Close my eyes and I see all these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me dead. I close my eyes and I see all these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me. I close my eyes and I see. I close my eyes and I see. Tiptoe, careful what you wish for. You don't wanna end up in my space no more. Wishful thinking you might get home. You might have to gamble with your life for a moment. Keep on testing on my patience. There's an open invitation. Cause if you say, then you better say it. Just know that you what you sow. Close my eyes and I see all these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me dead. I close my eyes and I see all these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me. I close my eyes and I see. I close my eyes and I see. Careful who you choose as a target. Hit it of a wall, yeah, I think I'm on. I don't think you know what you started. Cause one of us is ending up in a coffin. Keep on testing on my patience. There's an open invitation. Cause if you say, then you better say it. Just know that you what you sow. Close my eyes and I see all these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me dead. I close my eyes and I see all these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me. I close my eyes and I see. I close my eyes and I see. Strange how quickly you went silent. Wait, now you're saying you're not about it. Don't stop, you should keep on talking that talk. And see if you can walk. Close my eyes and I see all these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me dead. I close my eyes and I see all these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me. I close my eyes and I see. I close my eyes and I see. Tiptoe, careful what you wish for. You don't wanna end up in my space no more. Wishful thinking you might get home. You might have to gamble with your life for a moment. Keep on testing on my patience. There's an open invitation. Cause if you say, then you better say it. Just know that you what you sow. Close my eyes and I see all these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me dead. I close my eyes and I see all these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me. I close my eyes and I see. I close my eyes and I see. Careful who you choose as a target. Hit it of a wall, yeah, I think I'm on. you know it just started. Cause one of us is ending up in a coffin. Keep on testing on my patience. There's an open invitation.
Camera and go.
Hello and good evening, everybody. It's finally here. It's out on Steam, and it's Arena Breakout Infinite. And what's better, we're going to have the full release Showdown going down today. But I'm not joined alone. My name is Ellen Elizabeth Jean, also known as Dream Crazy. Joined by me is Seal and Triple G. Seal, starting with you, how are you doing today?
Oh, I'm really happy to be here. Just seeing the last ABI event, like knowing there's already another one around the corner happening today is really, really exciting.
Yeah, and the same. I'm excited to see some absolute titans go at it in this game for sure.
Well, yeah, Titans are going at it indeed. And I mean, this is a great way to celebrate the game and its full release, as we do have a fun format today. And, as we go ahead and pull up that breakdown of the format, there's going to be 5 teams here on the day consisting of 4 of your favorite streamers. And they are going to be competing in a total of 5 total rounds. Of course, that's going to be varying on 5 different maps. We'll get into that here soon. But just remember, per point, there's going to be loot value, because the name of the game when it comes to Arena Breakout Infinite is you have to get as much loot value as possible. And how these teams are going to be doing that, they get a kill count of 1 million coin per kill and then 10 million per red item. As you know here, and I'm kind of going to piggyback with you guys, Seal and Triple G, how important, Seal, is it when it comes to loot value?
I mean, loot value is literally everything, right? And there's a lot of ways to get it. Obviously, we have the way that happened a lot in mid-season Flash, where most of the value came from players. I think this could be most of the case this time as well. Most players are going to be bringing upwards of like 1.5 or 2 million of value on their back. Getting the kill itself is going to be about 1 million. Securing the loot is going to be about 2 million. So, every team is going to be worth about 12 million per person to get the kill and secure the loot. That being said, this 10 million points for red item, that's going to be crazy too. Because we might be able to see some teams that are prioritizing like squad wipes, but 10 million for red, if you get lucky enough, you could maybe secure second place without seeing a single kill.
And I mean, speaking of like placements, right? Because, that's a great breakdown when it comes to all of the coin that they can gather, but it's also the prize pool, right? These streamers are going to be competing here today in total for $100,000, and breaking that down from first place to third, and even getting money per round. As you can see here, it is a lot of money to go through, Triple G, as that's a lot of money on the line.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, first place obviously is a $40,000, second being $20,000, third $10,000 per round. It's $4,000, and then the audience choice, which is $10,000 as well. That's a lot of money there to be to be won for sure.
Oh, indeed. And I love that you talked about the audience choice, because a part of this full release Showdown, there's been a voting system going on since 9/11, starting at 8 a.m. when the votes started, and until 8 p.m. here in Eastern time, the reward distribution begins, because you're picking your favorite team to vote, and of course, total of $10,000 in community giveaways for the team's top voted team. That is a lot of money that we're going to be giving away here today on the day, everybody.
And something to note about that as well is that voting is going to be continuing on for about another hour and a half, ending at 8 p.m. EST. And some of the placements are actually quite close. We have Owen's team currently in first place at the timeout with about 27,000 votes, but Drow's in a close second by 22,000. You guys only have like a little over an hour. Only a little over an hour left to actually get those votes if you want your streamer to get those community awards.
Yeah, and that's a good shout too, because I mean, Triple G, I know you've been a part of this for quite some time too. Even last year, kind of spectating some of the players that are competing here today. I think it was Hutch, right, that was able to take that last one. I think it was Hutch, Landmark, Sheaf, and Trey. Coming into this though, how much more competitive do you think it's going to be, even from last year going into this new season?
Well, I think the beauty of extraction shooters is that you can take everything that you do on your normal day-to-day streams, and then it's completely different when the tournament starts, right? These are, we mentioned at the top of the show about Titans. These are players that I like to describe as, I'm just gonna peek. I'm just gonna go and see what that is. I'm just gonna do this. And in tactical extraction shooters, that gets you killed. So in tournament play, I'm it's really interesting. Some really aggressive players in these lists that will, W key, will push fights. But I've already heard, having listened to some of them earlier today, there's a little bit of talk about third party in for sure.
Yeah, Seal.
Definitely one of like the big parts of the previous event that we saw, where it was not about like who was the most aggressive. It was about who had like the sneakiest plays and like the sneakiest strats, and how are we securing loot? Like initiating fights is really, really dangerous. Third partying, fourth partying, or fifth partying the fight, that's where you want to be.
Yeah, Zeal, I was literally just about to ask you that. You saw a lot of those third-party situations, and for someone like me who is, I've came from, a Call of Duty background. It's obviously a much more faster pace of play, and loading up into ABI here today, I was so immersed with how beautiful it is. It runs, it's free to play, but it is punishing. Like, it's scary a little bit. You have to crouch walk. And Triple G, I loved that you pointed out a lot of these teams, right? They're going to bait each other out with the audio.
Yeah, I mean, it's as particularly as the maps get a lot wider, it'll be interesting to see if the tournament players, they decide to change their loadouts to adapt to those wide open spaces. So it's going to be really interesting to see that. Particularly, there's some things, no thermals in this one. So that's going to be really interesting to see what players do around that now. There's the cheat code of thermal is gone. So it's going to be interesting to see from that point of view. And as the rounds go on and the pressure starts to ramp up and teams need to catch up or extend their lead, how that changes their play as the tournament progresses.
Seal, that's crazy. Thermals, right? I actually, in some of my notes, looking at like we have farm, we have valley, armory. It was Valley that actually I had notated that, like, just from watching previous games, like thermals are important. Snipers, DMRs, right? That's a map that's like high elevation. You have cliff sides, mountains, edges. How different do you think these teams are going to play? Like, Seal, do you think we're going to see more W keying just because thermals aren't in?
I mean, it's definitely going to allow players to be more aggressive, but if you hear a gunfight going off around the map, you're still going to be able to basically know where they are, like, thermals or no. I'm not sure how much. I hope we see a lot of diversity in loadout. I got a crisp $2 bill for anybody who decides to not bring an H4 on one of their kits today. But something that we've also seen is I'm really hoping that we see more of this. Maybe a sleeper pick. The T90 is also something that has gotten buffed. I was actually doing some testing myself. You can put a trip on it now, but it has a higher rate of fire than the H4, and actually will kill someone in the same number of shots. So I'm really, really hoping that we see some diversity, especially when it comes to TQC, because without access to red ammo, I'm not sure how easy it is going to be to secure kills for longer.
That's a good point. New weapon loadouts, new adjustments that can be made. I think I saw I saw Shroud and his team. They were looking at the HK 416, kind of buffing up their loadouts. Triple G, just from experience, what type of weapon loadouts and customizations are you expecting to see here today?
I think we'll see a lot of assault rifles. I think that's where we would probably get a lot of 8.5 AV1, mid-tier, packs a decent amount of punch. You need to be able to have that fire rate for close range, and then just enough reach to get you into a battle at mid-range as well. So I don't expect to see too many DMRs because you will get caught out up close if you are there. But I do expect to see a lot of assault rifles for sure.
All right. Well, you all have been voting for them, and I believe we have some of our team reveals already. So we're going to go ahead and introduce our first team here on the day. It's been a heavy favorite in the full release showdown, and it is, in fact, the UK King. It is IMO, and he's going to be alongside Baked Jake, Buggy, and Sura FPS. And oh man, for this squad too, I was looking into these boys. It's Sura, the insane French demon who comes from a Rainbow Six Pro background, but it's Buggy too, who's really patient, and Baked Jake, who's calm under pressure and a complete W key. These guys have been the truth. Starting with you, Seal, talk to me. What are you looking forward to when you spectating the squad?
I mean, this is the team that's definitely going to have like a ton of experience going into this event. Honestly, probably the favorite overall. Like, we're going to be seeing, like, just the tip top of like map knowledge, game knowledge, whatever you could ask for. Like, you're going to see from the.
Heck yeah. And I believe too we will have some captain interviews here ready shortly. But Triple G, what about you? What are you looking forward to when it comes to the squad?
I think probably the biggest enemy that these guys can have is a little bit of complacency, right? They're gonna see these guys that are rotating in and out of the game, and they're gonna potentially dominate early on. But as the games progress, like I said earlier, these are some fantastic players on the other teams, and ultimately we are playing a shooter. So I still think that the talent will shine through, and then some of the tactics as well. We've seen from experience of tournament stuff in the past that teams will go towards where the extracts are and try and pick people off and ambush them on the way out.
Yes.
So you have to be very, very careful. These guys might dominate the middle section of the game, but you still have to extract that stuff.
Yes, that is a good point. I just believe that because I think it was IMO that said that he follows his team's leads. He knows how to suppress the fire. He's the best of both worlds. But kind of having that strat where you have a couple people stay behind and grief other teams, it's brilliant. You can definitely expect these guys to catch these other teams off guard. But of course, I think we're going to be, again, showing off some other teams here on the day. And it's Team Scump. Team Scump, of course, the Call of Duty King, and he is joined by, in fact, TP, the other king for a while, Critical, and Iceman Isaac. So this is Team COD that we have here on the day, and these boys got their work cut out for them because in comparison to like the ABI squad of IMO, Big Jake, and Buggy, and Sir here, Seal, it's going to be quite difficult to take those guys down.
Yeah, I think what's going to be interesting here is these guys are used to fast-paced gameplay, right? So if we see fast-paced gameplay indoors, I think these guys will have those natural instincts to a quick peek and a flick. It's going to look really good. Are they going to have the patience to see it out when it comes to we have to wait 5 whole minutes here before we know there's guys in this building? We have to wait. We have the advantage. Are they going to have the patience for this? Are they going to be able to sit still? That's what I'm really interested to see here.
Patient plays indeed. It's going to be about adapting to play style, but a lot of these players and streamers in this tournament can do so indeed. So we are going to be, of course, highlighting another team that is really good at adapting play style and a part of a very, very popular spotlight. It's the Burnt Peanut. He's definitely going to make you keep laughing. Definitely hilarious when it comes to content. High energy, and he's joined by Chief, Glorious, and Trey. Another squad that's going to be funny on the day. Very dominant, but Chief being that player that won the last Twitch Rivals with Hutch, right? He can quickly sort out loot and knows exactly how to get his team in and out of these sticky situations that we've been talking about here, Seal.
Yeah, I think just jumping in there. So Burn Peanut's my guilty pleasure. Like, he is, a fantastic entertainer, but he can play. Make no absolute doubt about it. He can play. I've I'm really looking forward to seeing how he adapts in a team environment. When I've seen him in a team environment before, it's been chaos. So will he be able to switch that on and become a real team player? Glorious, who I know very well, is one of the most aggressive players that I've ever seen. So again, I'm really interested to see how he adapts as well. And there's a lot of experience there with Sheaf and Trey for sure.
Oh, Triple, and I love that you talked about Glorious too. I had it in here too. He was a former semi-pro PUBG player, right? So he's kind of got that experience, at least knowing how to differentiate when it comes to like, you know, certain helmets or just like gear, like, you know, how to loot fast. He's well versed in the space from Denmark too, right? Over there across the pond.
Absolutely, yeah. European competitor. He's I'm not afraid to say he's in a few video games in the past. He's got me a few times. He's absolutely nuts. He's absolutely nuts. So I'm really looking forward to seeing him.
You're better though, right? Yeah.
You can't get me today.
You definitely got the beard going for sure. Killing it. All right. So this squad though, of course, and Sheaf from Colorado too also, and Trey from Baltimore. So a little bit of a blend of a team, but you can definitely count on some hilarious content, and these guys expect the unexpected. So we're going to be moving on to another team on the day, the FPS team, and it's going to be none other than Shroud, the OG that has been playing for such a long time here, Triple G, and he's going to be joined by Summit, also another one, and Landmark and Hutch, that duo that you saw win in Twitch Rivals last time.
Yeah, when we talk about Titans, Shroud's the Titan, right? He's the guy. So it's absolutely fantastic. I'm really looking forward to seeing him. Obviously, Landmark, Summit, and Hutch are no slouches either. Hutch, obviously, being on the team that took home Twitch Rivals before. Landmark as well was on that team, I believe, as well. So it's a really good team complexion here for sure. And I have a feeling that Shroud will be a strong captain and keep his team in line and keep them focused on the task.
I love that. And I think too, Shroud was getting, kind of just watching his stream a little bit, was just getting some tips too, from Hutch, from Landmark, from his squad, as even Summit too. He did play professionally as well, being some of the king of OG Twitch days, playing H1Z1. I remember going against Summit back in the H1Z1 days. So it's just awesome to see these guys. Of course, they've been titans in the FPS community for such a long time, and that's a good shot on Shroud. The human aimbot, definitely looking to make some damage here today. So our final team on the day, though, chat, one more team to introduce, and that is going to be the Vid team. It is Stone Mountain 64, and he is joined by Methods, Aqua FPS, and Solo Control. And this team is a bit of an interesting one, and Methods well-versed in the FPS space, a part of Optic Gaming. He was working on some last-minute homework this afternoon, Triple, trying to figure out how to use the, the scanner, trying to figure out how to get that UAV scanner going. So practicing in the space, but the Stone Mountain, you might have known him as the commanding officer, that YOLO series and, some battle royales in Warzone where he's like that commanding like officer. He's hilarious. So he's going to command his team to victory. What are you thinking about this squad?
Yeah, again, a lot of experience here for sure. Aqua's very experienced with tactical extraction shooters as well, Stone Mountain as well. Very nice beard, I might say, as well. Very, very nice indeed. I think these guys will rely on team cohesion a lot. But again, as we've seen with all of the teams that have come so far, everybody here can play. So it's, have you overextended at any given time, and will you be punished by that? And can you get yourself out of that? So I don't think it's as cut and dry. You have to be able to adapt when it comes to tactical shooters.
Indeed. And Aqua FPS too, he's a snipe freak. Ian, he's a great creator. He's been well versed in these types of games when it comes to extraction shooters as well, and has influenced so many to play it. And then followed up with Solo as well. He's a very smart, safe player. His gear will be everything. So can expect him to look for some team wipes, and also he does not like to play greedy. So curious too, favoriting this map of TV Station and Farm. Really excited to see this squad, hopefully maybe play some upsets against some of these heavy hitting teams. You just never know when it comes in these tournaments.
Yeah, you don't know what you're going to face until it's right there in your face.
Indeed. Well, I guess that is all of the teams here for the day. Just a reminder for you all at home, ABI is now out on Steam and it is free to play. So there's a command in the chat, explanation port, ABI on stream, and just go ahead and check it out. It is beautiful. And one thing I've heard a lot of people say is it's not heavy on your PC, right? It's not a lot to download. It is free to play. It's very realistic, and go ahead and check it out. It is out now and it is free to play. And well, Triple G, we have these streamers are getting ready. I know they've been buying other loadouts. I'm so excited to finally get into the world of ABI. I'm newer to the verse of tactical extraction shooters, but it's definitely been fun to play. What have your thoughts been on it so far?
Yeah, the one thing that I really like is that whether you're an experienced veteran or whether you're new to this game, there's something here for you, because the onboarding process of your first few games, how ABI actually tells you where to go for your tasks, it just makes it's like that happy medium that allows you to get your first few raids, as you all know, under your belt, and you start to feel that addiction of what extraction shooters are all about.
That is so true. And I love that you say that, because literally after I completed my first raid, I was like, okay, I have to go join a meeting, but I really want to queue up one last time. It is definitely addicting. And what makes it so fun is, again, you extract all this loot. You have to work these extraction points, but it's just like you see all that coin and you just want to keep gathering more. But what's different today here, as you would, we kind of were talking about off stream, is these teams are going to be playing in the Forbidden Zone. So it's going to be high loot, high risk, of course, high reward.
Yeah, obviously, what that means is obviously there's more loot around, better chances to get those red items, which obviously are very high value. But also it means that the AI that are just around the game are going to be more protective and more dangerous as well. They're going to have better armor, better ammo, and be more deadly. So it's not just the players that present an issue for the other tournament players. It is dealing with the AI itself. And of course, when you do that, you let everybody know where you are, and that then presents third-party opportunities.
And that's where it's risky, or where someone like this player we're about to talk about may leave a couple players behind. Let's go ahead and get some insight from IMO. Amazing experience when it comes to ABI. So I'm in front of royalty right now. Welcome in. How are you feeling about today's tournament?
Yeah, I'm excited, man. It's good to play against some of the GOATs of Twitch. I've looked up to a lot of these guys, Shroud, Summit, Landmark. I'm big fans of them, and it's going to be an honor to share the lobby with them, especially on a great game like Arena Breakout.
Love that.
Brilliant.
And I was gonna say, since we lost Seal here, Seal, if there's any questions, you let me know. But I'm gonna just piggyback off of one extra question, and Triple, you can piggyback off a couple more. Specifically for you, because you're talking about these like amazing teams, Imo. What's the biggest mistake that you see players in these types of tournaments make?
So from the last tournament experience, playing super slow, it's a no-go. So I'm kind of happy that the devs have put in different rule sets in this one, where you are forced to go for the hot spots and the safes, because that's where the real money's at. And the fact that now you get rewarded for kills, so it puts a lot more pressure on teams to actually perform rather than sitting at the back of the map for 25 minutes straight. And the fact that the raids are 10 minutes shorter as well, compared to what you play on a normal raid, this is just going to be action-packed. I'm excited.
And have you got a plan for each map? Have you gone down to that detail, or are you just that confident in your own abilities?
We've got strats.
He's not going to share
them all week.
Yeah, you can't.
No. So this game's a little bit difficult, because if you consider yourself in the first fight, then your armor is going to most likely be cooked. So if you can get third party so much quicker. So it's all about the angles that you're taking. So we've got a couple of strats in play, especially for the big maps like TV and Armory. So we're gonna try and minimize a lot of like damage taken while giving a lot of damage out. So, you know, but the thing is, I keep seeing in a lot of people's chats that, you know, these guys are getting underestimated. These guys are FPS goats, man. These guys can dominate. So like, I'm taking them serious. You know, I know that we play ABI on a daily basis, but these guys have got passion. They got aim. You know, like, and you know, you can't rule that, can you? You can't rule past that. So
That's the absolute English attitude there. Try to make yourself the absolute underdog and then come through with a victory. I like that a lot. And have you given much thought to like your loadouts? Have you got a mixture of loadouts, or have you got like, boom, this is what we're doing from start to finish?
So we've got set loadouts for each map. Some of us are running double weapons. You'll find out what we're running. We've even got extra armor protection as well for backup. So we've got everything planned out. But again, it's all about executing. You know, like I said, these guys are very good shooters. So I can't push anything past them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, talk to me, you know, while we have you here, about your teammates, right? Buggy, Sura, Baked Jake. You know, I talk to me a little bit about them, you know, and some of their background.
So Sura, a former pro from R6, the guy hits the nastiest little peak shots, disgusting lean in action. So he's always bobbing. His movement's disgusting, making him one of the most dominant solo players on the game. Buggy, he's got patience. That guy can sit and hold an angle for 20 minutes straight. Me, on the other hand, I'm the opposite. I got to get in the action. Jake, that guy's got balls of steel. That guy likes to swing every corner thinking I'm the Chad. So, like, I respect him for that. So we got a mix of everything in this team. And I'm excited to see it, like, come together. The first tournament, we didn't really practice together. We didn't have much chemistry. But this time, we're kind of locked and loaded.
All right. Well, thank you. That is awesome. Triple, do you have anything else? I think, I don't know if our time is cut short, if we have a little bit longer with Imo. Seriously, good to talk to you all day.
Yeah, nothing more for me. It definitely, I get the vibe that you couldn't have planned it anymore. You were just ready for this thing to start.
Yeah, I'm excited for it, man. Like, it feels like Christmas come early. You know, all the Steam players, like you used to say back on the old Call of Duty days, the Christmas noobs are here. Oh, download now on Steam, ladies and gents. Give me that gear.
Hey, I have to get to that level first, but I did load it up today. I'm level 2. All right, so I'll see you out there. But before you go, is there any shout outs you want to give before you go?
Yeah, big love to everybody supporting, man. Everybody supporting my stream, all the other streamers. Big love to every single one of you tuning into today's live stream. This is huge for Arena Breakout. I've been working with them for the last 2.5 years, and they're incredible people, incredible games. So, yeah, download now on Steam or on their website right now. Absolutely free, unlike some games. Cough.
Yeah, free to play, everybody, and also it's very easy on your PC, right? It's not too taxing, and it's a beautiful Arena Breakout Infinite. And that was Imo, and just talking about his team. They're feeling the vibes, and rightfully so, right, Triple G?
They're prepared. You can tell. Loadouts for each map, you know, double loadouts, angles they've talked about. They're going to be very, very prepared. But what they ain't going to be able to, like, you know, account for is how the other teams kind of like break through. If they lose a squad member, that's suddenly one less angle to hold. So it'd be interesting to see how that plays out.
It's definitely difficult when you lose that squad member, but I loved that he shot out, you know, even like some of the COD boys are just, you know, like shrouding them. It's going to be difficult against every single person in this lobby because they all have, you know, gunny, they know how to aim. And even when it comes to tactical strategy, they know how to get in and out of these sticky situations. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be intense. And of course, it's they're going to be playing for a prize pool, right? It's not an easy. Just to remind you all here today, spectating this event, that these streamers, these creators, these legends are going to be playing for $100,000 in total of prize pool. And of course, per round, there's $4,000 attached to that. But first through third, as you can see, first place, $40,000. Second place is $20,000 and third is $10,000. That is a lot of money, but there's also an audience choice. Just remember, for the team most voted, for the top voted team that you've all been voting for, you got about an hour and 15 minutes left, and your chance to win $10,000 in total in community giveaways. And that's just a lot of coin, Triple. So much and so much hype around Arena Breakout Infinite.
Yeah, it's obviously a big week for the game, and a big week for these creators as well. This is a lot of money to play for. So I'm really excited just to get this thing going.
Seal, welcome back.
Hello. Hopefully I sound better now. But yeah, I'm really excited to be getting into this first game. I think we're starting on farm, right?
Yes, farm is going to be the first map in rotation, and then I believe we have a graphic for that. As you all know, some of the new POIs added to farm here, right? Wheatfield Farmhouse, right? That's a new one here, guys.
Yeah, I like calling that shanties on the bottom right there. It's a really good rotation route if you're coming in from the east side of the map. It used to be that it was really hard to actually cross the map because like the middle of the map, like the y-axis was so narrow that you couldn't really move that well. But now there's a ton of extra space down there, complete with like low ground, concealment, and trees. That'll make it a lot easier to move around if you want to. So I'm hoping that that'll make people more proactive at trying to get to those center map positions, because the sooner you can get to a center map position, basically the more agency your team is going to have to, third party, access to safes, all kinds of options. It's definitely the spot to be.
Ooh, and Triple, I mean, safes, right? They're everything. Like, where are you landing if you're dropping in here today?
Yeah, I mean, the one thing about this map is like you're right on top of people pretty much straight away if you want to be. And we've already seen from that last interview that, the way that the tournament is set up, people are going to want to push those POIs to get those red items and secure them, and then potentially hold and try and get those out as well. So it's a map that has a lot of potential for a lot of combat very quickly.
And, Seal, some of these POIs too with the combat, right? Like some are open, some are more closed off. What would you say, like, in terms of rotations, like would offer some of the better like loot value? I think like Motel was a popular one, right? Many locked rooms, multiple safes, weapon crates. But, risks, there's a lot, it's a hot spot, right? What would you say is like a good spot to like land and rotate out of?
I mean, there's really like
least amount of trouble.
There's really two schools of thought in this one, right? Like if you get center map, then you're gonna have like the most information about fights that you're hearing on the west or the east. Motel also gives you access to an extract on the south side of the map pretty easily, so it definitely gives you a lot of agency as to like what you want to do. However, it gives you a lot of that information. So if you decide to go third party like a fight, that means you're probably going to be one of the first parties to arrive. And, what if someone else wants to third party you? So I think that if you do decide to go for one of these center map positions, you're going to need to be, like, very careful about, keeping track of any teams that are around you and not overcommitting to a fight just because you think you can win, like, the first 4v4. Because it's not about winning that 1v4. It's about, getting those kills as well as not getting shot in the back while you're doing it.
Right. And that's such a good point too, and such a great breakdown, because that's like key, right? You can't, be too exposed. This is a spot that's obviously close quarter combat is common, but high risk, high reward, of course. This is also a map that has certain extraction points, right, gentlemen, that some are conditional, right? Like, I think, what was it? Hunter's Path, I believe that's one of them.
That was, there's a few of them that are conditional that have been added on. Like some teams will have random extracts or like, loot X things or kill X combatants that'll open up an extract. There's also one backpack list near recycling station that'll give you a pretty good option if you like need to GTFO. I'm not sure if we're going to be seeing a lot of that. Like maybe if your team's dead and there's no chance that you're going to get out, like you lost like a stables or a motel fight. But the thing is that like there's not going to be much point in preserving your own gear, you're only really going to want to be doing that if you have someone else's kit that you're trying to sneak out with. But again, like if you're stealing someone else's kit, it's backpackless. You're not going to have much gear on you. You're mostly going to be looking either towards that motel extract that you're, is going to be easily contested by the motel team, or just whatever extract is on the opposite side of the map, which is sometimes easier said than done.
Gotcha. That like bringing us over to like the Southeast Village type of spot too. That's also kind of like good for alternative routes I was kind of looking at. But there's high risks, right? Narrow spaces, but audio cues, that's really important for some of these maps. I just really loved how like some people were like jumping and then crouching and then, just really trying to bait people out as this season, right? We may see less of that corner camping, right, guys? It's going to be definitely a lot aggressive, just even from what Owen said.
For sure. I think that it's definitely going to be mostly about like the macro play. Like, what is the overall plan that your team is approaching the map with? More so, like, I don't think we're going to be seeing many teams that are like close together for a long period of time. Like, if you're going to take that risk to be that close to someone, I think you're going to be either like trying to activate and make a play, or you're not going to be there at all in the first place.
Triple. I mean, what are you thinking? I know like I said, you've played on this before, coming into farm. Is there any like favorite maps between Valley, Northridge, Armory, and TV Station that like you prefer?
I'm a big fan of range. So, I mean, Valley is something that I enjoy. But I think from a first game point of view, there's a lot of choke points, particularly around the middle. Like if I was setting up a team, I'd want to kind of be in around that kind of recycling station stables. I wouldn't want to be anywhere near kind of the wheat field stuff. There's a lot of open ground there, and it's quite dangerous. So I would expect the loadouts for this particular map to be quite short range. So if you get stuck out there, you could be in quite a lot of trouble. So I would definitely be trying to hold the center of the map. I don't think the extract at motel is going to be the easiest way to get out.
That's a good point. It's playing the center of the zone too. I love that you mentioned height. Like height is really great. Like it gives visibility, but you can be seen from many directions. So you'll need to use cover and move, of course, more carefully. Weapon loadouts, I know we kind of like talked about a little bit, on this map specifically, because per map, you guys we're probably going to be seeing different weapons. That's what makes this game so great. Like you have to adapt in these chaotic situations, Seal.
Absolutely. Something that we did see in the previous event, in the mid-season class, was a lot of people bringing in sidearm SVTUs, SVDs, even a couple of M110s, but I kind of alluded to this earlier. The lack of red ammo that these players are going to have, will not have access to, is going to really, really damage the efficacy of those guns. I was actually doing some testing going into this, and SVD with, gold ammo, which is one of the biggest bulleted DMRs that we have in the game, will kill a tier 6 player in 4 shots to the chest, within effective range anyway, whereas an H4 and a P90 will down someone in 6. And we're talking about like a bunch more recoil, like a significant lack of fire rate. I'm not sure how useful those a long range tapping gun is going to be if you just were able to put a couple extra M995 rounds from your AR downrange with your 100-round mag. Will that deal more damage than just that DMR in the first place? I'm inclined to say yes. In fact, because of that, I'm almost hoping that rather than seeing a bunch of DMR secondaries, I almost wonder if we're going to see some close range secondaries. I mentioned this before, but the P90 got a humongous buff. So if we have a team that's going to be willing to take CQC fights, maybe H4 P90 is a build that we're going to be seeing more of in the future.
That's such a great breakdown because, yes, I think when it comes to tactical play, you might have a person play sniper support, maybe have a breacher, play these different loadouts, these different weapons. But buffs, as you all gentlemen know, it's super important to be able to adapt to these new weapons, the new metas when it comes to play. So I think we are almost here ready for the game to start. So I think we have a little bit of a prediction here. So Seal, Triple G, do you guys have any predictions starting with you? you, Seal, of what team will take it here on the day?
I mean, yeah, it's got to be a team ABI, right? Like they have by far the most experience playing in this game and even in this format as well. It's kind of hard to see a world where they lose that by much, if even at all. Like I figure they're probably going to win a lot of their 4v4s. The only thing that I'm wondering is, if they take a 4v4, are they going to win, the 8v4 or the 12v4? Like, are they going to survive the third and the fourth party? Because, it doesn't matter how skilled you are, a gun to the back of your head is still going to take you out.
For sure. What about you, Triple? Same team?
No, I'm going to go with my heart.
Hell yeah.
I have a feeling Peanut might do something, If he's allowed to go pause, and they allow him to, he's gonna be king. I'm gonna go with my heart. Yeah.
Is there like an in-game wiggle that you can do to trigger that?
He's gonna switch. He's got production. He's got a switch. He'll be able to switch it. I'm not saying that IMAL's not gonna be doing well, but you've still got to get out first.
I love that. And you know what? The Burnt Peanut's a great pick because he's that type of player that will catch you off guard. I saw him literally in a tournament doing that in another game just last week. So that's a great shout. We definitely, chat, have this game almost ready. I definitely want to give another shout out to ABI. It is out. It's now on Steam. Exclamation point ABI Steam in the chat to learn more. Play it now. Check it out. It's beautiful. It's realistic. The audio is great. It's tactical and it's high stakes, high reward. You gotta loot. You gotta get out safely. And I've been having a blast with it. We all have been having a blast with it. And here today, you all are gonna see these creators going off in it. And I'm new to the tactical extraction FPS world, you all, but I promise you it's a good one. Give us your impressions and play it now.
I mean, this is definitely like the right time to be getting in as a new player. Like Season 3 introduces so many incredible quality of life changes, most importantly being the F2P players. This is just going to be an absolute paradise for them. We've removed the ability to buy Cohen, so you're not going to be able to get killed by someone's $1 million kit and just wonder if that guy was able to take you down because he swiped for it. On top of that, one of the biggest secure containers that has been added to the game, the 3x3 case, which is massive, also going to be available to 3x3 players after they complete the Season 3 quest line.
Yeah, I saw that the 3x3 cases are now available, which is cool. And even just the aspect of going in game, you guys, and just getting keys, and it's just so fun. Triple G, like I've just been saying, and Seal said it, we needed something new. This is a great time to get into it. For someone like me who's, like I said, newer in this space, it's definitely exciting extraction gameplay.
I'm excited for you to donate me your gear. So.
I will be in there. Listen, I'll let you know when to find me. But all right, guys, I think we are good for game. I believe we are going to send Triple G out of here. So let's go ahead and get into our game number 1. It's going to be on Farm, Seal, and it's going to be you and me walking us through the game. How excited again are you for this one?
Play in third party.
Good old Forbidden Farm. This is one of my new favorite maps, and it looks like that we're actually starting here with Peanuts spawning on the east edge of the map. They're trying to clear out some of their spawns, Sheaf leading the way westward. This is one of the more rough spawns that I think that you could get. It's a bit more open than other parts of the map, and you're furthest away from both a lot of your extracts as well as a lot of the value in the map. This is not the best start for them.
Well,
yeah, no.
it's still cute. It's still cute though. It's still okay. They're gonna recover, and we are hopping on board here with Summit now, who seems to have a different bit of a outtake, and he's a little bit separated from his team here, Seal, but sometimes this is not necessarily a bad thing. You might see a player go rogue, play a little bit on the aggressive side, but just looting around, seeing what he can find. He's going to go back to the barn with his teammates.
This was one of the positions that I believe in the previous event, this is the position that won GL's team that particular round. Staying here in stables is going to give them a lot of information on teams that are rotating around them, southwest through Spine, coming in west from Grain. It's going to be pretty good, but actually I think we're seeing them clear out some scabs, some of the new additions to the map. That big old farmhouse was not there in Season 2. I love seeing these new additions to the map.
And it's so beautiful too. Just every map element. I loved how Triple was talking about like kind of being in the center of the zone. I kid you not, my first game I was like, okay, ride the edges. I'm scared. I just did not want to go down, but it's very crucial. You cannot lose your loot, because that's going to be a cumulative across of 5 maps, as these teams are going to try to find elimination. It's 1 million coin per elimination.
I love a lot of what I'm seeing here. We're actually seeing quite a bit of ability here from Shroud's team, from Team FPS. They're getting hit by someone from afar. I hear the rounds impacting onto them. We also saw, I think that was yes, a landmark there with the SJ, one of the biggest bolt action guns in the game. Hopefully they can use that to get some chip damage on 8 people's armor. Someone's near him though. Not sure where these guys are going to be. It seems like they might think they're to their northeast or something like that.
Yeah, definitely trying to see the audio cues if we can get some information. And
I don't know where they are. I'm trying to get
the one thing that's really good about Farm 2, you don't have to really worry about any dynamic map elements here, but you know, it's very sunny, it's bright.
I think that there might actually be some weather elements that come into play. The weather can actually change really fast, and if players don't have good audio to account for that, you know, if you have a headphone set up with high audio, with high sound blocking, and it begins to rain, those players are going to have a huge advantage. And honestly, high sound blocking in an event like this, when you're prioritizing head protection, is pretty important. But it seems like Landmark, being that someone's near him, might be wrapping around from their north side here. Yeah, the scabs don't spawn over there, so these guys are getting wrapped from the north side by someone. Okay.
Love to hear the comms, yeah.
Yeah, gas grenades are coming out here, actually. Landmark wiggling around a little bit. Doesn't want to commit to that angle. Backing up towards the safety of stables. Makes a lot of sense. You don't want to commit like to forward angles without knowing exactly where these guys are. But as some frags start going out as well, this might start heating up soon.
This is smart from Landmark too, to just go ahead and back on down, get height positioning right, and take some cover, and go ahead and see if he can eyes something out as they are rotating along the side here of the wall. But you see Summit and Hutch down low too as well, kind of helping each other, but they don't hear him.
Yeah, this is a really scary window to be in. It definitely is high ground, which is generally what you want if you have a player that is playing that sniper play style. But this is basically the only window that like a team here that's at this POI can peek from. So anybody who's arriving on that north side, they're going to be glued to this window, just looking at anybody who's here. And again, we're kind of close enough that an H4 spray, some kind of AR spray, is going to be more than easy enough to spray him down. Well, he's only going to be able to get one shot out from that SJ, you know, compared to an H4 spray.
One thing I love that it was pointed out too is like, right, you have less minutes when it comes to the raid time there. There's shots fired, so there's only 19 minutes left. They don't have as much time essentially to get in and out, but needing to make a decision here, and that call, of course, not to overpeak. Landmark's gonna go ahead and take a painkiller, get some recovery going, get sedated, just in case he does get hit, right? That negates damage.
Yep. Well, it's going to prevent the you basically from being slowed down by your injuries. I really like what I'm seeing here, though, because we're seeing that these two teams that are poking each other, not really going for any huge push. Now, what I'm wondering is not like what one of these two teams are going to do, because they're probably not going to be pushing each other anytime soon. What I'm wondering is what are the other teams in the lobby? How are they reacting to these grenades? Because, you know, grenades, big explosions, they're not very quiet. You can't really silence a grenade.
Well, just a reminder, too, the Game 1 giveaway starting soon in our Twitch chat. Just do not forget to go ahead and put out in that command ABI on Steam as well, but be sure to look out on that giveaway in the Twitch chat.
No spaces, ABI on Steam. So, honestly, I'm so happy that this game finally got a Steam release. I hope that we see a bunch of new players that are interested in the game here. And on the flip side, I believe this is our aggressors here.
Distracting us. The one that shot us up.
I think so too.
Okay.
No, this is actually a whole different fight entirely. This is Scump's team fighting someone over on the east side of the map.
Yeah, and getting comms from Iceman Isaac, I believe. They're trying to get in positioning.
I'm watching that heli exit.
Yeah, so we're kind of
watching this
seeing
little jump up
two
spot
teams
considering
in
the ball.
identical positions. You know, one fight over in stables,
looking at it.
where they're just kind of getting siege from long range, north-south, and then another one in loading area where people not super willing to push. And what this means, though, is that, you know, we got two teams that are caught up in their own 1v1s. That's going to make it real unlikely that any third partying is going to happen. This is honestly one of the fairest fights that these teams are going to find maybe all day.
Who threw that?
I'm listening.
Someone threw a flash close to us, right? I didn't hear it. I feel like there might be some audio bugging issue on this line or something.
Love the call though to your, you know, you never know what is close by, but even having the utility to whether, you know, flash, stun check, just check if somebody's in a corner. But I saw even like Shroud, right, utilizing smokes. How important are those even, right, to get in and out, but also to even rotate, even to extraction zones?
Smokes are pretty nice, but if I had to talk about a tactical util that's the most important, it's got to be the stun grenade. I believe that what these guys, I think these guys might be getting baited by a scav, because scavs will occasionally throw grenades, but they're actually hearing a bunch of nades going off to their west, maybe towards that motel or stables area. I think that they might have gotten baited by a scav throwing stuns at them.
I'm worried that they actually are snuck up on that wall or something, just waiting.
That being said, we did see...
and Critical is pointing that out too, right? He's worried, and that you mentioned that, Seal, right? Teams are baiting each other out. You just never know. But there are AI still sometimes that do come out about, right?
All right, this is, I hear Sheaf talking right now, so this is going to be Peanut's team. This is southeast on that shanty town. This might be the team that Crit was worried about here. I actually wouldn't even mind listening to see what these guys are up to, honestly.
Otherwise, we're not even having any time to do anything.
Yeah.
We in one fight and eat up everything. So let's keep moving.
This way.
I'm gonna hit this box. Open retrieval device.
All right, Sheaf kind of being the IGL here, trying to keep his team on the move and also not committing to anything too specific. Yeah, just over this hill to the north, that's the loading area POI where Scump and Co are at.
Like in there. Oh yeah, I guarantee someone's in the motel. Yeah.
Yeah, they probably have already been in and out.
I have to kill this guy, dude.
Do you?
Nah, I passed it. Never mind.
Me too.
We don't really have any hard cover here, though, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're not super comfortable as they're slowly making their way west towards the motel. This is one of the new areas of the map that was added in Season 2, and this being an option was definitely giving them a lot more freedom to move around than we previously had in Season 1 and Season 0.
This is where potentially, you know, obviously utility would be beneficial, but yeah, the open spaces, you got to be careful. Smokes might be useful. Utilities are always useful, but
all right, let's
these
let
guys
the
going
captain
into
go first towards the motel. Let's see if he gets shots.
Oh god, are they talking about baiting Peanut? Is that the plan right now?
Wait. Because if they're inside resort or the motel, they're gonna be looking this way.
Yeah,
it's a very high prio area. That's like the #1 prio area.
Thank you.
Be careful from the windows.
Behind.
Got him.
Behind here, so
Yeah.
There's an AI robot over there. Watch my six.
Honestly, I want to see if I can get into this building. This one that I just marked. That would actually be huge.
Yeah, that's how you get down low into the basement, then we can circle in from there.
If we do that, we gotta do that shit together, Cat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm following you, Peanut.
Yeah,
You're the captain. To the right, to the right. That's the entrance. Be careful from on top.
Make sure you're pain killed.
How you do that?
Yeah,
Which one's that one?
Forgot that.
Yep. Got it.
You know what, Peanut? Let me go first.
You sure?
Yeah.
We're going in loud. Or... I got your six. I got your six. Yeah.
Oh, door's open. All right, we're good here. We're good here. We're good here. It doesn't look looted. It does not look looted, boys. That's a good sign. For now, at least.
We're gonna want to work in the basement and go down low together.
What's up? Can you repeat?
Wait, turn what on?
You need to turn
There's an antenna right here. Grabbing it.
Go down.
Okay, who shot? Who just shot? Wait.
No, that was me. I was testing if the team damage on the tournament.
Do it again. Do it again. Nope.
There's not.
Nope,
There's not.
we're good,
It's
we're
only
good.
with
We're good,
grenades.
we're good.
Only with grenades.
I'm in the basement. Somebody come clear with me.
I'm with you. Door's open.
AI can open, no?
Probably.
We gotta trade with each other, boys. We gotta trade with each other's. Can y'all stand still? Maybe we can hear some.
I heard shit above. I heard moving above.
Is this jacket looted though? 1 second. 1 second.
Movement out back right, Dre. I heard movement to our right, south, 195.
Okay. Got it. You guys can kind of stay around the brick wall.
Fighting over there to the right. Movement bottom floor of the building, I think I just saw.
Scab dead. Killed one.
I'm gonna cut left.
Okay.
Yeah?
One of you needs to stick with stone.
Well,
Should we do 2-2?
are we going into stables here? We're going after these guys? Is that the plan?
I'm pushing up like on the perimeter of it.
Methods made the call. We're at 11 minutes. I think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna clear stable. You guys down?
Down. We
Yeah.
should
Alright,
probably
yeah.
work towards the
It's gonna
same
get ugly.
location.
Let's
We should probably work like the same way though.
Okay.
All right, I'll come
Let's
with
all
you
group
then.
up then. Let's group up to this barn. Hold the barn and then we'll push out from there.
You recommend
stable's
slow walking
tricky.
here or what?
Yeah, we could.
That's caps, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna search this container.
The stable has a second floor, which is really difficult to flush if they're like hiding up there. Yeah, I hear one up there.
There's a
You heard the-
bioscanner here. Is that useful?
It's a heartbeat sensor. There's second floor stable right now. They're looking through the window, I think.
Okay, we should probably just chill for a sec then. So
I'm gonna peek that window.
So that small hall, we can't even take that small hall exfil, right? Until we get more weapon cases?
That's right, but I see a weapon case right next to
Oh,
us.
it's
It's right in
looking at
front of
me
you,
on the
Method.
road on the
yellow
right.
case, that's a weapon case. We gotta search that.
I can try cross into it, but
All right, yeah. So stables coming
risky.
back here. We saw Peanuts team inside of motel. A lot of teams
might wanna-
arriving here at the center of
maybe
the
we try
map.
waiting until the guys
With
start
how
rotating
quiet
out.
it is, though. Like when
Maybe
I
we just hold
saw
until they
Team
leave.
FPS here, Shroud and his boys, holding the stables, they were
Oh, they're
being
still fighting. Okay, Methods,
pretty
go search
active
that
here.
case. I'm gonna cover you.
Some nades pop up over to the east. I think that they might have come across
Maybe on blue.
Team COD. They might have left loading
Wait,
area
wait,
over their
I
east.
see.
This is
I'll
like
look
prime
at it.
third-party material right here.
Up top. Yep. Top floor.
Yep.
Yeah,
yep.
and
First
there's
floor
a
as well, I
scam
think we'll
pulse. I
keep
believe that
entrance maybe.
just was
I'm gonna start working
detected
around
as
here.
well. So some information at
Window
least
BT?
where this team
Oh, they're
in
inside.
particular vid is located. So
Did you search
for
the
methods,
case?
yeah, I did.
you have to wonder
Yeah, it should
if
be
there is
open.
going to be a
It says
third-party
fourth floor.
situation happening, but maybe here, Seal. Maybe he might be a little bit too exposed, but at least he's using
I'm
the
healing up, you
fence
guys gotta wait
for
for
a
me.
little bit of cover on his
Yeah.
backside. Still worried.
Yeah, definitely a little spooky place to be. It's going to be
I think I have
hard
a
to
better idea
gotta
first.
get a good flank going. Whole team stacked up
I think
on
we need to
this
wrap
wall, and I'm
left.
hearing
We gotta
solo
wrap
comm
left edge of
as they're
map,
getting
that way we
peeked
don't get
from
pushed here. We're kind of in
the
middle.
interior
Take this
windows in
in.
that primary
I think we
stable
can
building.
third party
Solo
on
calling
that.
out a flank to go back left. Oh, but
On flank.
finding one. I think that's
Yep,
a knock
we're gonna
right
keep
there.
it. I don't know. I might have heard him
And
for
that's
sure.
huge too, because that would be 1
also
million
hurt, though.
coin if so. So here we go. The
Yeah,
bandage
let's
is
kill,
going
let's
to be coming on in to
Did I kill him?
get the full recovery.
Oh,
And
hell yeah.
To my left.
yeah, the information is in. He did get the elimination, so that's another one down
Yeah, I'm
using a
getting shot up.
painkiller,
Those
of
might be
course.
bots
Again.
on the
Stab.
left.
Yeah,
There was
that
a
sounds
couple
like
there
stab.
earlier.
You guys can come.
Took some heavy
Recover.
damage. Did not have the PKs ready, but the team is here to back him up. That's one of the strengths of kind of wandering around
that guy
as a
messed
four
me
stack
up.
like this. Even if he did lose the 1v1 here, Methods, so any one of his
drop this
teammates
to
would have
smoke.
been
I got
able
two
to
smokes if
follow
we
up
wanna
for
try and loot the body.
the kill.
I should.
I don't know where it is.
Like right out here.
It's right on this fence here. Yeah, on the right.
On the right.
I think you let me loot it because I can do it just quickly. It should be easy.
Yeah, it's right
Yep.
there.
Yep.
Go for
Yeah,
it.
go ahead.
Alright.
Do it.
Smoke.
Nade? Okay.
Designated
bit of-
to how you have some players, right,
Yeah,
to
I'll grab
designated
another one a
loot.
little further.
Mhm.
You guys want to wrap left after that?
I'm going for it. Yeah, we're gonna go left
Get the
after.
body, get the loot.
Love the comms from this too.
From behind.
Oh, little ambush popping over from across the road towards Spine. Solo getting down. Now, Solo is definitely one of the more knowledgeable players on this team. You do not want him getting to lose him here. Still have the team in stables, but they're getting hit from two different angles right now. Trying to pop some nades in to secure the Solo kill. Oh, A does go down. Papa Bear Solo not going to be able to help his team anymore. Not at least while he's alive.
Those nades are devastating too. They were so powerful. I'm not sure if those got nerfed right from season into season 3, but grenades a great way to solidify your elimination after getting the knock. Solo does go down still.
I hear one on the road right next to me here.
Aqua trying to figure out exactly how to get out of this one. They do have 7 minutes left on that extraction time.
Yeah, this is a map where if you're overweight, it takes you a long time to get from your side of the map to the opposite. We are running out of time, especially without their captain helping them out anymore. I think it's going to be a really difficult situation for these teams, or for this team rather, to get their loot and to get out of here safely. I'm not sure if they're going to be all right here.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult
6 minutes for
indeed.
Okay,
There's the pressure too of the time. This is something that makes ABI so great, as the high stakes, the high pressure, and how quickly you have to get out, but you cannot go down.
Got it. I understand.
Yeah. Might be out
All right. It sounds like, based on Solo's comments, their play is to try to secure the loot that Solo grabbed from their body and then to try to GTFO. As good of a plan as any. Like, again, these players, they have 1 million already secured from the kill that they got knocked earlier as well. If they can get that player's loot out, that's going to be like a 5 million Cohen victory.
Yeah, take the money. Take the money.
That's a lot.
Take the helmet in my bag.
A lot indeed.
And you need to start healing up. You gotta surge.
Yep.
Trying to figure out the logistics for what you should be taking out, what you should be prioritizing. Something to note is that your own loot and your teammates' loot doesn't actually have inherent value in this. Like these players, like they don't really care about what they spend. They care about what they can walk out of the raid with. So if there's 2 H4s on the floor, one of them's yours and one of them's your opponent's H4, you will always take the opponent's H4 to maximize your loot value. You don't care about buying a new one. You just care about what the big number at the end of the raid says.
That's important indeed, and all that's so devastating. It's like how awesome is it you just took so long to find equipment or a nice weapon, and then it gets stolen from your worst enemy. All that it's devastating.
Oh no, Method's going down at a peak from over towards stables. This is not going to be easy to get out. I think they're completely surrounded. One team behind them in Spine, one team in front of them in stables. Even if they have like a fair amount of loot on their backs right now, but I don't see a world where they're going to be able to safely get out of here. Methods though getting the res secured while Stone Mountain provides cover for his team. Does secure the res. They're not out of this yet, but they only have 4 minutes left.
That might be the benefit there. Oh, one comes in there, but that's going to be the benefit, right? Maybe you can force those other teams to engage each other, but again, there's only 4 minutes and 25 seconds left on this. They're going to have to get out quick. Energy drink, something Method's going to need to recover.
They're the wrong part of the sandwich here. Bottom left, we see that the armor is basically all but gone, and that is the last thing that you want. Once your armor is gone, you're going down in 2 or 3 shots. So these guys, they are beaten, battered, and bruised, and without much time left, like you kind of got to make a play right now if you're Team Solo.
It's literally in front of you. Yeah.
It's right here. Body's here.
Okay.
All right, well, we'll see if they can get out here. There's not much time left. Hopping on board now with Peanut's team and seeing how they are doing. Another situation too here still. No body armor. Not much to work with.
I don't know where the extracts are. Shit, I just realized.
I'll watch you. I got you.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Peanut doing some looting. The team providing cover. I believe this is
behind you. That way.
Yeah, this is one of the teams that was near stables. I think this was the team that was third-partying from Spine.
Are you sure?
Press 4 and take off. Press 4 and take off. Yep, there you go.
Got it, okay.
The comms are so chaotic.
You sure I should grab that? I can grab that really quick. I'm just gonna grab it.
Body armor?
I'm just gonna grab it. I got it.
Body armor and rig and everything?
I'll just get the helmet. I'm just gonna grab the helmet. That's it.
Okay.
It won't be perfect seal from this guy, but it'll definitely be funny.
Do you have food and hydration stims?
I've got regeneration. I grabbed it.
Literally just dead in the wheelbarrow right there. Finds it. There's actually a ton of bodies over here.
Got it.
Yeah, we hear the cops dropping his own HK, grabbing the body, and now he's being told to
I'm trying to get out. I don't know where the extras are.
I don't see any of his teammates alive. I think it's just Peanut trying to get as much loot out as he can.
Got it. Wait, where are the extracts?
Keep going. Just keep running straight here. It'll lead you right into one. Press in for map, and it'll show you.
There's only one, guys. There's only one.
Tutorializing happening on the fly.
Back left or back right.
There shouldn't be anyone in the middle. I think it's in the middle over there. He's home free.
You got this. Good shit, brother. Nice looting.
How many kills did you guys get?
I got one.
I think I killed the guy. I'm
Good
not
shit.
sure. He might have got revived. I don't know.
Go, go, go!
This sounds like a very, very good situation for the Peanut squad. I saw 2 or 3 H4 secured, 2 motos secured, maybe even 3 if he swapped out his own. I heard multiple kills being called out from the team as well. These guys are cooking.
Go, go, go!
And he's like, go, go!
I don't know. Maybe.
Get to the extraction point. We have a minute now and 55 seconds left.
I think
now
he's going to be
where-
contested here.
I was gonna say this is where I would be worried here, right? Like you have to be worried about those teams that might
You came in
left
from
them
the left
like
side,
a
right,
player or
Glorious?
two behind. That might.
Sorry, what? You came in from the left side for the extract, so you don't know if there's anybody camping the right side?
Yeah, if I'm Peanut, I'm sweating my nuts off, honestly. Just being worried at that extract camp. But from what we've seen, I've seen a lot of teammates, a lot of people that are really, really caught up in that stables fight. I don't think that anybody is going to be here able to contest it. And if anybody's alive, they probably have to extract on the east side of the map, not this side. I'm pretty sure the only team that doesn't extract on this side of the map is going to be Team COD, Scump's team. And I haven't seen, hide nor hair of them since the very beginning of the game.
Too close. Okay, yeah, I'm going in.
Yeah, that's right.
This is huge.
Inching forward
Incredible
there.
first raid, actually.
And getting the success. Oh, Stone Mountain squad. He got Aqua got out.
Some fat stuff.
5.8 mil plus the mil from the kill. They are cooking.
I think we can do that 100%. I think we trust our skills. We work as a foreman. At the end, there it was a little too rushed because we were so. We just didn't have a whole lot of time.
Doing some debriefing and yeah.
How do you lay down?
Able to get out? How much is he going to get from this?
Okay, yeah. You boys, wait, how are you seeing my screen so quickly?
Oh, that's even more. 6.5 plus 1 kill.
Total eliminations.
Plus 1, yeah. That's really good. 6 points.
I got one. Operator.
Yeah, he lived.
Wait, make sure you leave your operation success screen up for 30 seconds.
It's awesome to see that you didn't get contested out either.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I didn't.
And again, I think that this might be the team that we're looking at the maybe not in first place, but like
6.56
The thing that we saw in the mid-season clash was it was like very, very much rain or shine, where it's like either you're getting nothing or you're getting everything. But meanwhile, in what we've seen so far is 6 or 7 million on Team Vid on Stone Mountain's team. 6.5 here plus multiple kills as well on Peanut's team. Like this is a pretty decent start for at least half of our team.
I got a kill though. That's plus 1 million.
No, we can do way better.
Oh shit!
Yeah, and you kind of heard just the great comps to Glorious Chief. I mean, and this is even a team that Triple G called out. It's a great shout. You heard the comms and even just their direction to lead Peanut even into the end to get to that extraction. I was worried, Seal, that he was going to get contested there at the end. But welcome back, Triple G. What did you think of that first game?
I was a lot more patient than I think it needed to be there. We heard Amal talk in his pre-brief interview that they were out to dominate a portion of the map early. They had a plan. We didn't see it on stream, so it'd be interesting to see kind of what the currency and whether they did get out or not. But I think from Peanut's team's point of view, obviously getting out and getting some money on the board is great. I think we will have to see some adjustments to strategies. A couple of the teams there got caught in pinch points and just couldn't get out and started running out of time and started making mistakes.
Yeah, a lot of learning actually, as well as tutorializing happening on the way to the extract. But I think that this is just one of those sink or swim situations where there's a lot of people that are just learning by doing. And we saw Aqua just incredulous that he got a kill. I think that this is going to do a lot of good for the morale of at least half of our teams. A lot of people walked out with loot and kills.
Yeah, and just even one kill, right, is 1 million coins. So that's a lot to be walking away with. 6.5. I'm just really curious on some of the other teams, what they walked away with, because that was, I think, from Burnt Peanut, that was the most that we saw so far here on the day.
Yeah, leaderboard is going to be very, very telling. We got a decent idea for what about half of our teams did, but haven't seen anything from Team ABI, from Team COD. And I'm pretty sure that those three teams all end up fighting each other. So while we saw some small winnings from a couple of our teams kind of skirting the way out of lobby, I'm wondering if there's like one team that walked out with maybe even 12 players loot. That would be crazy.
Yeah, I was curious to see if we even had maybe like some replays of some of those teams going on in there, but we do have an update when it comes to the score line. We're at ABI at 27 million. That is insane here, Triple.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see how the other teams adapt to that, right? So obviously EFT being, over 10 million going away, that's a big deficit. So obviously the strategies and the planning that went into ABI's first game paid off. It worked well. I think we saw some patience from them at the start, and then when they realized everybody else was being patient, they went in and they grabbed that high tier loot. It was just interesting to see if we can find out how many kills that team and how that was broken down as well. But FPS obviously propping up the leaderboard now, but there's a lot of games still to be played. They got taken out early, it looks like, and weren't able to secure any coin.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure what happened there was, we had the situation on one side of stables, but then a little bit further east of that, near that recycling area, we heard a bunch of grenades going off, and Solo Squad, the Team Vid, they kind of wanted to get active on that, but it seems like they didn't have time, and it seems like what was going on there was teams ABI and the COD team, fighting and ultimately dying to the ABI squad. 27 mil. I mean, just doing the quick math, I think that's easily like 6 players of loot plus kill value at least.
Yeah, quick math, that's a lot for Team FPS. Obviously, they have their work cut out for them, but to set the record high, even having this first map kind of, just kind of have a feel for all the teams here, you guys. ABI set it really, really high. That's a really high score number for the game, number 1. But I believe here, chat, we are going to be having a team interview here coming up with one of our squads, but taking overall a look at these teams here, your favorite teams that you all have been voting for. I just want to give another shout out on to ABI. There is, for the full release Showdown, there has been community rewards, $10,000 up for grabs, and make sure you vote for these squads right here. The distribution rewards are continuing on. You got about 30 more minutes before we go ahead and pick our winners.
Team ABI still barely in the lead with 6,000 votes there. So if you wanna vote for your favorite streamer, there's not much time left there.
All right, you guys. Well, I believe we have an interview here with the king of FPS himself. It is Shroud joining us. Welcome in here on the day. How are you feeling? How are you enjoying ABI, Shroud?
Yeah, no, I'm enjoying it. It didn't really get to play very long in that first round, as you guys saw. I think we got a total of 3 minutes of playtime, and we bumped into a super good squad. So besides that, we're doing good.
Okay. Well, I mean, so things kind of went bad a little bit early. What's the recovery plan?
Recovery plan, I think, is we probably just assumed I think we just assumed we would just kind of jump into a fight right away, which is what happened, but we didn't assume we would bump into a really, really good squad. We'd hoped to maybe run into like a Burnt Peanut, who cares about that guy, that was like the hope, but we bumped into a super good squad. So the game plan here is we're coming in from the back. So I think we're just gonna chill, maybe not rush a fight, let the other fights happen. Maybe we'll hide in a corner and just wait for other people to fight. I don't know. We'll see.
Love that.
Yeah. So first of all, apologies for getting you banned in my chat yesterday, by the way. If you remember that interaction.
I can't hear anymore, if you ask me.
Oh.
My audio just went bye-bye or something.
Awesome.
Oh, I hear someone.
Hey,
Someone spoke.
hey, nice to hear me. Nice.
Okay, it's yeah. Sorry, it was cut
Sick.
out. I missed everything you said. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no worries. I was apologizing because I think at some point yesterday you tried coming into my chat to ask some questions and you had been banned like months ago.
Yes. Okay. That happens a lot. Sometimes I join a streamer's chat and it just says you are banned, and I was like, really? Again? Okay. That was hilarious, by the way.
It was really funny. I was like, what do you mean? Like, there was like a spam going on in my chat, and it was just like we're joking about Shroud again. It's like, oh, it's real. Okay. What happened was Crit, one of the players here, actually, Critical, is a mod, and he told me not to mod him. I did it anyway, and he's like, I'll ban Shroud. And I was like, all right, sure, fine. Like, that's not going to impact me in any meaningful way. Lo and behold.
Fast forward to now, it's crazy. We're having this conversation.
Yep, exactly. Anyway, man, I've heard that you guys think that you guys might be the favorites to win. Like, what do you think kind of gives you that edge in the first place?
Ego, really. I think we're all just
Hell yeah.
we got an ego. We got a big ego on our team as one, just a big ego ball. So we're gonna take that, and you know what ego is? It's just confidence, really. So I think that's why we're saying that. But I will say our ego's a little hurt after that loss, that 3-minute loss there. So we're going to have to try to find it again.
Yeah. So talk me, obviously, you had a little bit of time to talk to your teammates there and whatever. Like, what's the morale like with your teammates right now? Is it still confident?
50-50. I'd say, you know, we're kind of like some of us are up, some of us are down. The concerning part is we're going to a TV station here with this next map. I've played Farm a lot. Like, I played Arena Breakout in the beta, and I played Farm and Valley a lot. I know those maps very, very well. So it's unfortunate that in the map that I know well, I got eliminated quickly. TV station I have not even seen at all. So this is going to be a new experience to me, new angles. It's going to be a wild ride. So I'm just going to try to play passive here and follow Landmark.
Good luck, man. Hold your quadrant. That's all I'll say.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Well, Shroud, thank you so much for the insight, of course, and letting us know delusional confidence does win games. So I expect you to pull out some pretty big ones in the next games coming up. Any final shouts? Anything that you want to say here on stream before we let you go?
No. We're good. We're just I don't want to jinx anything, you know. So I'll just kind of keep silent here and just keep gaming.
Silent and gaming. Well, good luck, of course, in the rest of the tournament. And
luck,
hey,
fun.
$40,000. It's a lot to play for. So hope you guys lock it in.
Thank you.
So poised. Oh, and what a legend. And Seal, what do you mean? You're getting this guy banned in your chat? We got to talk about that. What?
It wasn't my choice. I wasn't out one day. I was just like, you know what? I don't like this guy. It was never more than a bit, I swear.
Triple, have you ever egoed anybody like that in the scene that's like legend status? Because that's crazy.
No. Is
this where I'm getting kicked
I like
off?
to just keep things on a nice chill. We barely ban anyone where I live, so we're nice and chill. I think I think he's quietly confident as well. Like, you know, it's one game. You know, we've seen one team hit 27 mil. You know, another team could do that. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but you know, if a couple of teams, you know, go out early, then things can change really quickly. And this is going to be close combat, so you know, anything can happen.
Yeah. Like, there's definitely like some differences going on from this gameplay compared to the last event that we saw. But honestly, it's giving us faster action. I'm all here for it.
Fast action, fast pace. We're going to find out on this game number 2 how it's going to go, and we'll be right back after this quick break.
Get it over, oh yeah, I think I'm on. I don't think you know what just started. Cause one of us is ending up in a coffin. Keep on testing on my patience. There's an open invitation. Got something to say, then you better say it. Just know that you're so. Close my eyes and I see all these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me. I close my eyes and I see right? All these demons in my they beat me blue, they want me. I close my eyes and I see all these demons in my tiptoe, careful what you wish for. You don't wanna end up in my space, no, no, no. Wishful thinking you might get home. You might have to gamble with your life, oh, no, no. Keep on testing on my patience. There's an open invitation. 'Cause if you say, then you better say it. Just know that you what you sow. Close my eyes and I see, right? All these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me dead. I close my eyes and I see all these demons in my careful who you choose as a target. Hit it of a wall, yeah, I think I'm on it. I don't think you know what you started. 'Cause one of us is ending up in a coffin. Keep on testing on my patience. There's an open invitation. 'Cause if you say, then you better say it. Just know that you what you sow. Close my eyes and I see, right? All these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me dead. I close my eyes and I see all these demons in my strange how quickly you went silent. Wait, now you're saying you're not about it. Don't stop, you should keep on talking that talk. See if you can walk. Close my eyes and I see, right? All these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me dead. I close my eyes and I see all these demons in my
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Arena Breakout Infinite. The full showdown is going down, the full release showdown with all of our favorite creators. My name is Ellen, Dream Crazy, joined by Seal and Triple G. Game 1 is done and dusted. ABI is in the lead right now, you guys, and we're going to be going into game number 2. So I'm going to be going away. You guys are going to be taking it away, and we're going to be jumping right into it. So thank you all so much. ABI and Steve is here, and I'm going to go bye-bye. So Seal, Triple, take it away.
Sounds good. Yep, going into Forbidden TV Station here. This is definitely one of the most popular like CQC maps that we got going on. This was kind of the map that I was most looking forward to, is regarding like a variety of loadouts, maybe a little bit of P90 action. That'd be pretty sick.
Yeah, it's going to be lots of close fights, lots of corner holding, and then when the time runs out, lots of swinging, we hope.
Yeah, so as we see here, this is floor 1 for the map that we're going into. There's 4 kind of quadrants, and generally speaking, each team will spawn in and get their own quadrant. It looks like over here, Hutch getting the director's quadrant. I believe that's a southeastern quadrant. And for the most part, we're going to be seeing teams just kind of hold their own ground and then get, what's the word?
Yeah.
be a little bit slow and then reactive if they hear something going on. They're kind of wrenching that plan for everybody, including the teams. That there's 4 quadrants. We have 5 teams. So where that 5th team ends up is going to be really, really impactful as to like what part of the map pops off
I don't know
first.
the map, so I'm just kind of.
Yeah, no, for sure. I wonder if let's see if we can just listen in here and see what is kind of happening on the ground right now.
Each other. Could have been bots fighting. I bet you general office on my ping is probably Jake's team, and they might be headed over here next. To be honest, we may want to make our way towards here, kinda.
Sure.
And because there's gonna be a safe extract there, if we can kill a team and like camp it out. It's tough though. It's kind of risky.
Hearing footsteps on
Oh, there's someone shooting. Someone's shooting scabs. I think they're down here. 2nd floor, I think. Open a door. Open the door.
I did not.
Okay, I don't think we move now because I just saw those shots over there. They're on my blue ping up top, I believe.
Gonna loot inside of here right now, right?
Yeah, I mean you can. You might find something, but we're ultimately gonna have to kill some people. I'm just wondering like how we do this.
Yeah, I think killing people is going to be the
Yeah,
best
so what we're seeing here is, is a very patient approach from pretty much all teams right now. Most of the teams are kind of just like holding. Nobody wants to be eliminated too early here. A couple of checks at corners. And, not really a lot of looting. It's just can we stay alive?
Double tap.
I just make sure that dead body is dead.
you gotta make sure sometimes. I did hear some nades popping off around them, so it sounds like we got some other activity elsewhere. This is definitely one of the parts of the map that is really, really hard to leave from. Although honestly, a lot of the quadrants like that quadrants of the map are like that. We see landmark peeking out into the hallways west and north of him. That's gonna be one of their rotation routes. They're gonna have to go out there if they're trying to third party fight.
We'll push them. Fuck it.
PK up, PK up.
Yeah, get your PKs up.
Push has been called.
Endurance stims if you got them.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna go for a heavy rotate here for sure.
Oh shit! I
got some contact over here on Peanut Squad.
I don't know where Raj is.
It should be lighting up red.
Chief using the cameras here.
He sees me.
They're just saying hi to each other with the cameras. One of the teams holding the garage. These guys are in photography.
Yeah, so they're going to know exactly where each other are now, and they'll probably be trying to strategize.
Anything in the safe?
Intercept each other.
No, not shit.
Yeah, that's pretty far from each other. It doesn't sound like they're getting anything from the safe. It's a pretty big risk to go for these safes. Again, if you find a red, it's going to give you 10 million points. That's almost about as much as like a team wipe. It's crazy value.
Alright, so let's go through here and fight this.
Yeah, they're
Chief calling out players to their left over in the bunker.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, that one? Okay.
They were 2 holding it angled, so I'm sure the other 4 as well.
Ooh, are we pushing into a fight here? I think we are.
They were not moving.
Shots to the right. Here?
Ray.
I think on the other
leading
side.
the way here.
I can't remember the map layout exactly.
It is incredibly quiet here on TV station at the moment.
Down here to
Grenades
the
that we heard before,
to the left.
all but gone.
You hold.
I hear steps. Oh, wait,
to the left, Trey.
They're fighting?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
I gotta go. Don't go that angle.
Oh,
that
no.
angle blows.
Oh, I'm down, I'm down.
This is where we saw that team of the cameras. This is the other side of that. Peanut going down here. Nade's coming by to try and secure that knock. That's going to be a really, really hard avenue to secure, though. Glory
That's a really good angle that Glory's holding.
Oh!
Oh, he got killed.
He does get flushed.
Go up top. They can come up from up top right here. They can be here.
So this little red hallway here, you can come up and down this hallway. This is a flanking route that both teams can use.
There's also a team directly this way, bro.
Already being down one is going to make this a lot harder to push,
Grab
though.
Peanut's gun so they don't get the points.
No.
It might be hard to get it.
Through this door. We gotta open this door and fight these guys. We're pinned.
Okay.
We need to...
I'm gonna hold behind us.
Dude. Whoa. I closed it. Need help.
EFT squad, a Shroud in a fight head to head.
Open it real quick. Opening now.
There's teams on both sides of Shroud right now. They are hard fighting.
From the other side.
Oh, one's hat down.
Went down hallway long. I'm holding it.
Shroud going down though. Summit in the back line.
Do we have a?
I'm trying to cover. If I'm not mistaken, there's players that are right behind that door, literally right behind that door. There's a rest of Peanut squad. This is an incredibly precarious position they're in. Door pops open.
I have a smoke. You want me to smoke it?
Yeah.
Gassing. Watch out.
Just play for yourself. Don't play for me. Don't play for me.
There's really good conflict there as well. But they're under a lot of pressure. They need to probably back up here.
Don't go in there.
Winning a 4v4 is already hard enough. Winning an 8v4 with one team in front of you, one team behind, not going to happen. I almost wouldn't mind if they even rotated further away from this, making more space.
Okay, down the hall here.
Playing here when they're down a man, injured, bleeding, not where you want to be.
Oh, I did have painkillers. I'm stupid. I shouldn't have liquid ones.
One knock,
Oh, you
maybe.
hit me.
One knock, maybe.
Getting a grenade in there.
Still trading shots.
Oh, fuck.
Nade lands short, forces Summit off of the door. These players down low are getting pinged by Summit.
They're getting shot in the back.
Down long.
Back.
Yeah, just as we see this team trying to recover here, just a reminder for those on the Twitch stream that we will be starting the Game 2 giveaway very shortly. So that is your standing order to get ready for the giveaway on the Twitch stream.
Command ABI on Steam, no spaces for that. Gloriously finding himself back on ABI or on Peanut's body. Seems like you got players on both sides of him. Bottom left, you see the armor is completely zeroed out, but no. Shot in the back, no dice. Impossible position to win in.
No, he didn't show me.
Okay.
Back, drop your backpack.
Here we are. Team ABI repacking some mags. Seems like a much more relaxed situation over here from Bake to Jake. I believe this is the... Yeah, we saw a couple of shots being sent by Summit over here toward Bake Jake. This is the little office at the end of the hall here.
Okay, cover my right. I have the lift. Cover
Incredibly
my right.
defensive play we're seeing coming out here.
20 ping.
Don't worry.
I lit a guy up there, right there.
I see an enemy on my mark.
Oh, I couldn't even tell what I was looking at there. He's scoped in, looking through a crack in the wooden board. Slow walking, trying to get a flank going here. Players right below him. Hear the e-drinks going off. Chief just trying to punish these guys by being at a new angle that he was not at previously, just waiting for him to walk into his gun here. PK wears off. That's going to be an auto cue for people around him, as well as affecting his own aim. He's basically, he can't assume that, he's being stealthy anymore. He's got to assume they know where he is.
Why don't you heal?
Team again. We got smoked. Yeah.
Oh no, Summit going down.
Those guys are gamers.
He did get the elimination though, so that's at least some points on the board.
Yeah, they are.
Yep. A little bit of damage, but that is their team full out.
Okay, Buggy, stay here. Buggy, take control of them. I'm gonna help Jack, okay?
Yeah.
I'm not 100%.
The difference here, confidence levels, and you can tell the amount of planning that went into Sura there. He just knows exactly where he wants to be and what he wants to do.
You can tell by how they're spread as well, that just like, not being foremen stacked up, controlling that much more space to the players that are left. Not sure if they're 4 up. I think I might have only seen 2 pings back there, but someone in this office, Big Jake calling for help to try to push this angle.
Okay, I'm holding them.
Oh!
I'm pushing back.
No HP, no armor.
Do you got any grenades? No, he's the full dead. We're good. We're good. I can back up now.
I have people here. I have people here in warehouse.
Yeah. Well, don't even care about this loot. That's just a kill scared.
Okay, okay, fine.
Wait, how many teams did we rep? So there's 1 full team wiped. There's 1 solo in lounge. Warehouse. So there's 1 team unaccounted for. No, we heard a full team die earlier, didn't we?
All right, prioritizing clearing the lobby over getting the loot right now. They're aiming for the stars here, trying to get as much loot from every single team as they can.
On you?
It just goes to show that's like good team leadership there, and also like actual game awareness to know that okay, this is how many people we know that we've dealt with.
Yeah.
Definitely a good idea to be keeping like the micro for like Bake Jake calling over teammates to try to secure a knock, as well as the macro being like, hey guys, don't worry about the loot. Kill everyone first, we'll worry about that later. But look at this again. Like, they haven't been securing the loot, but the problem with that is again, on the bottom left, that armor is completely zeroed out. He will go down in 2 shots. Oh my goodness. He sees him through the crack. Now, control or slow walking is not completely quiet. But with how many teammates they have, and without good audio, maybe they don't know if he's there right now.
I have one lethal nade and 1 smoke, by the way, right now.
How many pairs of footsteps is that? It's like 2 or 3, right?
Yeah, it's good patience from Sheaf though. Yeah, it's a left-hand peek if he swings that corner as well. So he needs to just to make sure he can convert this.
Yeah, like if you're trying to play this crack, you basically can't force a spray. The recoil alone might, like H4 is pretty stable, but
oh, that timing.
That's so unfortunate. I don't think that you can shoot this crack while you're leaning. I think you got to be standing up straight, or else you're gonna get height overboard by the wall there.
Killed one.
Instant dead as well.
Headshot.
All right.
Oh, it does hit. Oh,
Patience
okay.
coming into play. Teammates are getting the
Instant
job
dead as
done.
well.
Trade 24K.
Oh, it does hit. Oh, okay, never mind.
I killed the guy that was in crawl space.
What they're
How many
talking
did you
about,
kill
by the way,
downstairs
is if
right
you
there?
if you kill someone, or if you knock someone with chest shots, they will always go into a down state if they have teammates alive. However, if you take them down with a headshot, they will not get knocked. This is nice because it doesn't allow your opponents the ability to get them back up, but sometimes it can be a little bit, it can hurt your information gathering, because, it doesn't always let you know if they have teammates alive because they go insta, instead of going into that knock state.
Yeah, real good patience again here. Like, they're not wanting to get into the fight. They're just information. It's so important here, and real good patience.
Sheaf is on the other side of this door. Buggy just waiting for the right opportunity to pop it open. There's 2 players inside this door. Buggy's teammates. Pretty spread. He does have Bake Jake with him. And Shura. Okay, yeah, so they got 3 men in this area.
Let Jake loot everything. Someone will take elevator. Perfect.
I got it. 14 dead now on that one.
It's inside Gen. There is a rush stack inside.
Alright, looks like they were able to secure a kill at some point there. I believe this is going to be Shroud's corpse here that they're trying to loot up.
Inside Gen. There is a rush.
We saw something pretty impactful there. 51 HP snowman armor. That is going to be huge. Actually being able to have decent armor this late into the game. Everybody else that's left might have just completely red out armor. That is very, very good for them to find that and secure that.
Rush? Take the rush there.
Okay, just dropping a general. Just...
Yeah, but careful, but it's getting lounge. It's fucking crouch walking somewhere.
Yeah, I don't like it. Actually,
sound.
I'm dropping it in here.
Hearing more shots. Still have not popped open this door. I think they're considering not even sending Bake Jake in here. We did see from the winners of the previous event that if you had a bunch of loot secured, that you could just load up one of your boys with as much kit as physically possible, send them out basically as insurance. That's basically how GL won the previous event that we had. And I think that we have Shura basically suggesting the same thing here, saying like, hey, we have all this kit on the ground right now. Let's secure it rather than risking everything by still being here as a 3-man.
Under me, yeah.
Yeah, Boogie's got a bit of an armor issue as well, so he can't really force the issue here.
Yeah, the hat's still in pretty good condition, so head glitches are going to be very, very appealing for him. Full body swings, not so much.
What did we get out from Garden Corner, guys?
Have you full swapped everything, Buggy?
No.
Full swap on that body right there to your left.
Oh my god.
And everything. HK. Right now.
Alright. There's just bodies everywhere. I think that this might be Shroud's whole team dead in this hallway. They are so unlucky. I believe they found and fought Team ABI 2 games in a row. That was the exact thing they were talking about trying to avoid.
Yeah, and from what we saw on stream, Shroud was hitting good shots. He just, I think it was whoever just started milliseconds first. on the opening fire there.
Exactly. We saw, Summit was landing really. I believe it was Summit that actually just completely zeroed out Baked Jake's armor, like 2 or 3 more shots at that range, and he's going down. It's just, just that tiny difference being the difference, being like what determines whether or not you win or lose here. Now we're actually seeing here people bringing in rush bags alongside the big field bag. Rush bags will actually provide you more space than they actually take up. It gives you 4 extra slots. So if you bring it with you, it's going to be a less bulky bag that'll make you a little bit harder to see, or at least not as easy to see if you just had your field bag equipped. And then when you're actually ready to swap it out, you put the field bag on, you put the rush in the field bag, and then provides you extra space when you're actually ready to begin securing loot and extracting.
Yeah, there's still armor out here, and we just need to get. Is there
anything else to grab? Okay, that.
Yeah, there's still armor out here, and we just need.
Yeah, not actually going to the lobby wipe.
Yeah, this is min-max into the. They've already got a few million coin eliminations, and now they're just trying to min-max with the amount of other people's loot that they can take in, or take out, I should say.
Yeah, they're just trying to secure this loot, do this Tetris. They have probably around 8 bodies worth of loot, but Sura getting baited by some scavs. They're talking about how to extract as well. Some of the new extracts, or a lot of the extracts on this map will provide some sort of alarm for the other players that are on the map with you. However, some of the new extracts, the conditional extracts, will not provide any indicator if you have come or gone. So they were talking. We saw Buggy bring it up earlier. Maybe we go to the bottom right extract, and that is going to make it so that other people are ratting. They're just going to look like they're going to look kind of silly, just kind of sitting around, ratting around, while the team that is, in first place is already extracting with the lion's share of the loot.
Yeah, as we switch back to Trey's team here, he's, Sheaf obviously taking the much slower approach. They're not able to secure as many areas of this part of the map because they are a couple of players down here.
Team ABI popping the elevator up those stairs, and behind that door is where Team ABI is. But I think that we see a lot of that similar passive play. Team ABI, they're good at what they do, but we didn't see a single person that was ready and hit it up to take a good fight. So it seems like they're going to be at least sending one out through the elevator, which does give Sheaf and Trey a bit of space to secure their own loot. Securing angles. Looks like they do have an extract here, but I believe they're going to have to pull a lever for that one.
Loot this guy. They used the one I killed.
Oh, they're actually going to be able to secure this?
Figure out how to do this. Give me a sec.
They're good. I'll focus on
all the ammo's loose. That's going to be so much money that you can secure for free. Another really, really nice thing. So we're seeing some people bring in, unarmored rig plus armor. Some people are bringing in armored rigs. Now, armored rigs are pretty convenient. That's pretty nice. But something that bringing an armored rig does, especially a tier 6 armored rig, is it allows you to secure just that much more loot because you have something that'll, just like the rush bag, it gives you more space than it actually takes up. On top of that, it has a 500k gear value minimum. So extra space, extra storage, and value all wrapped up in once. It's incredible loot to find.
There was no helmets anyways.
Yeah, looks like Baked Jake's
oh my god,
7.2 million coin there just on his own. That's a huge haul. That backpack absolutely full of gear. As Trey's trying to do the exact same here, but running out of time as well.
Dude, that was 7.4 with 4 kills.
4 minutes.
So that on that one player alone, he has secured 11 mil for his team. Incredible work from Team ABI.
So when we have to do you must flip the switchboard on the ventilation stairs. I don't exactly know where that's at.
So something that'll be pretty nice if you actually walk in. I wish I could talk to him. Something that's pretty nice if you walk into these extract areas, that it'll be like, hey, you have to do this. If you press F, it'll then mark that switch, which is over here to the north side. He is running the correct way. To find this switch that he has to pull. It's going to be to his north, up that second floor staircase. I hope he finds it because with 3 minutes left and loot probably still left on the ground secure, they don't have time to do a lot of science to figure out what they got to do to leave.
Still too fucking heavy, bro.
You need stims?
I can't run. I'm on stims and I still can't run.
Okay, I'm gonna push forward. I'm gonna drop the shit and I'll come back to you.
Okay.
Yeah, that's smart.
There's an extract here. It's power.
Trey's worried about how much noise he's going to be making because it's so heavy.
You got time.
There's also always the mobility as
Press
well.
forward,
Like,
have
if-
your
like,
knife out.
they obviously would like
I
to
can
take
hit
that
the
close
switch,
extract if
Do you
you're
know where it's at?
100 kilograms.
Yeah, I know where the switch is. I can get us out, bro. I can get us out.
All right, I'm gonna go to this extract because I'm here.
Fair enough.
Okay. All right. Oh, you're already there? Okay, I'm just going to you. How far is it? Fuck. Okay, I think I can make it, bro. I'm just walking.
Yeah, fair enough. He's just gonna be walking cross map, getting that extract, going out with Sheaf. Like this is a lot of risk here. I don't think there's anybody left in this lobby. I'm pretty sure that everybody
don't know why it's not
fell
open
in
in-
the massacre up the stairs there.
Yeah, he's trying to just take as much loot out
One
as
or
he
two.
possibly
I don't
can here.
remember. I think just one. I
Yeah,
left the other
scavs
one
are
up
forbidden
majorly,
TV.
but
They've all got
didn't end up
roll
getting the
ammo,
kill.
so grabbing the. I mean, I love doing it.
Yeah,
Grabbing
give me
those
20
scar mags. They're
seconds. 20
full of
seconds to this
A1.
extract. I'm gonna go
It's
loot a
like
bit more.
like
exactly
20,
what it
30k per mag each. Very, very nice stuff. Bit of a risk here to be looking around for more loot, but it's a good risk to be taken. This is a point in time where if you really want to as well, you can be dropping your meds, you
We're
can
getting
be
all
dropping your
jacked.
stims. You don't have to keep the stuff that you brought in with you if you find something else that has value.
Bro, I was losing my mind.
I mean, shoot, metal spoon, why not, right?
Yeah, I think they've come to the conclusion that they are now like with just a short time
Let's get
left
around.
on their own, and they're
around.
taking risks.
Here, right?
And this is an
How long does it
extract
take
that
to
opens up
extract
after a
that?
certain
20
point in the
seconds.
raid. Trey, it's a 20-second extract, so as long as he gets here with 20 seconds left, I think he'll be all right. Just kind of
next to my captain.
slow walking across the entire map, he'll be all right.
Gladly serve right next to you again.
That's what I'm saying, dude. If you go, I go, dude.
Wait, little chest bump, Trey, little chest bump, roll times.
Oh, I can't
You
jump.
can't
I
jump. All right, chest bump on the ground, chest bump on the ground.
Boy.
Here, chest bump, crouch. You stand up. You stand up.
What?
I'll chest bump while
Whoa,
I'm crouched.
Whoa,
Lay down. Lay down.
I like it. I like it. Nice.
What do we see in Triple?
The view of a winner.
All right, how much money do you think I have? I think I
That's a
have
great haul.
7.2 is how much I got.
7.5 eliminations.
7.8,
That's a big
kills.
haul.
There were 3 operators,
8.2, and these guys,
got
they
one.
were on
Yeah,
the
look
back
at us
foot
up.
basically from
We got
minute
pinched
1. They
heavy,
lost
too.
Pete
We got
almost
pinched heavy,
immediately.
too.
Yeah, exactly. We're getting pushed from like both sides. This was
Well
actually
played,
an
guys.
incredible recovery from an exceedingly precarious position.
Well played.
They got that.
Team EFT. Just say, yeah. Just throw a little picture in there.
I already did it, bro. I don't have a picture. I have my mod.
Yeah, maybe you get one of your mods to have a picture of the
I can do
mod.
this one. Hold up. I got it.
Wow, a great recovery indeed going through that game number 2. A lot of high numbers from a lot of these squads, gentlemen, going into that, though. But a great recovery from Peanut and Shafe right there at the end. And great casts. Bake Jake, though, you guys. What? Was that 11 million coin I saw on my screen?
Yeah, 7.2, I think, plus the 4 kills. Getting 4 kills in an event like this is just incredible work. You know, if you think he was able to secure more loot on his own than some people were, and like some teams were in the entire first round.
Yeah, I think it was another strategy of hurry up and wait from one of the teams, and then there was a lot of like audio peaking. I think the knowledge base of Iman's team was really good, and then Sheaf showed real good patience there. He could have run out of patience when he saw that player low. He ended up not pushing that fight, and both him and his teammate come out with like 14 million coins, so it's pretty good.
It was really interesting as well seeing the butterfly effect between Buggy and Sheaf there, because for a long time they were literally just a doorway apart from each other, like meters apart, and Sheaf slow walking the entire time. Buggy was like, I think someone's there, but I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that if any point in time, if Sheaf had made like more obvious audio cues, or if it had seemed like he was able to be ambushed, then Buggy would have just ripped that door open and then just blown Sheaf a new one. But he never really found that opportunity, because Sheaf was playing so careful and so quietly.
Yeah, I loved too the fact, like that's a beautiful point, and the fact that he waited for his stamina to recover. Right, he didn't, overly push anything. He was patient. In situations like this, you have to be patient. You can't just risk it. But even with 2 minutes left, that just goes to show, how close it was. Because if there was someone waiting there, that obviously could have been a different story. If there were some other teams just randomly playing, spoiler alert, or griefing. But curious to see, gentlemen, how the standings shake in that one, because again, compared to our first game, as we saw it was like 27 million for
Yeah.
ABI. It's looking like they could have solidified still staying in that first place spot. But as we get the score lines tallied and totaled up, I just want to remind you all too that we are doing giveaways here all night long. Game number 2 is done and dusted. ABI on Steam, but just remember this game, Arena Breakout Infinite, is out now here today. Go ahead and download it. It is free to play and it's absolutely beautiful, user friendly, especially if you are just getting into tactical extraction shooters.
Exactly. Season 3 is the season of quality of life. They're being really, really active about being like listening to player feedback. It is just now is the time to play the game. I was alluding to it earlier, but they are doing everything that they can to just remove pay-to-win aspects from the game. The biggest secure container, you cannot buy it. Money, no longer buyable. And the really nice thing is that through various quest lines and battle passes as well, you actually get access to tons of basic and some occasionally even full elite just by playing the game. That'll give you more cell slots. That'll give you access to some of the mid-tier secure containers, and that is all without spending any money. ABI is always going to be free to play, regardless if you're installing it from a previous platform onto a new platform. Just pick whichever one your favorite is, Steam or Epic, and just launch the game and try it out.
I don't know about you all, but there's a quote that I used to hear all the time, and it's called, "If it's free, it's me." So, hey, it's free to play. ABI, again, Arena Breakout Infinite has very fun, user-friendly, and check it out, everybody. Plus, we're doing giveaways, right? So,
ABI on
Game
Steam.
3, ABI on Steam, right? Well, Game 2 is done and dusted, and Game 3 is going to be starting up here momentarily, but not before we go on to a quick break. So, stick around, stay tuned, and we'll be right back, chat.
Tiptoe, careful what you wish for. You don't wanna end up in my sights, no, no, no. Wishful thinking you might get home. You might have to gamble with your life, oh, no, no. Keep on testing on my patience. There's an open invitation. 'Cause if you say, then you better say it. Just know that you so. Close my eyes and I see red. All these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me dead. I close my eyes and I see all these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me. I close my eyes and I see. I close my eyes and I see. Careful who you choose as a target. Get it over wall, yeah, I think I'm on. I don't think you know what you started. 'Cause one of us is ending up in a coffin. Keep on testing on my patience. There's an open invitation. 'Cause if you say, then you better say it. Just know that you're so. Close my eyes and I see red. All these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me dead. I close my eyes and I see all these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me. I close my eyes and I see. I close my eyes and I see. Strange how quickly you went silent. Wait, now you're saying you're not about it. Don't stop, you should keep on talking that talk. Let's see if you can walk. Close my eyes and I see red. All these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me dead. I close my eyes and I see. careful what you wish for. You don't wanna end up in my sights, no, no, no. Wishful thinking you might get home. You might have to gamble with your life, oh, no, no. Keep on testing on my patience. There's an open invitation. Cause you're to say, then you better say it. Just know that you're so. Close my eyes and I see red. All these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me dead. I close my eyes and I see all these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me. I close my eyes and I see. I close my eyes and I see. Careful who you choose as a target. Get it of a war, yeah, I think I'm all in. I don't think you know what you started. Cause one of us is ending up in a coffin. Keep on testing on my patience. There's an open invitation. Cause you're to say, then you better say it. Just know that you're so. Close my eyes and I see red. All these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me dead. I close my eyes and I see all these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me. I close my eyes and I see. I close my eyes and I see. Strange how quickly you went silent. Wait, now you're saying you're not about it. Don't stop, you should keep on talking that talk. Let's see if you can walk. Close my eyes and I see red. All these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me dead. I close my eyes and I see all these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me. I close my eyes and I see. I close my eyes and I see. Tiptoe, careful what you wish for. You don't wanna end up in my sights, no, no, no. Wishful thinking you might get home. You might have to gamble with your life, oh, no, no. Keep on testing on my patience. There's an open invitation. Cause you're to say, then you better say it. Just know that you're so.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Arena Breakout Infinite, the full release showdown, where we're about to enter game number 3. I'm joined by Seal, Triple G, who've been bringing all the action here. And, well, we're going to go ahead and take a look at our leaderboards as we do have the standings updated after our first 2 maps. And, well, just as it has been standard, Team ABI is dominating the competition at 66 million right now when it comes to the points, and underneath, trailing behind, it is the Burnt Peanut at 28 million. And in the standings here, gentlemen, what are we thinking about this? Because, I mean, it's just difficult how dominant ABI has been.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be really, really hard to get back up, and surmount that mountain that they've made. On one hand, though, we see Shroud and Scump with 1 and 2 million respectively. Now, obviously, that is a huge deficit compared to the 66 mil, but the reason why they're down there is because they've gotten full wiped. If we see Team ABI get wiped 1 to 2 games, this leaderboard could start to even out a little bit, but it's gonna take them just getting full elimed at this point.
I love that. I love that breakdown, Seal. Well, we're going to go ahead and send you away, myself and Trippy. We're going to be heading into this game number 3. It is in the Valley, and I'm excited. Seal, we'll see you soon. But Triple, as we get into this game number 3, you had mentioned it. We're going to maybe see some fast action gameplay. It is not Forbidden Valley. It is the lockdown zone, and maybe some snipers coming into play.
Yeah, I'm really excited about this one because what we've seen in the previous couple of games is people holding hard cover. There's going to be a lot of open ground to cover here as we get straight into it. And Peanut, again, just a lovely dynamic weather here as well. So we've got the raindrops as well.
Mark,
let's try and listen in and see where they're coming from at the moment.
Up the hill, in the compound.
He's using that strength booster there to go ahead and engage a team that you can hear the comms calling out too, that they do see a couple of members. So you see Sheaf kind of leading the charge and Burt Peanut trailing behind.
Oh, I'm getting hit. Bad.
Oh yeah, I see them.
Oh, I'm healing. I'm fucked.
There's 3 up there just posted.
Yeah, Trey just exchanging shots there on the distance. Everybody here using scopes, which is a smart play.
Yeah, they're shooting at me right
The one
now.
went left.
I'm gonna flank around.
Some utility that I saw
I'm flanking deep.
Yep, same.
It's really important to use mental scopes, right? Kind of alternating between the sight lines, zooming in and out, just being able to see if you can see anything close.
We want to lock them in this compound.
I'm got an eye on that opening on the hill.
We're in a pretty poor position actually because
on the right,
the team
in the middle. I've got an eye on the opening in the middle. I'm watching
it. I think at the moment, but if it is a team up the top, they've got no hard cover right now. And the team that they're attacking or potentially attacking do have hard cover.
I'm good on the right side.
I didn't think I could get. I think I downed one.
Well, we're going to be switching on board with Iceman Isaac here.
Yeah, that team's gonna come above, I think.
It's well versed. Scump is actually knocked too, so he's going in for the rescue. But there is a nade there. Isaac's gonna have to back away as he's going to get hit by it. And critical, he does fall. Not sure if he was able to take down any eliminations before doing so, but Isaac is still up, and he might be able to get Scump.
I'm trying to watch above for
you,
you,
Isaac. Just backing away here because it's a smart play at the moment. They're trying to maybe grab a reds in the smoke, but it's all bad here.
Halfway.
Okay.
Like 1/3 left. Right above.
20. Oh my God, 20.
Shots in from TP2.
Yeah, I don't know how it swapped.
Yeah, he lost visual, so he just tap-fired through. But it's good comms again. He's just trying to secure his teammates a little bit here.
Oh, I'm getting lit.
Hopping on board with Stray 2 now, who just had a helmet that was
in that close building. They're in that close building.
He's gonna have to heal up and back
There's
on
one
down.
over towards your
Again
end,
with Glorious in tow. A little bit of a reload, but still.
I have to fall back.
No information on where these players are.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like everyone is kind of congregated in the kind of same area, being pulled into the audio. I think we're going to see more aggressive fights from this part of the tourney onwards, like as people probably try and hunt the ABI team.
Is there any opening here?
To close the gap and make sure they zero out for a few rounds.
Just kind of hanging out on this outer perimeter here. Glorious is just going to see if he can kind of just jiggle peek.
I downed and flush one. I'm backing it up.
Downed one in the shack, and he's going to go ahead and back up.
We now pinch. Pressure in a little bit.
Found one.
Found one. There's one directly on my left here.
Yeah, I might have killed another.
Might be hearing Mishi, possibly.
Possibly.
Yeah, this is much better communication as well.
I'm getting
they're going to. Yeah, he's got pressure from that left.
I'm really fucked up. He's like east of me, in between, like near you, Glory. I'm very fucked up.
Trey's complete bottom half has gone here. He's going to need some serious medical attention, but Glorious there on the cover just in front of him.
Got him. Full dead.
Good shit.
Great comms from Peanut too, and also got word kind of just looking at.
Full HP, spread out and look. Make sure we're not getting thirded.
I have to do surgery.
Eyes out.
Shroud's teams actually is out too as well. So Shroud Summit, Landmark, and Hutch out. It's another team that they don't have to worry about here is Glorious, Sheaf, Trey, and Peanut. We're able to at least get a couple eliminations and still holding their position.
I really like that from Sheaf, though. Not letting the adrenaline get too ahead of himself. He's like, now we check angles. We don't want to get thirded.
Good shit, boys.
Well played.
Good work.
Right, well.
All right, I'm looting. I'm gonna loot just the guy I killed. You can loot the other guy.
We all get one guy. We all get one guy.
Yep.
That way we just spread it out even. Try and
where's the
swap out
fourth?
everything
Where's
that you
the
have.
fourth?
Everything that you have, ditch it for their guy's shit if it's equivalent.
Yeah,
And
there's
then
a
we
really
need
good
to
strategy there. Also,
ditch your
they're
shit,
going to have
hide it
to
to where other
make
people
sure
aren't
that
gonna grab
Trey
it on
can
the way
get
out.
himself functioning again.
That's a lot on the way
He
out.
had black limbs, like from
That's
stomach
a lot
down.
of points on the ground for enemies.
Yeah, I love that call. You have to spread out your loot. Resources is everything, but everyone was damaged a little bit from that encounter. And I really do love that usages of like
swap out your heals.
The rush bags and like kind of like what Seal was talking about, how so you can kind of condense some of these bags too, as going through all your loot. You can't just pick up everything. It's definitely meticulous on the types of tiers that you get to as well. You want to make sure that you have the best possible loadout when you are taking these fights.
If we do that,
Yeah,
we do that one more
Tetris
time on the way
is one of
out.
the most fun
God
things,
damn, we're gonna
especially
be
when
thick. And
somebody
there's
else is
also
loopy Tetris
there's
and
some really
stuff.
good safes to loot on the way out.
Yeah,
we
I
can
really
hit a
like
small
the
factory. Several
leadership
safes there.
here.
There's
So
a free
it's
one
like we're
plus
gonna loot here, and then we already know where we're going on that second
locked rooms.
That second objective.
I got as much as I can from this guy. You're up.
We'll still have quite a bit of time left here as we're hitting that 23-minute mark.
Drop my
But switching over to ABI, who I believe they have been taking down Shroud's team
you wanna look
every
out?
single time. That's been the thorn in Team Shroud's side, and Baked Jake, a big part of that reason, right? He was one of those players, I think last game had 4 eliminations, and well, Sura, the French demon as well, he is not afraid to take a fight. These guys have been looking triple confident all day long.
Yeah, it's been pretty formidable. We saw Shura there with a little bit of damage to armor, but some of his other teammates are pretty in pretty good shape here. Again, the patient approach. They're not rushing anything. So yeah, it's they're in pretty good shape right now.
There's another moto.
Well, just a reminder, you all, if you are tuning in here on twitch.tv/Arena Breakout Infinite, be sure to enter ABI on Steam in the chat for our game number 3 giveaway. Game number 2, we gave away 10 $20 Steam gift cards. So here on game number 3, we are going to be giving away, make sure you plug that in, ABI on Steam. It's only on Twitch.
For some reason.
Well, everybody loot a body as well. Who cares who killed him?
Okay.
I got the goop. I'm ready to go.
Right, same. Remember, sim up and shit, boys.
Yeah, I'm not simmed up yet. Give me a second.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot more team cohesion in Burnt Peanuts team since the first couple of games. It's looked like they've learned from game 1 and 2, not taking too many risks, but also trying to maximize that loot as they leave.
No, I mean there was fighting there, so we could go third party. We might want to catch them on the beach if we want to go set up on the beach.
Yeah.
Let's see this guy's armor as well, real quick.
Yeah, very smart there too.
Do we not
can hear the
send out
comms.
like one person or 2 people with like the best shit, and the other 2 go hunt or something towards the
Wonder
end?
if we can go ahead and take a maybe get a quick
think we could
listen
all
in, like
go
maybe
one
just
more
kind of
time with
focus in
this
on
tier.
these guys because like their comms are great. They're talking about third partying. Just curious, maybe for production we can get some insight on Burnt Peanut and his squad.
10 mil each, or probably not 14 mil, but I was just doubling what I had last round, and were you super efficient with your loot, or did you have open slots? I had open slots.
Last time I was packed. I was
full, but I mean, like, I could have swapped out stims.
Yeah.
Like I had a bunch of shit that like I could have easily swapped out for other people's tier 1 stuff that would have brought in way more.
Yeah.
Or ditch the shitty stuff and then grab the.
Where are we going now, boys?
Good guns. We're gonna go down to this beach villa.
All right, bet.
Actually, no. Okay, yeah, we could.
Up to you, bro.
Here, let's do it. 3 safes up at the one thing, and we would probably have prio for it.
I looted. I got all the goop. I got all the goop.
Let's go third party this.
Would we hear shots?
Way early. I think I might have just saw someone on the beach. My mark, roughly. Could you be AI? But it's up at the villa here in front of us. It's a hot zone.
Is there any way to quick drop a bag?
Double tap X.
Got it. Okay.
I'm gonna shoot an AI.
In front of us.
It was on our way. We had to do it.
Behind us, we have to shoot.
With the two teams that would have fought in here, they likely would have to be coming this way for the extract. So
you can camp them out.
We could, because the two teams that were on our side, it was us and another team. We killed them. So I don't know if they would have the boss token or not. They might have been killing the boss. I don't know how that works in the tournament.
I mean, bro, I think if we.
Or is it dog tags?
We just wipe these motherfuckers.
I'm down.
Yeah, same.
AI out front.
Yeah.
Down. AI out front.
Yeah.
Downed him. And then now we're committed. We need to push in and get closer.
Should we drop our bags outside?
We can.
That would actually be
I don't
smart
know,
as fuck.
because if another team comes behind us.
Oh, then we
Push
fucked, yeah.
over here.
Is that a shot inside just now?
All right, that's the comms from Burt Peanut and his squad. And I mean, these guys, Triple, they look, like you said, much coordinated this time around. And doing pretty good as far as the rotations go.
Yeah, this is one of the most fruitful places to loot on this map in particular. They saw some AI scavs as they came in, so they're just making sure, but the AI is still up here, so usually an indication that there's nobody here, but they're still going to have to check everywhere just to make sure.
Chat, one last time, I would just want to remind you that we are giving away $50 gift cards, 7 this game and next game, and you have to be viewing on Twitch, ABI on Steam in the chat. And of course, if you don't get a chance to win this game, you'll have more opportunities in the next, and in the final game, $100.
Let's quickly loot the safes here and then bounce. Check if you have the keyed rooms. There's one here.
I got this one.
Go for that free safe out front, Trey.
Yeah, it sounds like they're very confident now that this is completely unlooted, and then they're just pulling out all the best places.
I have no idea where it is.
There's one right here.
A red item here
We got a bio
could
scanner.
change everything.
Wait, I'm gonna come towards you, Shave. Where's the other safe?
Right there.
I'm using a bio scanner. I'm using a bio scanner. I think this will tell us where enemies are. Using it?
Yeah,
Good.
use it.
It only tells you up to 35 meters.
Oh.
There are enemies, unless it's talking about you guys.
35 meters? Oh, it says your current location has been exposed.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck?
Bro, I didn't get shit down here from the safe.
Did you hit the free safe outside, Trey?
Nope.
I hit
can't
the
put it away.
outside balcony one.
It's just not working.
We need to get back to our bags. Come on.
Yeah,
I
let's
know
go.
the painkillers are in my bag.
Let's roll.
Painkillers are in my bag.
Let's roll. Oh, back out front.
Well, with about 16 minutes left here.
We got 16 minutes. We could go small factory, work our way north.
I was going to say, so they're going to work their way north towards the factory and kind of taking a look at the leaderboards on the side here. This is our second place team. An opportunity, of course, to take first if ABI goes down.
Demented thing
We
over
want
there.
that to happen if you are one of these squads. But the top 3 do get to walk away with cash here today. And of course, you all in the chat. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us today.
We're opening it, and then there's one up at the courtyard.
Yeah, so this Burnt Peanut's team been a little bit unlucky, not really getting any big ticket items, so they're deciding to rotate. But right now they secured a full squad wipe as well as we switch here to Buggy on the ABI team, who has a backpack full of loot right now. Don't see any red items though, but we'll see where we go. They're actually extracting here, which is going to be really good. So they looks like it looks like from what we can see, we've got a full team that's still available. Also, pretty sure it's rotating slightly away here, maybe trying to get a peek or something.
You got Villa Keys, right? Yeah.
Okay, so lots of loot value in that one. No eliminations per se, but 3 for Baked Jake, 9 million on the dock. I mean, altogether, these guys are just stacked yet again. Looks like a full extraction there. So we'll see. Well, obviously, Triple. They're still in the lead. They've secured their spot.
Yeah, it's a really good haul, but like I'd just like to remind everybody that second place is still $20,000. Like there's still a lot to play for, even if they do end up securing the win. And you know, game 4 and 5, they could get squad wiped. They were in a fight, and you know, you never know what can happen. So, and again, those red items are
Red,
10 million going
yeah.
a pop. So a couple of those, and you can jump up that leaderboard real fast.
It's exactly what you want for ABI to go down early and then maybe loot a lot of red items. Says
No, he doesn't.
they're
I didn't
10
drop my
million
armor,
and
bro.
then 1 million per kill. Glorious using his knife, of course, to run faster
try
out
to
here in
get
the
some
open.
information up here.
It's useful to run out with
We're all
your
good,
knife
guys. We're all good.
faster. Bert Peanut out of stamina
No
here,
need
but
for it.
calling
No
out
need
for
for
the
it.
die.
Okay.
Don't worry.
It's not bad. It's just something.
Oh wait.
we'll want back.
I forgot a
suck. You
safe.
can go
I did
north.
forget a safe back in the beach villa. I think.
That's okay.
In that locked room.
That's fine, bro. Don't worry about it.
Boochie boochies. Boochie boochies.
Yeah, and Bert Peanut's team are definitely
get
not
into
playing
this
for second.
factory,
They're still
bro.
trying to maximize
Yeah, but
their loot
yeah,
for sure, and
you need to be
make
careful
sure
for someone
that
up above us
they get
if they're
as much
overwatching.
loot out as possible.
Yeah.
They're just rolling on factory now. I believe there's a couple of decent loot spots in this
The
area
factory's
as well.
good, though.
And what they don't know is
This
they're now
map's
the
huge
last
space.
team on the map.
Yeah, it's the shoreline.
Oh, okay.
You gotta hit the safe in here for sure.
There could be players up top. We gotta be careful for that. That's
Yeah, I have an eye on
why
it.
they don't
I have an
overwatch
eye on
us.
it.
Kind of getting the comms there. Just as you mentioned.
If AI's up in there, that doesn't necessarily mean players aren't. You can kind of sneak in
you can,
around
like,
the
run
AI.
right by 'em.
Yeah.
There's a little jump up around the back that they need to be careful of as well.
We do need to get inside. We're in a very
Get inside,
dangerous spot right
kinda.
now.
Yeah, they're kind of open here in the.
To the safe.
Needing to get inside for cover, but gotta be careful, of course. Burnt Peanut's gonna take this slowly. Check every
Flashlights
single
on.
corner. Love how they utilize their flashlights too. Just quickly
Safe seems to be in the middle out here.
check in at
Going
those
for
dark
it?
areas.
I'm gonna drop my backpack for a second. There's a
Yeah,
dead
I'm
AI
gonna
in
be
here
right
that we did not
behind
kill. There's a dead AI in here that we did not kill. Did not kill. There's a dead
Really
AI
good
in here that
comms
we
from
did not kill.
Peanut.
All right, I'm with you.
That's everybody on his
Peanut,
team
I'm
on
holding
alert
it.
now.
Got your check. Looking for the safe. Should be outside, right next to his car.
The safe's been hit.
Oh, it's under. It's under the ground.
Oh, okay.
These guys probably left.
Dang, it fixed my fucking
There's a jacket here.
sensitivity. Good lord.
First shot,
Yeah,
obviously
check
there.
that safe underground is open.
It has been.
All right, so these guys left.
Yeah, courtyard would be the next place we'd go look.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Yeah, utilizing every
we-
single POI.
Fully loot up these scraps, but I think courtyard would be.
Let's do courtyard. Let's do courtyard.
Yep.
It's really interesting because
Should we
Chief's
go back
really
to the
like
safe that
Should we
is
get-
in that room?
proving his leadership here, and
we
he's
can take
also,
courtyard and then
I
do
think
that.
he's well
I
aware
mean,
that
that's
they're
kinda
in
on the way.
second
We can
place
do that.
and they need
Oh,
to
shooting.
maximize what's
Hey,
left
I
on the
think-
map, so they are
Oh, yeah, got
in the POIs as they
Scan
as
out
they
before we run. Scan out
make
before
their
we run.
rotation towards the extract.
How do we scan?
Just across.
Oh, you mean?
Looking on top, I
Oh,
don't see
okay.
shit. I don't see anything.
You're good. Go on. I'm covering. We're going up here. Going to my mark.
Oh, movement in front of me? Oh, that's AI. Never mind. Never mind. AI.
Okay. Well, like you said, they're
Doing this or that.
maximizing their loot value here. Still 10 minutes left and trying to find as much as possible. At least maybe a red item.
It's been awfully quiet for 5 teams in here, so be ready.
Oh, a lot of them went down early.
Yeah, just a shout out to those. Like,
It might be worth sending
think,
one
like,
person down
just
to
an
that
observation
safe
on
though.
what
Right now.
what
can
has
do it.
happened so far.
I'm gonna
Like
go back
from
here
the
in case I die.
I'm
No, I think
team
you'd be- I
and
think
the ABI team
yours
there,
might be the
they've just
safer
not put
of the
themselves
options.
in positions where you don't want to get caught out in a fight, right? And
Because we cleared out that area
everybody
already. I mean,
here
someone
is-
could have
is
backfilled
great
this, but
players, and
I
they've
think keep the
just-
backpack so you
they've
can
just
loot
got
if there's like a
caught out
large
in places that you
red
don't
item.
want to fight. Like
Okay,
particularly,
okay.
like
They could
the
be like
fight
2x3,
early with
a
the
lion,
smoke
so you have to have a
exchange.
backpack
That
for
was
it.
right on a cliffside. There's nowhere to run. You have to run all the way around
Is there
that,
any safe
that
in here?
cliffside or try and go
Oh, yeah,
up
there
and
is.
start jumping,
Yeah, I
and
think so.
you just
It's
don't want
a
to be
locked
there.
room,
So,
though.
it's
Hopefully
it's
Peanut's not the one
really
with the
tough
key.
when you go out early, but
Hopefully not.
the competition is
Let me
fierce
know if you
here.
guys are having.
In some of these cliff sites
Before I
too, or
go.
like in some of these areas, right? It might be like
It's in the
less
basement?
contested, but the
got
the
the
loot
basement
quality
key,
might be lower,
courtyard.
right?
Yeah, okay,
More
we got it, we got it.
sparse. What would
dead
you
body's
say
already
though,
here.
By the way.
like in terms of like decent to mid tier loot?
What?
POIs wise, like
I used my last
obviously
second.
they're making the
Okay.
best possible like out of the situation.
The locked
But
room as
like,
well?
do you think they are making the
No,
right
the
decisions when it
locked
comes
room,
to picking
I don't
those
know where it
POIs?
is.
And now I think we
That's
would just want to
difficult
loot
to
up.
say. Like,
Dude,
you
in
know,
front of me, come.
this is an extraction shooter. Sometimes you turn left, sometimes you turn right. You know, sometimes you get one tap. Like,
Of course.
it's very difficult and it's very brutal. Which and the lows are low and the highs are high, and that's what
Got him, he's dead,
shooters
full dead.
As
Yeah, you can headshot him. It might not be.
Got it. We're cheating. Right at the base of this hill, right where I'm at.
And we
I'm marking the dead bodies. You know where I shot him?
Away from
He
the
came from
extract. I think he was
where I
just
was going
trying
to.
get bonus
The
kills,
Valley Village, whatever.
Get caught out himself and then get killed by the brilliant shots there.
Get shot!
And that was huge. That was huge. That's our second place team, taking down at least one member from the first place team. And I love that you pointed that out. It's not as predictable when it comes to Arena Breakout Infinite.
Not yet.
Like you said, you can't just necessarily predict those rotations.
Yeah, we will want to loot that body for sure.
But if you run into an enemy out in the open like that,
you guys loot that body. I'm gonna go grab.
It can be rewarding.
Fuck it. Okay, dude.
Now they need to.
Now we want to stay together and move to that safe.
Here.
Sure,
To make sure that
I'm gonna body block
he's carrying out
definitely drop
somebody
your own
else's
weapon, correct?
gear. You know, obviously you get the going for the elimination, but they need to maximize that.
I need to go back up for my bag, bro.
Yeah, same. Do you, Glorious? Do you have your bag?
Yeah.
This a secondary weapon.
Grab. Yes.
Right,
I don't mind, brother. You need to drop it for me.
Yeah, I don't see the body either.
You've got it. I'm dropping it. Here it is.
Necessarily like.
Okay, I got the. Grab Peanut's weapon and go ditch it.
Also dropping. This. It's a rig full of stuff. Here you go.
I kind of just can hear the comms between the players just divvying up.
We got
any
8 minutes.
loot
We're
or
gonna
just
want to
talking
work
about
back up to our bags here soon.
Is inside.
I'm just covering
of,
Peanut for a little bit longer.
You know, obviously.
I'm
this
going back to
here is
Peanut. Go grab your backpack.
Roger.
Is that your? Who's this rig?
That's the rig for the big guy.
I really like the Sheaf comms. Well, obviously,
Grab
you've seen
everything
Peanut
extra
here.
that you
Does he
can
have a 2x2?
But you're gonna have to drop it because we don't see it.
Here you go. His armor and a helmet. Somebody take that.
Here.
It's his armor and his helmet.
I'm actually quite surprised they decided to
I can't
loot
grab
so
his,
fast
fucking
because
rig.
there's no way they could have known that he was on his own.
Yeah, you've water. Does he have any water? Oh, I got it. Never mind. I'm good.
You know, and that's kind of the same
Dude, I gotta
song,
change my headset.
different dance that we saw right with Sheaf and Hutch. Kind of just like when I was watching through the last Twitch Rivals, like it was literally Sheaf kind of just sorting through, guiding Hutch on like what to pick up.
Okay,
Sheaf
we're
is
gonna have to go
definitely
over
well
here
versed
to my
in
marker.
this game, and
it takes about, if you're dropping bag and
love the
moving forward
comms
and then
coming
turn
from
around,
him.
it's 1 minute per 100 meters. So 5 minutes. We have to leave by 5 minutes.
Okay, got it. Okay.
All right, what do I grab?
even knowing the timing of when you have to leave each area by, right? So they have a couple more minutes to leave.
I'm too fat to go take that safe. Is he still moving?
Yeah.
We're not going for the safe. We're not going for the safe.
Got it. Okay.
Just gonna overwatch a little bit, man. Maybe we'll see some.
All right, let's go. Let's start moving to the extract.
I'm gonna loot this real quick, then I'm gonna pop a stem. Got it. All right, let's move. Let's
come back up to me, or say low path. That's fine. Be careful for here. That's a popular spot. Be careful for here. That's a popular spot. There is a safe there that we can loot.
Oh, I'm still too heavy even with the strength stem. Can somebody take something?
Where you at?
Oh,
I got
shooting.
Right here. We'll drop you some stuff. Just random crap.
You were shooting.
That was me. Good kill.
I don't have room.
And not having room in his
Wait,
backpack, of course.
that's the enemies.
If you're super
Yeah, Glorious. Yeah, he could potentially let it
The biosphere doesn't even have a money worth. I can just drop it.
Or something.
Yep, I'm good. Let's go.
Yeah, they're just
there is a
trying to
full bag
min-max
and gear right
which is
here.
smart, obviously.
Let's ride!
Drop bag? No, the guy that he killed didn't have a bag.
One thing
though,
that
right?
makes ABI so unique is just like
Did the guy you killed have a bag?
deep
Not?
weapon
no, he did not.
gunsmith, and just all the options
no, he
and
did not.
like
This guy's
the
got
paint
a lot of-
colors, the surgical kits,
Okay, well, not the
obviously
bag, it's just the gun. There's an extra gun
STOs,
here.
the endurance boosters. Like there's just so much in the tactical space that you just love to see that. I know it's common across all games, but they really do make it user friendly, especially with like some of the customization options. Like you can auto sort and like auto organize even some of these
Just got told that I'm too heavy.
equipments.
Yeah. Yeah, I think what it also shows here is there's a lot of experience in extraction shooters, like we alluded to earlier, like loot Tetris is an important skill. You know, the faster that you can do this, the more loot that you can potentially obtain, but also the less time that you are out exposed looting a body and not being able to visually make sure that you're okay from other areas as well. So these guys, they look like they're pretty confident now. They're just trying to maximize the loot as they make their way out towards the map.
Helmets and body armor, guns.
I have room for another gun.
I see like the weapon choices that we've been seeing here a lot today, like the AEK, the H4, quite a popular weapon that hits pretty hard.
I guess it's ripped though.
And also, I think they were making the decision to maybe just extract over by the
I'm
steel
pretty fucking
bridge.
stacked.
So 5
I'm pretty
minutes
fucking stacked
left
right now.
They have.
I will say.
So you can hear
let's get out of
Chief
here.
call. He is stacked. Let's get out of
marker, boys.
here.
Blue
They're gonna
marker
start making their
40.
way to the extraction point.
We got plenty of time, though, no?
Sim wears out. I'm gonna be kind of fucked unless somebody has an extra one.
I got extra for you, brother. And no joke, if you're too fat to even sprint, you can go 100 meters per minute. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
You drop the bag, move 2 steps, turn around, pick it up. Like that's the easiest and.
Time how?
You'll go 100 meters per minute.
Got it. Right. You get her.
We got this.
You got this, boys. See Frosty.
Bro, I still haven't got a kill. It bothers me. I'm not gonna sleep tonight.
We'll take care of it for you, Glorious. Don't you worry. Let's ride.
This was a big round for us, guys. That if we do this again,
we're not out yet. They could be extra company.
This is true. Yeah. This is true. I know how much landmark loves to do that.
Oh damn.
345.
God damn.
We should hold down the extract though, just for a couple minutes.
Oh yeah, definitely. In case
anyone's following behind us.
I figured out that I can inspect my knife. This changes everything.
Weird bushes in front of us. Could be tripping, but
I don't see anything.
I doubt they're still here. If they were, but it could be someone extracting at this spawn, just waiting.
Just looking on the other side real quick. I don't see shit, bro. We are good.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone would even be having this extract because we killed that too. So let's just leave. We're good.
All right.
Good shit, fellas.
We're the winners.
Even if we just win this one singular round, that's what,
another grand for us.
each.
Yeah. Oh, apparently I didn't want to say it inside because I don't know what like the rules are for knowing this information, but I killed Sora.
You have the dog tag, bro. You have the dog tag.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right. I could have just taken the dog tag. I killed a guy named Sora, which they're apparently.
That's the.
Is that on the ABI
that's
team?
The ABI team. Yeah. That's the ABI team.
That's the team we need to be.
Well done.
I found a drop bag in the extract.
Good work. Wait, there was a drop bag in the extract?
That's really interesting. That's probably Sora's bag that he dropped to go and push the PvP. Yeah, so a little bit of extra straight loot right at the end.
An SVD?
Yeah, Iceman Isaac killed Hutch.
Extra loot there, indeed. And
dude, how much did you guys extract?
That was the team that they needed to take down. I mean, it was just one, but nonetheless, that's still an important kill as it's 1 million. Welcome back, Seal, the professional here today, of course. What'd you think of that game number 3? As it was a little bit more of an exciting one from the Burnt Peanut.
Oh yeah, Valley was by far my favorite map in the previous event as well, and this one did not disappoint. We saw a lot of the same strategies this time around, where it's like you have one team basically coming out on top from like a 3-way or a 4-way fight, and then being like, wait a minute, but what if we find out? Like, what if we only extract with a couple of our guys and then send some people back to see what work they can get done? I think in this game, it seemed like it was at least Sura and then maybe one more, but I think that the downfall of Sura that would happen there, we saw it happening from Peanut's POV. Peanut with a Moto with the GS2s on, Sura with the blast helmet on. Peanut heard Sura coming from a mile away, whereas, Sura just literally drink in his hand, just chugging it down, had no idea what was hit him until it was too late.
It definitely seemed like Sura just had some type of confidence. Obviously, all 3 of his members were extracted. He was just out there playing spoiler alert, but nonetheless, totally confident in their score line. But we have something special for you all. Some insight from one of our players competing here today. It is Stone Mountain 64. Hello, welcome in. That is the commanding officer, right? How you doing, Stone?
Hey, copy that. Excellent. No, we had excited to be here. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead.
I was
Sorry
gonna
about
say, we had a really good first game. It was absolutely insane. Unfortunately, we lost Solo right off the rip of it, but he was helped guiding us through off of it. He's been our our overall full carry here today, getting us into the games, getting us through the operations here.
Yeah, he's gotten a pretty big background in the game. He's like setting it up with builds and whatnot, right?
Yeah, he set us all up. Methods doesn't have too much experience on KBM or on the game, but we got that as well as with Aqua. Aqua's got some great shots on him, and even Methods has been killing it for what we've been in. The situations in terms of holding angles, holding positions off the spawn. We've been playing a little bit more defensive as much as we can. Unfortunately, in that last one, we got pinned down by Peanut's team, I believe that was. But yeah, we got everything set up.
Yeah, I actually wanted to ask about that. Like, so between game 1 now, like, do you think that your game plan has like significantly changed, or are you mostly coming into it just like looking for that one fight?
Not too much. We got such a great first game. We got a couple picks. We got a lot of loot smoked out. We actually managed to loot 4 different boxes, which I guess opened the next exfil for us. So we got out through that. That gave us a pretty good position going into the next 2. Unfortunately, we had a really good fight in the TV station. Unfortunately, we got taken down by the team that had hide on us. We were kind of figuring out the angles off of it. We had a fight where teammate didn't have full reload on it and then forgot another angle and then picked us apart. And it was just so unfortunate, but we still played it really good. Like, we held down the position super well in between the, where we spawned in general, but likely we're probably going to keep it defensive. We try and find an angle we can hold down just because we don't have all the map knowledge compared to some of the other players. So if we can try and find, the opportunities on kills, get the loot and extract, I think we get 1 or 2 more games. We can at least finish top 3 here. I think keep our strong position we got.
Yeah, I think you were pretty unlucky in that last fight as well. Like, you just had that cliffside on the one side.
Yeah,
and it looked like at the start that you had a bit of an advantage, but
we got some really good opening damage, and then they did really good. We decided to hold position rather than sneak out the back. The call was we stay in the position, try and hunker down, take them out. But that opened up the opportunity for them to then completely surround us, and they had more angles in on us, especially through the woods, through the bushes, and everything. And then they just slowly picked us apart until it was 1v3. I almost got the 2. I got 1 crossing over. I think I knocked him. I almost got the second coming on the flank. I read it, but his armor kept him alive, unfortunately.
And what I love about that is, like, that's the story of an extraction shooter, right? Like, you're like, oh, I got this one, and then I nearly got that one. Like, and those are the bits you remember. Like,
it's such high intensity moments when the fights actually happen. There's downtime between it, but it's all for those big moments when they actually happen, especially even on the first game exfil. When we were going for exfil, I was shaking trying to pop my stims and get the heck out of there. I was like, they're telling me the clock's running out and we got to get the loot. We're trying to manage everything. It's just like the pressure is just so unique. It's the extraction is just so good.
It's so intense too, right, Stone? I seen you play other extraction shooters, like where you like to snipe. Kind of coming into ABI, like, do you still like to snipe here, or like, what's the play? Do you like to play a little bit more aggressive?
I've mostly been running like SVD stuff, especially because you can get a lot of one shots, even with like DMRs and with the semi-auto type of. You can spam some more bullets out there. I haven't done too much bolt actions yet in this, but I do really like range. That's why we were thinking of bringing a sniper or something on that one, but I think we just ended up bringing the 2-7, and even just having the 7X on that HK that I think I was using there was so nice to spit some bullets down. If I hit a couple shots, if I could have done a little more damage with that, if I had a proper sniper, maybe that would have been a difference. I don't know, but yeah, I do love to snipe, especially in games like this where you can like hold long range, get a couple picks, go and get the loot, like clean up afterwards, or even just hold down angles. It's so effective that that was the map to definitely hold down some more range on.
I love that. All right. Well, Stone, thank you so much just for, obviously giving us some of your insight, and good luck to you guys into the rest of the tournament. Any final words or shouts that you want to give to us in the chat, before you go?
No, I appreciate chat. Everybody, thank you for tuning in, watching, root for us. We need to send all the energy to us, see if we can at least come down top 3. Maybe we get an insane last couple games, turn this around. We'll see.
All right. Well, everybody,
luck,
that's
man.
Stone Mountain 64. He's joined with
Thanks,
Methods,
guys.
Aqua, and Solo. He is definitely, he's a commanding officer. He's a sniper. He's definitely been versed in this space. So it's awesome to see them go at it. And, Seal, Triple, I think we potentially, I was going to say, do we have another interview potentially ready here?
I think we
on
got a
the
leaderboard
go?
ready for us, actually. And that's what I'm looking forward to seeing, because we had a huge fight on that cliffside in the previous game, like literally 8 bodies, just like millions and millions of loot stacked up there. And actually, when we saw Sheaf Squad and Peanuts group group up and find that body pile, there was actually like a surprising amount of loot that they were able to find and then secure, that from a fight that we didn't actually have anything to do with. That was really, really cool to see.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I think I think it was really good. I really liked the analysis from Stone there about like how, you know, they thought they had the advantage all of a sudden, you know, good positive play from the opposite team, and then they were on the back foot, and that's how quick it can change.
While we wait for this next interview, from our guest to join up, I was going to ask you guys, do you think that a big play in this matter is obviously ABI is a problem, but also coming in from these like spawn points? I know Stone Mountain was saying that kind of from where they're spawning, they're kind of having to play a little bit more on the defensive side.
Yeah, and I think it kind of breaks down to like where, like we saw it in Farm, where there's like a team that like you really want to hold down that initial POI and then just play defense. But what we saw in that game is that there are flaws to that play style, where if you're holding on a POI, you can't just kind of like sit in your corners, right? You actually do need to control the space around the POI that you pick to defend, and if you lose that, then all of a sudden that the place that you've called a home can just kind of become your coffin.
Well, I think after that game number 3, we do have the leaderboards already here at chat. So let's go ahead and see in the standings, because remember, Team ABI had a huge lead, and that continues to grow, currently at 113 million. We won't round off and say all the other numbers, but trailing behind, it's still in second place, the Burnt Peanut, nearly half when it comes to the score line, you guys.
It's basically a fight for second place at this point, isn't it? I think it is mathematically possible for Team Burnt Peanut to maybe surpass ABI if ABI dies 2 rounds in a row, and then Burnt Peanut basically gathers up all of the loot from at least 3 different teams if he finds a couple of reds in there. But at this point, I think it's up to Stone Mountain, Scump, and Shroud, them and their teams, to try to break that 58, maybe 60 mil cap, which again, it's technically doable across the span of 2 games, which is what we have left here. How plausible is it? I'm not sure, but I want to see these gamers make some plays, though.
Yeah, I agree. I think what's incredible about that is Team ABI were a 1-man short in that last one, so they had the confidence to send a man out there just to see what he could get. But still was able to stretch that lead even further.
Also, too, Team Shroud having not the best performance, but obviously it's pretty difficult. They've been, I think probably like one of the first teams that's been getting taken out, just having some difficulties. And of course encountering ABI, where a lot of these teams are having some troubles. Everybody, rightfully so. They are completely dominant, and they do grind the game, but for these squads here at the top 3, again, $40,000 is a lot for first, but even taking home 20, it's quite a bit of change here on the day.
I've actually really liked the diversity in playstyles we've seen so far as well. Team ABI are definitely playing this like it's like a custom game environment, right? Like they're playing it slow, they're playing with the intent to kind of like maximize their own value while also trying to screw over the games of other people, as you should be doing. If you can kill 2 people and then even if you're not grabbing their loot, bloody the nose of a team and then walk away, that's 2 whole bodies that cannot then go out looting. And that's what I believe that Shura was trying to do in that last valley raid. He wasn't actually trying to really secure that much more loot. He just wanted to try to screw the game over of anybody else that he could. And I don't think he was really sacrificing a ton by doing that, maybe like a mill or 2, which honestly, at this point, I'm not sure his team really needs the help.
Well, the help is indeed needed if you want to take home, of course, a chance at this prize pool, $100,000 for the full release showdown here on the day. And of course, audience choice, right? $10,000 are being given away here on the day for rewards. So chat, be sure to be on the lookout when that does happen. You have to be tuning in to Twitch. And also, of course, you have to spam ABI on Steam in the Twitch chat. We are giving away 7 $50 gift cards this next game. And then in the final game, it'll be a $100 gift card. So chance to win. And of course, thank you so much. ABI Arena Breakout Infinite is now on Steam today officially. And it's a fun game to play. Check it out.
I'm a big fan of the game. I'm a big fan of the game right now. Now is the time to get in. It is like basically any pay-to-win elements have been removed. The best secure container, which is something that is previously locked behind, a money lock, is now accessible by completing the Season 3 quest lines to 60 quests, and you get a 3x3 secure container. That is 3 additional slots compared to the largest case that you can buy by money, the 2x3. And just the amount of quality of life changes and the amount that the devs are listening to the player base, just like addressing whatever issues they have with it. Like, again, if you've been like kind of on the fence, like, oh, I don't want to download a new launcher, or like the game's pay to win, like this is the time to at least try it. Like, it doesn't matter, like if you try it on the launcher, you can just download through Steam, link your account, and you're all good. The game is free to play.
Heck yeah. Extraction gameplay, high stakes, loot plan. Yeah, you have those questions in the back of your mind, right? Do you push forward? Do you flank? Do you disengage? A lot of these large maps and the dynamic elements and the conditions, it's super important as, you all know, when you extract, sometimes there's conditions before you can do so. I found that out the hard way, trying to find 15,000 coin, and I'm like, I have 2 minutes left. Oh, there's one that's free. Let's just go there. There might be opportunity, but it's definitely rewarding when you do make it out.
Definitely is. So far we've gone through Farm, TV Station, and Valley. Next map I believe we're going to be going into is Armory, and for a long time this was one of my favorite maps in the game, and I think that it's going to be a very, very interesting watch going into this next event. What we saw in the previous one was just very, very slow sniper gameplay, which was not what at least I expected going into this, because you have the Armory on the south side, which is you have to pull open a door from one of 3 entrances, at which point an alarm will go off. Once the alarm's timer is over, a minute or a minute and 40, depending on which door you open, that'll be unlocked and you can enter the armory. Once you are inside, there is a very, very high chance for a high-value boss to spawn, full of gear from him and his lackeys, as well as I think it's 7 or 8 safes. So with the rule set that we have right now, where a red is worth 10 mil, I don't believe we've had anybody secure a red. I could be mistaken on that, but if there is ever a map where you're going to take a risk it all to get into the armory and claim those reds, as well as a very easy to use extract, by the way, very safe extract also inside. If there's ever a map to risk everything, it is right now, and I know a lot of the teams that we have today need the help.
Now, when it comes to the armory, and I'll ask you both this, like, of course, this is just, we could just kind of waffle here. There's certain locations, right? Like, doesn't that set off alarms? Because there's 3 different ways that you can enter coming in and out of the armory, right? But when you activate some of those levers, right, it kind of creates dynamic situations where it might alert other teams, correct?
Yep. The door levers, the extract levers. I believe there's 3 things that'll cause alarms. One is the way to get into armory. One is an alarm to get out in the middle and the north edge of the map. And then there's a last one that'll let you extract through the canal inside, basically early. There's 2 ways to extract inside of armory. One will be activated after some period of time, 10 or 15 minutes, and the second one is through the canal. There's just, if we're not lucky, we might actually just have a situation where there's just alarms blaring literally the whole time. Hopefully our ears aren't going to be messed with that much, though, going into this.
All right. All right. Well, Triple, we're going to have to say bye to you. Go ahead and just relax and sit back and enjoy the show. Grab some popcorn. And Seal, let's go ahead. We're going to be diving into game number 4 here, chat. It is the Armory. And, well, maybe Seal will see some alarms blaring off. But I would imagine with this one, I think teams are going to get more aggressive coming into this, especially when you see how high ABI is in the standings. But hopping on board with Team Shroud, of course, this team specifically has been going down early. Let's see if we can get a little bit more longevity here and a little bit more loot.
I love what I'm seeing here. AEK, a gun with a lot of culture behind it. But it seems like with the gas station spawn, they're already taking some heat. This team not particularly bothered about the armory interior, but it sounds like by the comms of the teammates that they're actually taking fire from outside, getting the sniper rifles equipped, seeing if they can find who's harassing their flanks.
Right here.
You can see Landmark there, kind of calling out there. They're just getting pushed.
One I
damage.
fucked up real bad. They're all at that truck, dude.
Really, really good damage on Landmark on that flank. 3 players stacked up on that truck. If you get some nades in there, that's going to be really good. In the meantime, we have some alarms going off. Teams taking this fight as an opportunity for them to break in. It looks like the team that we have here is going to be Burnt Peanut Squad. This is the last team that wants to be taking a risky fight like this. They're like the current second place leaders. If they get taken out, that opens up the entire leaderboard for everybody else.
You guys are alone?
That's such a good shout. And I mean, hey, maybe they're trying to go for that first place spot. Maybe they're trying to grief ABI. But here, Birth Peanut, he is fully recovered. Going to go ahead and make his way over to Sheaf, see if they can get better positioning against the wall.
Able to get across that open road with 4 up is an incredible win from there. We did see some players taking aims up top in the gas station. At this point, they've definitely spread out here quite a bit, but Trey 24 going around the backside. There's a ton of windows and doorways that he could peek into. That is the beginning of the pincer attack that we could be seeing here from Peanut and Co.
Love the fact that Peanut and Glorious Chief, they all have 2 sites that you can see far. I mean, we heard Stone Mountain talking about it, right? How useful is a 7 times? You kind of, see Shroud here with the holographic
Trey was back here.
So you don't get as much range as you see Shroud. You might not be able to get as much distance and view distance like the Burnt Peanut has.
Oh, one's outside.
Here's Shroud's AK ripping in the back line, probably fighting Trey right now.
Oh, and inside.
Yeah, I'm usually a scope guy myself, but
damn it.
I think that Shroud's able to get himself a knock. Trey 24K, dead on the flank.
Good. Perfect.
At least I think. I don't see his fucking body anymore, so I'm a little worried. Not
Summit, trying to see if he can see.
I unloaded the mag into his body.
Maybe an enemy along the wall.
I hope he's full dead. I'm looking at my shit. Can I press tab and see it? No.
I don't know if it says in the
but not wanting to overcommit aggression
right
here
here.
and push down from this position.
Landmark, everybody on the team on this left flank. Landmark taking a headshot.
Yeah, I killed the one
getting healed up.
Okay.
Hotch as well in poor condition. These guys got to take a break. It sounds like, though, they're winning these trades. They're getting beat up. They're getting battered, but they're winning their trades. I think only 2 up from Peanut's team at this point.
Oh, I might go down here.
Yep, at least you can see Summit now kind of giving away that high ground positioning.
One on this ping, and this other guy you were looking
corner of this green container.
3v2.
Summit does go down, and that's Burnt Peanut.
One's upstairs still, remember.
Peanut and Sheaf in a 2v3. Sheaf firing his rifle on that left flank. We did see players wrapping around that right side fence. Sheaf being tapped in the head by, it looks like, Landmark here. This is just like a peak battle paradise. Shroud right around that left side. Sounds like he has a huge flank.
One of them's fucked up bad.
Landmark are going to use a grenade to throw out. He's going to have to back down, though, but using the truck as cover, and now going along the wall, he's going to have to pop here and recover before he gets back into the action.
That's me.
Shroud, I think, able to wrap around that left side, get 2 on his flank. This is an incredible win for Shroud and the boys.
We did it. We did it. All right, we need to loot though. We still need to get points.
Potentially one of the first team fights too that they won here on the day.
Oh, this is your shit.
And that is a huge win.
Yeah, we shouldn't take our homies, right?
No, it won't count for anything. We need to take theirs.
Yeah, at this point, here's what I'm wondering, because obviously this is actually the first proper looting session that Shroud's squad has had to embark on. So hopefully that they are aware of all of the, drop your primary, take theirs, so they can really properly maximize the value they're getting off of this win. In the meantime, we do see, I think that was Landmark, That wasn't Landmark. That was a Stone Mountain, excuse me, in his squad, holding firm over on the northwest corner of the map. So despite there being alarms going off, despite there being teams trying to break in, we still see some passive play coming in from teams that really want to break into that second place position.
Give you more space.
Well, chat, it's the moment that you've all been waiting for. Game 4 giveaway is happening now, so be sure you are tuning in on Twitch and you put in the chat right now, ABI on Steam, for a chance to win a $50 Steam gift card. We're giving away 7 of them. And in the meantime, to celebrate the full release on Steam and Epic, and of course, the FR streaming event, for the first time, we're giving away 2 gun skins in the Twitch drops. So be sure to claim them between September 15th through October 12th, as Arena Breakout Infinite does have exclusive drops if you stay tuned and watch. At least up to 4 hours.
Drops, free to play as well. If y'all have been enjoying the gameplay you've been seeing, if you heard about the game before, this is the time to get into it. Regardless of what platform you played on, it is on Steam, Epic as well. But, in the meantime, we're seeing
the road.
I think this is one of the teams contesting armor. I'm not sure if anybody's inside, but we actually have our COD squad pushing Stone Mountain in the repair facility on the northwest side.
Getting aggressive in the mix too. I mean, this is nothing that Critical is, of course, not. He's used to playing aggressive like that, but so is Scump. Not getting too overly aggressive, as you know. This is their team currently in 4th place.
They definitely need to get themselves a pretty nice win. I mean, hey, like 3rd place is still extremely accessible for them to get. Crit sounds like he's setting up some kind of left side flank, but Scump. Deep, getting up to the high ground, trying to get info on the team that's in front of them.
Open shooting on us.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, yep. See that.
Oh, they know that they're in here now. I also think I saw an alarm of the lifeboat leaving, if I'm not mistaken. We actually might have had a team enter Armory and leave during like the span of just us watching this fight. That being said, Iceman Isaac pushing up, requesting Overwatch from his squad. These guys are looking for blood.
Yeah, those alarms were going off when we were watching the Shroud and Peanut interaction, but
I'm looking for
Iceman, Isaac, and Co, they're going to push up.
I'm going to start working left to you guys.
And you can kind of see, too, like, the way that they're getting set up. They're not just all kind of, like, charging in. They're kind of just playing, like, certain positions, playing back, but coordinating their push.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but this is, like, exactly where a COD team is going to thrive. I think, do you want to listen to their comms and see how they take this fight?
Heck yeah, let's go ahead.
I killed him.
Very nice.
On my left, right here, somewhere. On my mark, purple mark, right there.
Yeah. Heard that.
I'm stunning. Oh, was it a bugged audio again? No tag on my stun, no tag.
Nading.
Okay. Care that rock. Yeah, in front of you, Chief, I think. No, maybe not.
I think it's Nang. I don't see it.
I think they're gonna be inside factory.
Yeah, they might be really spread out.
One guy inside top.
Because there's that guy that Scump headshot earlier.
Yeah.
They might have long angles too. Like there's a whole similar rocky area up here on my mark.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Oh wait, inside. He's down low right here in this doorway on my blue ping.
Yeah, I got tagged.
Good at that.
Yeah. Remember, you can with stuns.
Hit probably 3-4 times in that bottom right corner.
Okay, I'm pushing up on this.
Yeah.
Through a nade. There could be a guy close to us in the corner or something.
Yeah, it could be riding a corner. I'm trying to watch like the left door. I don't know if this guy's like trapped in this right corner or not. I don't know if he can get out.
Yeah, I'm gonna stun him and see if I tag him. Is they shooting you? There's another team.
Another team. Yeah, I'm getting tagged. I'm getting back.
I'll try and cover you.
Yep, I should be good.
Oh. Good. Well, I think we just chill and reset. If there's another team, play out a little bit.
Oh, yeah,
for a second.
Another player running in the opposite side of the warehouse. He's going in low right now.
Heard that.
Just be ready
I'm
for
walking in left. Like in left side of the building right now. Might be pushing on him.
Yeah.
I'm watching that left.
I'm popping
staircase.
painkillers.
They're killing each other right now. I hear players dying. There's a knock somewhere. Top left of the inside building. On my purple marker. But they're fighting another team coming.
Like in the windows?
Yeah,
or?
up top. No, you won't be able to see him.
I see it.
He's lit. On the marker, lit. There's another team on the outside pushing
back,
him.
out back. Yeah, out back. Oh, there's two of them. I'm pretty weak.
Slow it down.
He might swing left. He might swing left.
Yep.
He might.
They are coming. They're pushing that left. They're pushing that left.
Yep. 1 week. 1 week out in the open right there. Right there.
How close?
Right on the other side of my wall.
Yeah.
Right on the other side of my wall. Pushing you.
I killed it. Flush.
He is. No, he's so weak. He fucking fooled me, bro. It's
Is he right here in this corner? Yeah, on me.
He's like right
I'm
on the
close.
other side of the wall.
Wait, in.
I have to go outside and wrap.
I mean, he was so close.
Waste time if you can.
Literally, right above me.
There's a heady like right.
Push with a great start, but losing both Teep
Left
and
on the
Skunk.
road,
Crit doing
out
his
wide.
best to keep the team and the troops rallied, but
out of action. I
no
need to pack a
legs,
mag.
2 teammates down, no ammo even by the sound of it. They gotta slow this fight
They know
down
you're there.
so they can reset. They can only hope that their opponents are gonna let them do that.
If he wide peek this, you might be able to catch him.
Critical
You can fully bait if
to,
you want.
he was a previous COD player in the Oceania region, but he did switch over to, I believe, to PUBG competitively.
Yep.
So, this has been in his bread and butter for a while. He definitely would be the one that
I'm gonna do Surge. I may as well.
I feel like would lead a charge here. But for Iceman, Isaac too, also a very tactical player in his own right. Love the comms from these guys, but you can kind of hear the footsteps too.
Just tell me if you hear anything.
Yeah, at this
he's
point,
he's right here.
heavy comms are really nice, but when you have like these CQC
could be a solo
situations
inside, I reckon, 'cause there's
where
two
you
teams.
just gotta listen, sometimes like the best
or
thing
two
they
left
can
inside.
do
I
is just
I hear metal
shut
inside.
up
Yep.
and hear the steps. This game's audio is so good. You
still
can
defending
hear
on my
like
corner.
different types of footsteps
stacking
on
a
different
mag.
types of different types of material. You have a really really good idea for the distance that they are based on where they are. Equipping a
I'm gonna get the
grenade
wide
makes
angle.
a sound. Checking a mag makes a sound. Equipping your knife makes a sound. If you're letting yourself hear these cues, then it actually gives you a ton of information, and you can use that to set up nasty pre-fires, set up flanks, and just generally keep a handle on what is actually going on in the fight.
I have to give a quick shout out to about Arena Breakout Infinite that this is also available on mobile. So the mobile version just recently had a Season 10 update.
One's inside
So
of
if
here,
you all
metal.
don't
The other's
have PC
sitting
and
on that
can't play on
spot.
Steam, just remember available on September 25th,
just sit fully
Season
still if you
10. New game mode, full squad max profit. For guaranteed gold awards reward. So check out Arena Breakout,
shooting each
also
other?
available
Or-
on mobile.
Yeah.
No excuse. You
somebody
got a
died.
phone, you got a computer, download one of them. Just try it out.
Exactly.
Oh, in the meantime, Solo, I think that he was maybe last up from his team getting pushed by...
Nothing.
Was that Crit?
Died to.
Outside.
Oh, then here, Team ABI as well. Wait, I was assuming
one
this
is on the
fight
right.
was basically a 1v1 this whole time, but I've seen 4 different
I killed him, I
teams
killed him, I
in
killed
this
him.
POI. They're just saying, screw Armory, I want the PvP.
Just deciding maybe just to completely
one more
grief.
outside,
I mean,
bro.
at least
one more,
for Team ABI, it is IMO and Sura here.
Literally didn't even see him. He may have been somewhere deep inside.
I think he did.
Oh, it's just Crit.
They didn't even, he didn't even see him, as you can hear. Like, it's unfortunate. But you
This
had mentioned it,
really-
Seal, like some of those windows and certain sight lines and certain angles, like you can be seen, you can't be seen. But this game, it's very punishing.
This really, really highlights the impact that a third party can have. Like, I was talking before about being able to keep tabs on a fight, but if you hear, like,
I think it might be
3
on my
pairs
body.
of footsteps,
I thought I heard
there's
something
like 4 angles in front of you, and you're losing the fight that you're already in, it's really, really difficult to keep your cool and, like, keep track of just all of the things that you have to keep track of. Crit here, though, in a 1v2. Now, Crit, Owen... I think that was Sora inside as well. All these guys are absolute grinders. Just because Crit is in a 1v2 does not mean he's going to lose this fight.
Well, thinking about the time here, that's dwindling down. We have about 10 minutes and 30 seconds left. And
Steps.
you hear the footsteps here kind of in the distance.
Steps,
Also,
nades. Yeah, I think
nades,
ABI.
yeah.
Team ABI trying to clear some space. They might have actually gotten a handle on where he is, basically chucking a nade just on the opposite side of this wall. But Crit, good, healthy helmet armor, holding a head glitch. This is one of the best places he could be fighting from. Metal stairs. You hear those footsteps, you know exactly where he is based on that. Oh! Decent shots, but I don't think that's a knock.
Switch to a 2x though. at least to get some distance in. He's going to wrap right around, but hey, whoever's clinking up there, they definitely know and probably can hear critical in the grass.
Terrifying rotate to make. You heard him jumping up on that metal, trying to be on the railing, but, you know, audio works both ways. You know, he hears Crit on the outside of the wall, Crit hears him up top, making a racket. Some really unfortunate scav spawn there. Scavs, a lot of the time in these PvP fights, kind of function as noise traps. But in the meantime, we got the Shroud Squad celebrating a 9mm extract.
Yes! And they did it!
25! That's 25!
It sounds like they got 25 mil based on that.
Whoa! I think that was from Landmark. That was 14 mil alone. So yeah, that's a lot.
Oh, so good. I'm really glad the boys got a win on the leaderboard. That is sick to see. But, you know, big extract there. But now we got to see if Crit can win this 1v2. Quick jumping around that corner. Could not quite catch him on that. Really, really good info. The problem with playing as a solo here is that, you know, you can sit here holding these angles, but while you're holding the angle on one guy, there's always going to be a second player that can reposition, that can flank. You can't tunnel on the one guy in front of you.
All according to plan.
They're voice lining each other.
I was gonna say, is that a little meme, a little emote trying to bait each other out?
A little bit, yeah. I have died because people voice line me. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go talk back to them, and then they swing me, and I'm dead. Like, oh, they were acting all friendly, and I tried to talk back to them, and it got me killed. I really like this decision from Crit, though. It's pretty like they hear him run this way. But at the same time, like, you can't just sit there holding an angle when you only have information on one guy. It's way too dangerous. I'm also looking at the inventory situation. He's got 2 H4s, so, you know, switching to your side H4s faster than reloading, but no backup mags. So I really hope ammo doesn't come up as an issue in this fight.
Yeah.
And look at this. Owen sweeping the angle that Crit was just at.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Owen's chasing him. He's trying to find him. You can see that Crit just keeps looking back because he's worried. But you can see here Sura just getting the comms in, and both Owen and Sura just getting forward to see if they can take down Critical.
Owen is durable. His armor is basically full HP. Sura, not so much. And Thirsty. This is going to make a sound cue. Crit getting eyes on one. I believe that was Owen on that left flank. And as we see, like, a reload coming in, I don't think there's much ammo. He actually gets the knock on Owen. We're in a 1v1. And Sura's armor had almost no durability. This is extremely winnable.
Critical showing us some critical thinking skills right now, and Sura, the last one alive. The repositioning from Critical too, very smart. He was holding that wall for the longest, and then he decides to just push up, get into the mountains, get behind the rock, and then hold some cover here. But
oh my goodness! And here's the thing with this position in this fight too is that, you know, they think they're in a 1v1, and they're right about that. I think there's 3. I believe there are 3 dead teams inside of that POI. We have 6 minutes left right now. And that's, you know, we're still in a fight. He still has to win. Like, God, I can't imagine what my heart would be feeling like in this position with this much money on the line, with that much loot on the line, and still with having to win a fight and then having to do all of the loot Tetris after that.
right, plus still extract here is, again, 6 minutes left. We're getting into the 16 minutes and 15 seconds left. But if you are critical here, Seal, if you do take down Sora, let's say, do you go back and loot those bodies quickly and see what you can get? Like, do you think we have enough time?
You got a tunnel extract that's connected to this compound. It's going to take you about a minute to get there at red weight. So if we finish this fight up in the next 3 or 4 minutes, you can definitely, you know, grab a couple moto helmets, fill up your bag full of guns. Like, it might not actually be that difficult of a Tetris. Like, there's only so much you can do as a solo. Tetris, a lot of the time, can be the hardest part of playing, especially, like, if you're trying to maximize your loot. But if you play a lot of solo, then you're going to have a lot of experience knowing how to do that. And, you know, Crit, definitely, like, he's one of the most, if not the most prolific solo creator out there. On top of that, you know, being alone in, like, really, really insurmountable situations, nothing new to this man.
I was going to say, this is definitely his bread and butter, used to these situations. So, see, I think you kind of heard the shots there, the suppressed fire going down.
Yeah, Sora inside the building. Some shots getting landing actually. Now, really lucky for Sora. You see that his armor is basically gone. He's happy to get shot in the head because that is the only piece of his armor that he has left. We saw Crit taking his own head glitches. Sora now doing the same thing, trying to expose as little of his body as possible, force those headshots where he can actually survive 3, 4, 5, maybe even 6 headshots in a row.
Wow, it's so awesome too with ABI. Like, right, just like any tactical game, like when you lose that armor, you're faster, right? Like that's the benefit, right? If we're kind of looking at the positives, but yeah, having just a helmet, you can see Sura just moving around, trying to see exactly where Critical is, as both teams are just both players rather are waiting each other out.
Sura playing defense. Crit has to fight. This is where the bodies are. You have to fight or die from this. Sura on the second floor. Crit coming around that right side low. Sura hears him setting up on an angle on that door. He's waiting. Loses a peek. Armor and body HP all low. Crit knows he's on he can win this fight. He just needs to land a few more shots.
But Sura a little bit faster at the getaway, and you can see
that looks good.
Critical backs on down, doesn't get too overly challenged, but he does get hit.
I think both players going for a heal here. Sura already healthy, goes for it. Playing ring around the rosy on this train cart. Both players trying to look for just some kind of pixel peek angle around or under the train cart. Both players almost no armor. Oh my goodness, they're both so hurt.
I think Sura right there too. We just saw a reload, no ammo remaining on that one, so you're burning resources here, and Critical still has, I believe medkits to work with.
Oh my god!
He just did it. He just headshot Sura. One burst to the noggin is all it took.
I'm gonna try and do as much as I can.
Yep.
He's got 3 minutes to back up as many bodies as he can. Oh my goodness. He needs to find rush bags, field bags, swap out his gun, find new armor. The clock is ticking, but the job in front of him is clear. Bag up as much loot as fast as you can.
Find as much as possible, of course. I mean, you're not going to find any red items or anything like that on Sura, but you get a little bit of something, a couple of weapons, maybe some armor. That's what, 100,000 for the FA multi, so it's going to be quick. It's going to be close for Critical.
Yeah, I'm not sure you can do much better than guns or armor here.
The tunnel under me.
Yeah, tunnel under him. It's going to take him a very short period of time to get there. Even if he ends up being at red weight, it's not going to take him long to get there. So he does have time to search these bodies, but doing any amount of Tetris beyond just guns, helmet, armor is going to be really hard. Helmets, really, really good loot-dense items. You know, it's only a little 2x2, but a lot of the times those things are worth like 500k minimum. So that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking for backpack stacks. I'm looking for grabbing helmets. 2 minutes left. I don't think he has much time to really optimize this.
Oh boy, it's going to be close. But you can see, you can kind of see he's logged in, just like, okay, we got to get as much as possible.
I like that.
His teammates begging him to get out. He's just trying to optimize this as much as he can. That commander's not going to fit. The H4 is too big.
Keeps trying, but it's like, you have a minute 50 left.
Oh god. I'm running. At this point, I'm running.
99% sure this extract's always up.
Oh, he hasn't even checked if the it is always okay. I'm an armory main, so like that extract is always up from my understanding. It's a shame that he couldn't fit more in the bag. He got a lot of the stuff that he had to, but you can't. I think that in this case he might have spent too much time trying to like optimize and capitalize on the one body and min-max the one body versus just running around, grabbing helmets, grabbing boys. Yeah, it's too stressful. And look at this. Like I think in a normal situation, I've seen Crit extract with like 1, 2, or 3 seconds left.
Yes.
Wait.
I thought I had a really good peek on him. I thought I caught him.
Wait, I don't know where this is.
Wait, did it?
It's usually here.
It moved. Because right, obviously it's a new season, so we have an extraction zone that moved. It potentially could have.
It still counts.
It's got to be right. Oh my! Thank God. Okay. If he played that,
it's down there. It's down there every time.
I'm letting him.
Every time, I swear.
I got so scared.
We had the exact same reaction, me and him, where it's like it's always there. It's crazy that it is not there.
Right, so how much do we get?
Oh my God!
I got 6.3 Should have been more.
Hey,
well, 6.3 for Crit, and he had 4 eliminations, so that's pretty good.
They moved that extract. They moved the extract.
Yeah, it's
But I don't
so
think
hard.
nobody else had anything else though, right? Like I don't think
4 player kills.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you mean? anything
Scumper
else?
did. Like Scumper TB, I don't think had any eliminations, right? It was only Critical that brought in the.
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. There was too many teams there. Like they could have gotten one or two. We'll figure out when we check out the leaderboard later on. But like you can see what just happens there when you're in the 1v1. You are locked in, trying to just win that fight. Then you win it. It's like, oh god, I have to do Tetris now. Like, where's the loot? Where the bot? Like, it is two entirely different games that you have to play. And I think that in a normal situation, Crit would have been able to, bag up all the bodies or like maybe like optimize, but like because it's so hard to go from one mode to another, he just couldn't quite optimize the loot that he had access to. Still though, 10 mil secured on his own, regardless of any Tetris min-maxing. That is a huge bump in the COD team leaderboard.
Well, let's talk about triple, as we did see a pretty trippy fight, right? Critical, how he even got to that point. He was in a 1v2 situation with, I'm Owen, of course, and
Sura, I believe.
Oh my gosh, Sura, excuse me. As we did see the 1v1, he did come out on top against Sura.
Yeah, I mean, he got the knock early on. That bought him some time. It allowed him to pack some bags. And I think one of them decided to rotate away. He must have had some decent loot on them. And just left Sura to see if he could win the 1v1. It was actually really good. Like, I mean, they danced around that train car quite a lot.
Yeah, they did.
But I think from a technical standpoint, they both, like... they peaked for the just amount of time that they were comfortable with. So like they'd get 3 or 4 shots off and then stop, 3 or 4 shots off and then stop.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't leave themselves out there for any extended period of time. And it was good play for both sides. It was really good to watch.
We saw it, that fight swung so many times where like one person's chest would get to 0 HP and then they'd like reset, and then Sura would bring Crit's chest down to like red HP. Those trades and having a fight that intense and that CQC is so rare because neither of them had any armor. Their helmets were just shattered to pieces. That was literally just pure gunplay and pure skill on display. Basically, no gear came into effect there.
Yeah, gear, of course, being so important, but obviously, as you can see with Sura not having it, that's kind of allowing him to duck in and out of those situations very quickly, where we saw Critical kind of having a hard time, getting him there in the end, because, I mean, hey, with how Sura was playing that triple, I mean, he almost took it.
Yeah, it was fantastic. I think it was interesting. I wonder if there was a change of strategy from the ABI because they had such a big lead, but it just felt like the first couple of games they were sensible and it felt like they overextended there. There was a point in the mid fight there where they had control of the inside here. They knew kind of roughly where the opposing teammate was, the opposing player was, and yet they went out and tried to clear, which it wasn't indicative of what they were doing in the previous games, and they ended up losing a player in the end for it.
Yeah, I really like how they approached the first half of that, where we had a lot of Crit's attention being taken up by the player on the truck. When we were at the opening gate, when we were at the main gate there, he was like, getting distracted, and then eventually Owen was finally able to get to that left flank. But by then, Crit had already retreated to the woods, and then I think that the really big thing that led to their death was, okay, we don't know where he is, but then we're pushing into the woods. Prime ambush timing there.
Timing is everything, and well, it was good timing for Shroud's team as again he was able to take down what was that, Burnt Peanut on the outer walls there at Summit. Shroud and Co also being another team that made it a little bit farther this time around, but that's a big part, of course, on that ABI squad as they've been dominating here on the day. Everybody.
This was honestly an incredible game for the day. Like, honestly, this is the highlight for me so far. That was a really fun game. But we saw like this current second place team dying early. Both of our 4th and 5th place teams getting huge extracts as well. I can't wait to see the leaderboard and how it's all evened out.
Yeah, I am excited to kind of was just looking at it in the chat too, because we might here have the leaderboard ready, which we do, and you can see the huge lead that ABI has, but kind of trailing now in 3rd place, Team Shroud, a big one to secure them almost at 30 million.
I got some thoughts on this one. So 143 mil, that That's huge. In the previous event, we capped out at, I think it was like 102, something like that, something ridiculous. And that seemed insurmountable to me. But 143, it's like, dude, these guys could go in with like, shovels, eagles. They could do whatever they want in the next match. And they are going to win this event. So what I'm looking at, or my eyes are now drawn, are the other part of the leaderboard. We have 60 mil being the number minimum that Shroud, Stone Mountain, and Scump need to fix. Now, Shroud's team is the closest to that number, but in order to extract with 4 players out with 31 mil, that is actually going to take a lot of Tetrising know-how, and I'm not sure if his team, has the ability to do that. They're going to be able to win their gunfights, but they're going to then need to look at everything on the ground and be like, this is worth this much. This is how to optimally bring this out. If all the teams to be in this kind of situation, I think they're going to need to get the most kills in order to actually get up to second place.
I don't know about that. So Team Shroud, they were at 2 mil just before this game, right?
Yeah.
So they've just pretty much got 30 mil.
Yeah, 27
if the
I think,
Burnt
from that game.
Yeah, if the Burnt Peanut team 0 out on this, they could sneak a second place. It's all still to play for. And let's not forget, Stone Mountain's team and Scump's team there, they just got caught out in the open. There was a couple of left-hand peaks that probably they would have regretted peeking. There was one particular call. I can't remember exactly who it was. It was like they're out in the open, and that is just
that left side.
That's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna swing that then. And they both got caught on that corner. So
yeah,
I think there's still all to play here.
So from what I'm hearing, it's I think 27 mil or so from Shroud for one team fight. So what I'm hearing from Shroud, the game plan is clear. You need to kill 2 teams, get all of their gear, and then extract. That is their win condition.
Yep, I would agree with that. And I think they lost. Was it 1? I know Hutch went down, didn't he?
Yeah, they lost 2. They only extracted as 2. Yeah,
there were 2 players as well, and they still got nearly 30 mil. That was an incredible round from them.
Yeah, they were, and I think it was pointed out too, right? They were effectively trading in their engagements as well, and a lot of pop shots that Landmark was able to put down to help solidify that win. So great stuff from Team Shroud and Triple G. I love how you point that out because, if let's say the Burnt Peanut did go down this game again early for Team Shroud, it's very, very possible for this squad to even take second place. And of course, in the prize pool breakdown, if we do take a look at that one last time for the teams that are playing here today during the full release showdown, it's a lot of money even jumping from first to second, but the top 3 teams do walk away with cash. Quite a bit of cash. 20,000. What is 40,000, 20,000,
and then 10,
and then 10,000 for third. So, and then 10,000 to you all if you all stick around, of course, and stay tuned as we are giving away prizes all on the day. And for this game number 5 coming up, when it comes up, of course, listen for it. There's going to be 7 $100 Steam gift cards. Just make sure you check out or put ABI on Steam in the chat. And a lot of money, you guys, a lot of money, Seal, on the line here on the day. It's quite a bit of change for first place.
Yeah, and if I could actually elaborate on something. So voting ended for the Audience Choice Award, I believe about an hour and a half ago. And I'm pretty sure, if I'm reading this right, that I'm pretty sure that Team IMAL, Bake, Jake, Sur, and Buggy have won the Audience Choice Award with 28,000 votes. So I believe that Audience Choice 10K reward is going to go to them and their community. So congrats to them.
$10,000 in community giveaways. That is a lot. Plus, of course, there's going to be so much when it comes to Arena Breakout Infinite. It is free, of course, on Steam and Epic. And, well, I mean, there's going to be drops, right? How important are drops? I know you all it just makes things more interactive, right? Community, it just brings people together. But plus, it's free, right? An opportunity to play for free and win some free rewards.
Absolutely. I mean, I think it's 4 hours we cap out at for the Twitch drops. Event's going to be about 4 hours long. I mean, I'm just saying, if you guys just watch the whole event, you're going to get all the Twitch drops and then some. I think it's a pretty good deal to me.
Triple G, are you getting in on the drop action or what?
Oh, I
Get
love
an
drops.
extra skin, right?
I love drops. Free loot is always the is always the tonic for a bad raid, right? Get some free loot, and I'm the kind of player that is just likes looking at their stash and all their nice stuff that they've managed to get. So.
Oh heck yeah, it's a collector's item, right? And especially like for games, it's just they have those special skins, and it's so awesome just to have those extra rewards, and plus of course bring bring community together, bring you all together, and more people in the chat. But I believe here, you guys, we're gonna be introducing.
I think it's working.
And I believe we have an audio interview with Chief. So let's go ahead. Chief, hello, welcome in. How you doing today? How are you enjoying ABI?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me. It's been a lot of fun. Last round, maybe not so much. I think I did maybe take out Summit, but it always sucks, going down early in a round and then having to watch your loot being taken out. So it is what it is. On to the next round.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Happy to see you again, by the way. Hope you've been well. Currently in second place at the moment. Like, what are you thinking right now? Like, is everything going to plan, or what's going on in your head right now?
I mean, that first place team, they seems like they might have played this game before.
They've been around the block.
A few times, yeah, at least. And so I think the goal going into the final round is obviously we want to secure second place. First place might be too much of a shot, but you never know. And so, okay.
Discord noises intensify.
We're good.
I think it moved me out. Okay. I don't know where.
Welcome back.
I don't know where you lost me there, but I think being in second place, so far behind first, we're gonna just try and play it safe and maintain our second. So.
I think just an observation that obviously Burnt Peanut is the team captain for today, but you're definitely like a first mate here. There's been a lot of leadership that's come from you in particular. Was that a conscious decision or something that was planned?
It was planned. Peanut actually, he messaged me way ahead of time. It was like, I'm not sure. He might not remember this, but he said that he was a little intimidated to be captain and that he could do it by title alone, but he really needed someone to take the reins. And I was like, okay, Glorious, do you want to do that? And Glorious is like, nah. I think Trey maybe should, and then Trey said no, so he got pushed to me. But Peanut, he is the title. He's the captain.
Love that. So Chief, kind of watching you back in previous tournaments, I saw that you kind of like were the one who knew it all, right? Like you kind of were calming to Hutch. You guys won the Twitch Rivals, right? How do you balance aggression versus like survival extraction? Like, how do you just stay so calm and know when to take these like big fights versus avoid them?
Right. So I think a lot of it comes down to spawn points and recognizing that in an extraction shooter, it's going to be your spawn point and then the next closest spawn point, and you both are going to have to work towards the same objective. And so there's going to be a point that you're going to meet at, or you could just play off audio, and if they shoot any AI or anything, you go third party it. And so that's what the goal kind of was, to maneuver through the map and look for any type of free kill. Start by looking for the first closest spawn, move on from there. And we've been lucky to find some fights that we were able to get like the first shot on, so we weren't the ones being caught off guard a lot of times. And I think that's a big advantage in an extraction shooter, making sure that you're not the one caught off guard, but rather the third party.
So I have a question for you before we wrap this all up. So obviously you're in second place. There is a chance where even if other teams like in third, fourth, and fifth get a squad wipe, they might not be able to surpass you. Knowing that, like, do you feel comfortable kind of sharing like what your plan is going into the last raid? Like, are you looking to like secure like a lot more loot, or are you just going to be playing it like ultra safe, or is that for us to figure out in like 5 minutes or so here?
I'd imagine on the safer side, it is going to be it's spawn dependent, right? And so if we get a good spawn closest, especially on Northridge, right, closest to the resort, we can pop our stims, take off running, get inside, and then hold down a defensive position. We can maybe even hit the keyed rooms. We do have all the keys, right? So if we get a good spawn for it, we're not afraid to go in and fight for that good loot. I do think that we have a decent gap between us and third, but it's not insurmountable, right?
Yeah, so, 30 mil.
Yeah, so I do think that, because I think Landmark's team last round pulled like 25 or something like that, and they, them knowing that they need that a little bit extra, they now have something to work off of, and this next go around, they're going to end up looting more because yeah, so essentially spawn dependent, right? If we get a good spawn, we'll go for the good loot. If not, we kind of third party slink around that outside the map and do our thing.
Love that.
Fair
And
enough.
thank you so much for the insight. Of course, you guys are just, of course, fun to watch. So any last shouts, Chief, before we let you go? And of course, good luck in the last map.
I mean, shout out ABI. Thanks for having us here today. This has been a lot of fun bringing everyone together and just getting to throw down for the full release. So shout out ABI.
Well, thank you
Hell
so
yeah,
much.
man.
Good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Thanks for having me.
Last map. All right. Well, you guys, Seal, Triple G, that's some insight there from Peanut Squad, and of course from Sheep, just kind of like hearing the insight from the comms. Do you guys think it's possible? Like, this is the last map number 5. Can they overcome or be overcame?
I mean, I think that there's a really, really good chance, as Triple was saying earlier, like, I do think it's going to require either a squad wipe and, like, a red, or multiple squad wipes. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see all of our teams being a little bit more active, like 3rd, 4th, 5th, being more active going into the next raid. We are going to Northridge, which basically is defined by the hotel on the south side of the map. Tons of safes, tons of loot. It is PvP central. Even in the last event that we had, which was basically defined by passivity, we still saw, I think, every single team besides 1 or 2 fight and die at that hotel. And these guys have been going a lot harder than the streamers were at the previous event.
Yeah, I agree. I think just going back to Shiv, he's just calm. He knows what he's doing. He's very calm, and I think he's been a really good anchor for his team. Obviously, from a Shroud's perspective, their team is off the back of a big W, and they just decided to hold a good area in that last game. And Landmark, I'm not sure if he got the final touches on the eliminations, but he managed to put a lot of damage out and shred a lot of armor, which is also really important because it puts those teams on the disadvantage. So I'm looking forward to seeing if they change their strategy because their adrenaline's pumping after getting nearly 30 mil.
Yeah, and to talk about Peanut and Chief and their game plan for one more moment as well, they seem to be prioritizing loot on the map quite a bit. So they're talking about, like, shoreline, the hotel has a lot of value in it, so we'll go there. Or, like, what POIs have the most loot. But for most people in this event so far, it has not been the maps or the POIs providing the loot. It's been the players. However, it's second place with 60 mil. The only thing that they might need to secure that second place isn't PvP loot. It might only be some reds, some golds, just playing around the edges of the map. There's a really, really good case to be made for just trying to preserve your life, play stealth, take the loot on the map, and do not go for a fight. Whether they go for it or not, I don't know. But they have enough of a lead where I feel like that's a valid strategy.
Yeah, that's a good point. And coming up with like all these strategies, Triple G, like you pointed that out, like do teams kind of switch it up or decide to change it up coming into this last map? Because this is the last map. Like, I can't believe we're already here, but it's the last and final map. And with these teams, like, are they going to get super aggressive? Maybe just grief some other teams again. But for ABI, we know for one thing's for certain, they always leave at least 1 to 2 members behind. And taking a look at the map that we are going to be jumping into on the day, it is Northridge. And for some of these safes that are super, super important, Seal, like, as we mentioned, right, the hotel being like one of them, that's really important.
Yeah, this is definitely a map that is not made equally. Basically, all of the loot is condensed on the south side there at Northridge Hotel. I'm not saying there's not loot elsewhere. There's like 1 safe in sewage. There's a safe in camp services. There's like 2 or 3 up north at cable car with an extract attached to it. But there is by far the most loot bundled up on the south side behind locked doors and hidden in, like, I think it's like 6 or so. I might be getting that number wrong. I'm not a Northridge main, but there's quite a few safes in that Northridge hotel on the south side. And frankly, you also can't ignore like just game 5 vibes, right? Where it's just like, screw it, guys, it's the last map, we need $1 billion, we might as well just run it down. Like, this probably wouldn't be playing out the same way if we were doing a game 1 Northridge versus a game 5 Northridge. I expect if you see some intense CQC here.
Yeah, some of these like vantage points too, like looking at like the dam, the access bridge, some of these POIs that are a little bit more open when it comes to rotating, like, you know, west, east of dam. But for, you know, where you spawn, that's going to be key, as obviously rotating, holding down those defensive positions is going to be important. Of course, and coming into like your loot pool, you want to have the best armors when it comes to that tier 5, tier 6, and with the use of course, having utility bullets. We've seen a lot of grenades go down to get a lot of those finishing kills. Triple G.
Yeah, and I think it's worth pointing out, obviously, with the game just launching on Steam, like there may be new players here. Like this tournament format, you know, is something where, you know, people are going out for kills and they're going out for money and loot and all that kind of thing. But, you know, when you're playing at home, wherever that is, like you usually, you know, you're there for a task. You're going to go and pick up something. You're going to grab something. You're going to go and do something. And it's a slightly different kind of gameplay style. So if you're watching this and you're like, oh, maybe this isn't for me, this also is the most highly competitive gamers in the highly competitive environment doing something that realistically you only do when you've done all your tasks and you just want to go out and fight, right? A large proportion of what tactical extraction shooters are of, okay, we have a mission. This is my mission. This is the equipment I have chosen to do that mission, what I'm willing to risk, and this is how I'm going to execute it. So it is also slightly different.
And that's never been more true than right now, because Season 3 introducing a massive 60 quest line, giving even free-to-play players a 3x3 safe if you accomplish that quest line. Again, we've never had something like this in the game. It is perfect for free-to-play players who are just like sick of people winning with their wallets. The playing field has never been more even.
Yeah. And, well, I think we have the final game ready, chat. Be on the listen for ABI on Steam. So I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Seal, Triple G, take it away into our final game, number 5. Well, we'll see who's going to go ahead and secure second place. I'm out of here, guys. Guys. See you.
See you. Going into Forbidden Northridge. So this is actually a map that I play a fair amount. It's basically like my go-to chill map. You saw from how big it was that this is just a massive area. And as we walk in on Shroud & Co., they're actually not routing toward the hotel. They might not be aware that's like the hot spot to go to. It's they're southwest. They're currently running north. There is a spawn over there though, but that currently is a scav. Don't want to get baited by that. I don't see many suppressors on these rifles. Definitely don't want to expose yourself too early for nothing.
Where the fuck are they?
Oh, I'm knocked. Your last up, Trey. Your last
3
up, Trey.
knocks.
Run away, Trey, if you can.
Wait, I don't know where we are, but Trey's last up.
They're coming.
Somewhere in the woods of Northridge. I believe this is west edge of the map under the communication service or communication station.
That was rough. That was
Trey running for the hills. What an ambush! This is an insane start for this lobby. The second place team down to 1 man.
This is what we were talking about in the preview here. Like, you can have a plan, but then when the bullets start to fly, that plan goes out of the window here. It's actually really good comms. Like, Glorious was on his way down when he's like, Trey, you're last up, right? Trey flanked around and then got picked on the side and that's a team wipe, and their second place now eliminated, which means the door of opportunity is now open for everybody else.
If we were trying to get some content going, like this is it. This is where the excitement's gonna happen. I don't know if that was. I think that this is a 3-way though. I believe that player that was caught in the open was a third party. So now we have Team COD basically inheriting this fight against whoever was in the fight to begin with. We had Crit's team from the west side, and whoever the initial team was just fighting on the east side. I'm not sure if everybody has like a clear picture of what's going on over there.
Yeah, in the meantime, Shad's team, like, out of the earshot of the audio cues there. So, but I think Scump's definitely, he's seen it or he's heard it, and he's obviously just using all the scum advantage that he's got here. And get an eye on it. Like, a little bit of fog here as well, which is hampering and helping players, depending on what your perspective is.
It's going to help you move around at long range. I would love to figure out for sure, one way or another, if there's like a team in the area here or not. As we see the COD squad wrapping up to communication station. That might only be one team. I wonder if they just got like a massive ambush on them or something.
Yeah, nothing. The sewage now.
It was interesting because Trey did get some shots off as he went down, and we did see Critical with some damage to it, so it may have just been a
low amount of
straight
players for this
one
map.
fight.
Seems pretty big.
Yeah, I mean that's a pretty good start for the COD squad. Like, you know, that's literally the most that you could ask for. You know, we did the math last round. It's about 30 million in gear from a dead team, taking out second place. Like if those guys get out as 4 and then get one more squad wipe, they can secure second place. Big ask right now, but let's see if they can do it.
Pretty quickly. Like people go to the hot spots for the loot.
Something to note as well. So Northridge is a gigantic map, and the COD squad, they got into a fight off the rip. If they're intending on, you know, bringing that loot with them and carrying them around, it is going to weigh them down. And the gear that these players are carrying is not light. Biggest helmets, snowman armor, double guns.
That's why we're lost.
Yeah, chat, just as a reminder, we're going to be doing our final giveaway on Twitch very shortly. We're going to be giving away 7 $100 Steam gift cards for this final giveaway. So if you want to be part of that, it's going to be ABI on Steam, all one word, and we're going to be starting that shortly on Twitch.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going in.
Last chance, gamers. Get active on it. At this point, I feel pretty comfortable with the idea that there's probably no third party. It was just a massive ambush from Scump and Co.
As well.
Yeah, it's all AI. Yeah. There's possible there's a team sitting on us here. You can go out here and look over towards the rest of the map. So I keep saying that, like, you can see my map. It's like I'm talking
back to the mag real quick.
Painkillers.
Yeah, so I'm just listening to what these what the players know right now. They're not even certain of themselves if there's going to be a third party or not. The last thing you want to do after winning a team fight is just assuming you're going to be safe walking away from it.
Jackets, may as well hit them if you're just standing there. Nothing good in the safe.
Shots left, southeast.
Oh yeah, I heard that. It might have been. Damn.
One more note as well. ABI on Steam. We have a giveaway going for 7 $100 Steam gift cards. Last chance, last game. Spam that code in the Twitch chat game.
Heard the shots.
ABI on Steam, no spaces. Yeah.
And from my side, you can jump down the rocks here after we look forward.
Yeah, there's a nice little bit of caution here because they're not quite sure. So they're just communicating quite nicely here, just making sure that the way forward is nice and clear.
Oh, well.
It's pretty straightforward here. You just go down and down.
Topics of scopes have come up on and off, and this is definitely one of the maps, if not the most important map to bring a backup scope on. Now, having a red dot, if there's someone on that hill, good luck seeing them. Meantime, I believe this is landmarking with the rest of Shroud squad, grabbing one of the most exposed safes in the map. Now, we see the hotel kind of cresting over the hill in the distance. I wonder if anybody is in there yet. That is basically known as like the POI, but this whole thing has been a lot more calm than I expected going up to this point.
Unless it's been hit already, I don't really know what we do. Or we go up to motel, maybe. Want to get really crazy.
Yeah, it seems like the communications from Shroud's team here is they're feeling the pressure to loot. They won't know that Peanut's team has been squad wiped here, but they still have a 30 million coin deficit to make anyway.
Yeah. Damn.
Wait, damn.
Wow.
There's a team of damn.
Okay.
That's probably Jake's team. I'm not going over there.
So that's over the northwest. They're calling that as Jake's team. Now, so something that we saw in the previous Northridge games. We saw this from Nick from GL's team, calling the Ninja of Northridge, because something that he was doing is after his team secured a lot of loot and got a lot of kills, they started activating extracts around the map, not so they could use them, but to prevent other people from being able to access that. I don't know. Hold on to that thought for one moment. We see Methods going down over on the north side of the map in Railway. I think that this is Team COD getting into their second team fight here.
Yeah, we're still getting hit prone here. I'm dead.
No.
Looks like we got somebody going down there just on the...
He's in the street. He's on the street on yellow.
Okay, yep. He's on the bridge. He has to cross the bridge.
Suppress, H4 is ringing out. Solo with the excellent comms, calling out the only ingress point they can come in from. Very, very tight angle that Method is still found through. Luckily not taking too much damage on that armor.
We don't want
As
to let
Solo
him
and
get
his
out of the
team are
building onto the
all
knock.
figuring out where these guys are. And here we are, Crit leading the way. They've already gotten a little bit of pressure here. 4v3. Nading to probably
I lit up
flush
a
the
guy
knock.
inside in the window.
Really, really hard to
So
push, but they
two on
are
this team
4v3.
dead.
Great start.
Two more
Something
potential.
important to note as well.
They were
We
fighting
thought that it
someone,
might
so
have
it
been
could
the
be second
COD team that had popped a dam. We now
Yeah,
know
still
for
in the
sure it is not. They are here pushing the Railway team. There is a team that is likely close to their
It's
north
right
that
here.
could third party this at any
Oh, yeah, I just saw him.
moment.
He
We've
went
got to
left.
be
He
aware
might
of
go out
that.
back. Which would be these stairs. Which would be these stairs.
I'm popping painkillers. Yeah, I'm pushing up with you, Crit.
I guess from their south.
And then
North is the water, but
One more if you come. If you come.
Yeah. I'm right behind you guys. Scump, did we loot that guy?
No, we'll leave it for now. We'll leave it for now.
No, we didn't. We didn't
Okay.
loot
Popping
that other guy.
PKs.
Yeah, no. After if we wipe this team, we go
keep the
back
head
and
on
loot
straight.
everyone.
Yeah.
Exactly the right play. Wipe the team, get your 2 teams of loot,
There
and
can
then
only be 2 here
extract.
on
That
that
is
team.
exactly what the play
There
should
can
be.
only be 2 here on that team. Let me see if I get a tag. And no tag, and the back.
Alright, I'm pushing up on this.
COD squad finally pushing up here. Stun grenade finding a tag.
I'm just dead.
Peeking, full peek.
Oh no.
There's like all the whole team right there.
Sounds like COD squad losing one. Double peek from
One's down,
Aqua and
one's down.
Solo. It's an
they're
absolute
weak.
firing line here. I think they've already been able to find one.
It's the right-hand peak versus the left-hand peak
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Very dangerous.
I'm gonna make a play. I'm pushing left.
Okay, I'll hold here.
Wait, new team.
Oh, there's that third party I was talking about. Solo finding one in the hills.
Yeah, yeah.
Incredible
I'm gonna
spray
fall back,
coming
actually.
down
I
from the
gotta go.
hills.
Yeah, they might try running it like.
If you're Solo, you gotta
Yeah,
just
we
back
need
up.
to-
There's no way
Like,
you can
obviously
hold
it's the same
against 2
situation every
different
time,
teams
every
only
time.
as a
We're
duo.
open at all angles here, so expect.
Exactly. Also, we're seeing some very, very cool tech going on
Think
in
about
the
it this way.
backpack.
Think about it this way,
I
Hutch.
think it's
One
good.
less
Let's let him
million on the board, because you know you're gonna die in this raid.
See, Hutch guaranteed an extract.
He's chilling. Look at him. Look at that body language.
I'm out. I'm out.
He's gone.
I'm
Perfect.
out.
Dude, it's like the meme of the guy who's like sweating
Really
at the
hurt
keyboard
one?
and then
Really
just
bad?
someone just like hanging out and relaxing. Like he is just having a good old time. Whereas Aqua and Solo are fighting for their lives. Like it's not one, but 2 teams just holding their railway POI.
I suspect that is I just want to have one round where I extract rather than that is the right thing to do there. But
Give me the
we will
win.
see later on. We can ask Landmark later.
That's I mean, 1 mil is not nothing. That is, you know, it's like 1.5 kills or so, maybe 1. Oh my God, close range. Aqua getting ambushed. It is just
bro,
up
I'm
to
so
Solo.
annoyed.
I think that we're in a similar situation that we saw Crit in the last game, where the whole team's down. You got an insurmountable odds in front of you, but last time Crit was able to come on top. Can Solo do the same?
Oh, really good shots. Really, really good shots.
He needed that so badly. I wonder who that was that he just knocked. But regardless, that is the sign of life that we need here from Solo. Despite getting that knock, though, we're seeing that the armor on the bottom left is all but gone. Some really cool tech, though, that we're seeing. Backup masks in the inventory. It's basically the only way you can heal your armor is by bringing that backup mask. Solo's helmet and mask, both in pretty dang good condition. If he can find good, healthy head glitches
So
and head
many
peaks to
of them.
take instead of full body peaks, he's gonna be healthy. He's not gonna go down in 3 shot. But these left side, like full body peaks, very, very scary. Oh, they're coming.
Oh my God.
No.
I had no idea on
Big
that. It's
J-Team ABI eliminating Solo and this team's
Says
chances
4
from
ops
climbing the
eliminated?
leaderboard.
Really?
Yeah, it was really unfortunate. Caught out there with a poor armor situation. I think he just tried to get across that gap quickly,
Yeah.
and he just got caught out in the open there.
Definitely like a reasonable
They
play
had
for
info
Soul
on
to
us, I
make.
think,
You know,
yeah, they
don't be
just-
predictable.
Us and the other teams.
But in the meantime, despite the railway fight happening, we got the POI that I thought everybody was going to be fighting over. Shroud and his gang are just looting it up on their own. We got like 3 teams fighting on the north edge at rail, and we got the hotel, which is the normal high intensity POI, free to themselves.
Yeah, they need the RNG's gods now to bless them. If they can find a red item, maybe even 2.
Okay, yeah.
It would be the right thing to do. They haven't come across a team yet, so they haven't got another team's loot.
Correct.
So,
That's
Hutch under
1
the
mil
fire
is
here
not
as well
nothing.
now.
That is doing some quick I can hear.
1 mil.
Oh, it's Hutch watching the previous.
Okay, so yeah, anyway, just doing some quick math there for a second.
No one went to these safes.
Well, they want points just as much as us, and it's a big match.
Yeah, Shroud's gang, they need to find, I think it's just 3 reds. Which, that's going to be insane luck. This is the place that's going to happen if they're going to do it, but again, like they have no player loot. They're 30 mil behind second place, I think. And you're not going to be able to get 10 mil without reds.
Yeah, it's roughly. Plus, they also don't know how many eliminations has happened right now, so they're being slow, meticulous, which they need to be. But they need a bit of loot.
Oh
luck.
wait.
Something to note: ABI and the COD squad are currently fighting over at Railway on the north end of the map. We saw a 3-way going on there, so hopefully that's still popping and developing, so we can go over there and see what's going on.
I should have brought him. I didn't think we would come here, to be honest.
Oh
Safe in
no,
here?
you hear that? They don't have the keys. I don't think.
Okay, jackets in this
I
room?
think that they have to third.
Me and Summit are just sightseeing.
You can tell.
The map is big enough so that they won't know what direction
room,
should go.
Yeah. Like
So it's whatever it is, it's now a gamble.
Okay, we're hearing from the producers that the COD squad has fallen to the ABI gang. So only 2 teams left in the lobby right now. It is Landmark, Shroud, and those guys versus the frankly the ABI God squad.
There's players
All of the loot that the COD team to try to secure is now just is moot. It's lost. So the only question is at this point, you know, Bert and Peanut squad getting 0 value. Are they going to be beaten out by Shroud's group with 31 mil in loot value?
I think it's a scab. I think it's a scab. But
It's going to be a
they were
tough
shooting.
ask,
That wasn't us.
That's for sure. They need to find something really big.
Yeah, like, they need to find a lot of really big things. And again, like not having the keys, like that, like your only win con if you're coming here in this fashion is, you know, coming here trying to get all the safes. But without the keys, like you're cutting the amount of safes they have access to like basically in half. So if for me, this is a sign. Shroud's got to fight the ABI squad.
Yeah.
Is there not shooting?
One of the problems they're having is
second,
because of the AI is around, they're having to clear that, and again, that's giving audio cues.
Yeah.
Even though the ABI team isn't necessarily close, they don't know that. So every time they shoot, they're worried about what can happen.
Yeah. They have absolutely no information right now. Like the ABI squad, they know that there's at least 2 squad wipes. If they were close enough to the comm station POI early on, then they know that there's another fight there. So the ABI squad technically... Oh! You just heard that though. On their comms, they said they are heading to Cable Car looking for a fight. That should be where the ABI group is doing their looting and their Tetrising right now. If they can get there in time before the ABI gang start the Cable Car extract and leave, they have a chance to come back and win this.
Just look at Imao and the amount of loot that he has. Double stack backpacks.
Unpacking intensifies.
Get out.
God squad just on that north side.
There is nothing better in extraction shooting than getting a kill on someone who's already packed up all the loot for you.
That's
incredible, dude. And there's going to be 3 players worth of loot over there. In fact, if the ABI squad win this, they might actually be able to break 200 mil in value. across 5 games. A 40 mil average, like, of value extracted from across 5 games is ludicrous, no matter how you slice it.
It's a very aggressive strategy, and I think this is about to crescendo in a very good way here.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's gotta. I'm really, really glad that they've identified this as their winning strat. It's a shame. It sucks that Hutch already extracted though, because at one, like, I think they went into this being like, yeah, sure, we'll just loot, we'll get what we can, we'll secure a little bit, but now it's like, wait a minute, like, we gotta go for a fight. We have to fight. And in that situation, like, you really want your 4th member, unfortunately.
There's a... Is that a down for us or a scav? Scav. Yeah.
Scavs here.
They need to be careful
there's
here,
still a
so not
small
all
chance.
of
I'm
this
still
team
worried
is,
that maybe,
is
like, you
suppressed.
actually did hear something behind us or something.
So
like,
the
right
wrong
away
person
from,
picks the scav, and then ABI knows
still
exactly
not
where they're coming from,
Yeah.
and you can ambush them.
I think that we're actually close enough that they might, like, that Rail could be able to hear these shots. Landmark very, very close to that POI. Now, a lot of these bodies are in the open.
I'll drop mine.
So they're going to be able to see
Children
this,
now
but
would
we
be
already
the
see
best.
Big Jake, Owen in the basement. They are setting up for the railway extract. That's going to have a 3-minute timer. I don't know if it's started yet. We definitely could have missed the pop-up for it up on the top right. I really, really hope that we haven't.
Oh,
It's active. They have 3 minutes. They have 3 minutes to take this fight. They have a chance.
Means they also.
I'm putting my bag inside. No, I'm putting my bag in.
Gotta go. There's 3 minutes on.
They're going to hear them coming because they have to be aggressive and go fast. So
they have 3 minutes to get out. Like they are to do it. You can't shoot through the glass.
I think that I might want to hear a listen-in from Shroud Squad to see how they take this. Thoughts on that?
Go for it.
They will hear this. Do it. You can't shoot through the glass on the cable cars. This is scav. Well, sprint. Fuck it. They're gonna know.
Here's what it is.
They're in here. It's at the bottom of this. The bottom of this.
Calculate this one here. Calculate this one here.
It goes like all the way down, and then there's 2 cable cars. It's a kind of a really difficult push, but there's 2 cable cars. They have to be in them to extract, so we could interrupt it. I just got ripped in my head. He's in the... I don't know how to even describe that. There's like a back room. He's in the... I don't know how to even describe that. There's like a back room.
Yeah, he's still there.
Yeah, that's a tough angle. I think there's a way down here. There's a way down
broken.
here. Okay. Oh, they're really fucking...
Yeah, this is tough, huh? Fuck.
It's very tough. Smoke?
That's mine. We're just gonna have to Stewie 2K this bitch. I saw a nade on my thing. They threw a nade?
Do you have another smoke?
Out. Fuck.
Nice try.
Wait, no, I'm good. I'm good.
You good? You good?
I'm good.
You good?
I don't have an angle. This angle is so cursed. Okay, these guys aren't too great. Okay, these guys aren't too great. These guys aren't too great. One guy's really low. One guy's really low.
Hey, I can't do anything from this angle. I'm on a left. It's really...
Yeah, he peeked this. I just messed one up.
Where? Is he in that back room still?
In the back room, back left room. Yeah. I just... Under. Oh, he downed me. Dang it.
I don't think they know you're down. Keep crawling. They left. They're gone. Come on, get you.
Fucking go.
Let's fucking go, guys. Let's fucking go.
9.23 kills.
15. Fucking go, boys.
Oh man, the 3-minute timer,
Probably.
too short a period for Landmark and Shroud to fight it.
They might have left scraps.
Yeah, what is in the
well, they didn't
backpacks
loot
of
some.
the guys they picked, though?
What did they even?
That is the key.
Yeah, did they actually get a pick? I couldn't quite tell if they had gotten any kills. They got, okay, I think I see one right here. This might not be nothing. And if you consider as well the fights going on and around Railway and Com Station, if they can find these bodies, they might get enough loot to get second place. This is literally just a scavenger hunt at this point.
Yeah, it's like very difficult to push down there with only like 2 nades and 2 smokes. I can hit the keys here though. They might not have had the keys.
Map this big. Oh man, yeah. Like look all around for all the loot. Find your extract, which I don't think you're gonna be able to get out here anymore.
Okay.
I believe that the railway is reusable if you have 2 dog tags, even though it's already been used once. But are there any dog tags left? Have they been griefed? Who knows?
Yeah, that sucks. I mean, if I pick up someone...
Yeah, we lived.
Yeah,
the
atmosphere right now is one of they can't get it done. But there you go. Those bodies are outside.
Look around for scraps. Look around for scraps.
It's winnable. It's winnable, bro.
There's a fight, so there's scraps here.
I can't loot Summit, right?
No. Don't even bother. Don't even bother.
Oh, this is actually like the glimmer of hope that they need. Now, but this is kind of what I'm worried about, though. Like, okay, yeah, swap out your armor, take his. You can't do that because again, the gear that you brought in has no value. So if you swap out everything that you wore with stuff on the ground, that is basically free loot spots that'll give you value. I'm not sure if they swapped out the armor and the helmet yet. I don't think Landmark has.
Look for more bodies. I'm looting this guy up. We may have to divvy up some loot. How much time do we have?
6 minutes.
Okay, we gotta get going soon.
6 minutes
it's
left.
A far fucking run.
This is gonna be so close.
I'm looking like out here.
It's whether he is able to
okay,
find
we gotta,
what I think would be one more body.
Oh no. They're only extracts, or at least the extract that Landmark is going for. 900 meters away.
Literally anything I can? I don't know.
If they route this way, though, they are going to find some bodies on the way out. Shroud saying that he doesn't have much in loot value.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's no way we can get second.
20 mil to get second?
Yeah, no,
well,
we can't.
We got 10 out. I have a few on me. I don't think we're making 20.
No,
Oh, it's such a shame that Hutch extracted early, man. It's such a shame. I think they might have been able to bust their way into that basement if they had one more man.
I don't know if you picked that up then.
Yeah, I mean,
Landmark
loot,
said
so.
Wait, did you
that
bring
we
the
have
manager's
10
key?
out.
Yeah.
You could maybe run
What
that
did Hutch have?
I saw him extract with 1.7 mil.
I bet you
Yeah, that's what I saw as
there's
well.
no way. If I go to
wonder
that safe,
what
it's probably gone.
what made him say that. It was like we got 10 out, but then they're not out yet.
Well, I didn't even touch your body.
That's really interesting. Yeah, I'm not really sure because there's also when you're playing the game normally on the top right of your inventory screen, it'll show a loot value that you have, so like how much stuff you've gathered, as well as how many kills you have. Now, for this client that has been disabled, so they also don't know how much loot they're holding beyond guesstimates. So maybe that's what it was. Now, thinking back as well, there were some bodies on the bridge that I remember the COD squad specifically saying, hey, don't loot that, we'll come back to it later. I feel like I'm interrupting them, I feel bad. But like, I wonder if that guy was looted, or if they ran over them and decided not to hit him, or what.
Was it 2 of them? It was just 2 guys.
Yeah. Are they pathing towards where the first fight happened within the first few seconds?
Well, we're
Yes,
getting
that's
money
exactly
out
where we
now.
are. It's on the way to their extract.
One of us is alive, so. No, but I mean, we don't know.
The only
how
question
much
is,
the
are they
third
going
place
to
team, we
stumble
still
on a
need
body?
cash
They're going
to
to see
keep
scout
ahead of them.
corpses and stuff.
Yeah, so
Wait, are they dead?
Any money on me?
You're pushing my
It's been a
point.
minute
You need to
30,
kill
and they've
somebody.
gone like 300 meters.
I may need to give you.
Wait,
some
this is going to
loot.
be really close.
We need to split. We might have to split some of this up so I can run faster.
Yeah, they're trying to
make it.
I don't know.
make
We
it,
have 3 minutes.
They can get out
I'll
quicker.
probably make it, but it's going to be close.
Oh my
Yeah, we'll
goodness.
pull some loot. Fuck it. I mean, I don't have any loot anyway.
Dropping
I'm
my
safe for
helmet.
it, so.
Actually,
That's
gonna help
smart.
a ton.
Yeah, dropping your helmet will make it so that you're lighter,
That's
which
your
will
helmet,
increase
so
your
it's gonna be
stamina regen, as well as many helmets and many pieces of armor will actually slow you down, like literally just reduce your movement speed on their own, as well as
I'm gonna get
give
out
hits to
with
your
that
ergo. Now, we don't care
total
about the
of,
ergo, that's just ADS speed, but movement
100
speed
gig.
right now, extremely relevant.
man.
And unfortunately, it basically
Give it to
doesn't
another
matter
team.
if they stumble on the bodies at this point because
Everyone got into fights,
it's too
and
late.
we got
2 minutes,
yeah.
30 left.
Like, we didn't see
they have to
anything
spend their
that
entire
right.
time
Nothing
running.
happened for us.
Yeah, well, I guess the team went sewage and we went there late, and then we just didn't hear any of this fighting. Like, I don't know if it's because no one was throwing grenades or what.
Yeah, that's one of the things in this game that they're talking about right now. Like, the audio range that fights happen, like, you basically start to hear nothing past 500 meters. It's why, like, on Farm, for example, if there's a fight happening on the opposite side that you spawn in, you won't hear that. On Northridge, if you're in Hotel, you're not going to hear a railway fight. It's basically the reason why I was saying before on Farm that centering up early can be really important if you want to have agency in the match. Because otherwise, if you're just holding like the west or the east edge, you're literally not going to hear half of the players fighting in the lobby.
I did send it. Shit.
Yeah, it's going to be right down to the wire, this one.
I respect the
I just knew we were on a time limit. I was like, how long?
Oh my
could this
God.
be? It's got to be fucking ticking.
Can you make this 150 meters in a minute and 20? Because you need to leave time for the extract. This is coming right down to the wire.
I wasn't sure on like a play on like letting them leave and getting stragglers. Though,
I was kind of, yeah. I was kind of hoping too if we didn't get a pick, like one of them gets trapped and can't move to the car or something, you know? Like you shoot him up a little bit and he can't get in the car and then he misses the extra.
They were hoping to pinch them, prevent them from extracting, but unfortunately they'd already made it into the car. That's what they're talking about. Looks like they're going to be able to make it out with literally seconds left.
This is last game, but the money
God,
that
between
I have
Armory and
doesn't
Northridge,
matter
these
here. I
games
don't have,
were
like, anything.
so freaking close.
Like, what I have is like maybe 100K. I didn't loot anything.
It's all to Landmark. Landmark has all of the loot on the team.
Well, I mean, we're going to get like
78,000 is what I'm guessing.
We're going to get like 10 mil plus I probably have a couple on me. 4 mil?
Oh, that's nowhere near enough. No.
I got 111K.
111K. So 1.7 plus 100K plus like about 4 mil. That's that doesn't sound like 30 mil to me, Triple.
No, it doesn't. But
I mean, we got
again, I'm
14
very
there 'cause Hutch
curious.
got a
that
red.
Landmark said again about that 10 mil. I'm very, very curious to see what he thinks is happening here.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the leaderboard looks like later on. We're going to be doing some tabulating, but first, howdy, Dream.
Hi, Northridge, a map that is definitely intense, and I'm very curious to see how the standings stack up as kind of just taking a look at that squad, right? You guys kind of called it Hutch taking the decision to extract early, right? With Shroud having that extra man pushing in the basement would have helped. So some decision making that was interesting. But will it pay off? I'm very curious to see. What an exciting day, you guys. Arena Breakout Infinite. It's been a fun one to watch.
These last two matches in particular were super exciting. Literally people extracting with seconds left. Don't know how much loot they have. Like sick clutch 1v1s. Like these last two games are, in my eyes, honestly, like really would exemplify the game and like why the genre as a whole is so fun as well.
Yeah, I think the teams were feeling themselves like out, like in the first two games, and then once they started running out of time, they're like, okay, we got to play more aggressive. And particularly in that last match, those, left-hand peak versus right-hand peak versus I've lost all my armor already. I might have won my fight, but I'm probably not going to win another one. Like
cost,
it was really, really good.
Which, of course, we saw a lot of the H4, which was consistent. And I will say this with, with this being such a free-to-play, by the way, everybody, tactical FPS extraction shooter, what makes ABI so special is not only the dynamic like realism that it provides, but just like the different map elements and like the decision making that you have to make in game. It could cost you, but I love, Seal, that you pointed it out, that it's really important. Movement, that's a really important one when it comes to like dropping certain helmets, being able to move faster. I really love that aspect about this game.
Yeah, honestly, like, I know that we didn't see as many guns as I would have liked to see in this event, but honestly, extraction shooters in general, and ABI in particular, is a game that is all about, like, diversity in my eyes when it comes to, like, what different types of guns that you want to run. Like, okay, this thing's good at this, and it suits my playstyle. This is the type of armor that I feel comfortable running, but, like, there's a tier 5 armor that, like, maybe it's lighter, but but it has less HP? Do I want to be like a tank? Do I want to be like a light kind of scout player? I feel like, especially if you're playing like normal ABI, you get to make a lot of those decisions. We didn't see that much in this event as I would have liked to see. That's mostly because, once you're starting to spend 3-4 mil on a single kit, which is insane, by the way, in like a normal game. But once you start spending that much money, it's like, all right, you bring the Moto, you bring the H4, and you let it rip.
Yeah, I agree. It's been a lot of fun to watch, and it's interesting. Like, as with most things in life, if you plan ahead, like usually you can kind of predict the outcome. And we've saw in the pre-interviews before it started how the ABI team had planned, and other than I think they lost 2 eliminations or 3 eliminations across the 5 games. Like, that's pretty insane.
Yeah, and something I want to note as well is that if we're, again, I keep bringing up this previous event, but they played in that event, and the name of the game in the mid-season clash was passivity, and I think that's what they were kind of expecting. We saw a lot of like very, very slow-paced passive play on TV station, but I think that by the time we got to the end of the event, they'd basically acclimated the lobby. No one else in the lobby was playing like that. Everybody else was like much more fast-paced, much more aggressive, like trying to like roam around and take spaces on the map, almost like similar to a normal game of ABI. Once they realized that, they were like, oh, we do that. We're good at normal ABI. And once they started playing their game, I mean, we saw them extract. Well, basically, like almost winning the Armory raid and definitely winning the Northridge raid.
A big difference, too, from that mid-season clash, right, as you'd mentioned, was the use of thermals. Didn't we see a lot of that coming into play? We didn't see that here today. So a little bit, restriction when it comes to those sites. But the one thing that I will say, you guys, that's exciting about this tournament here today is we don't usually do, like, all these interviews and like get all this player insight that we have on the day. Normally we'll just kind of like interview our like game, winners, but we get player insight from all teams. And I think chat, be patient with us. We are actually gathering some of those said players to talk with you all on their thoughts on the day. So Seal, how exciting, right? ABI free to play on Steam, and it's been awesome so far on the day.
And again, guys, if you want to talk about these players more, like, they're all streaming, feel free to ask them after the event how it all went. Personally, for me, like, I was really happy with everything that I saw. Especially the last 2 rounds, like some of these fights, like how close they were, in my eyes, it just exemplifies all of the excitement that just ABI and extraction shooters in general can offer. And for me, I'm a little biased. This is my favorite extraction shooter. I think it has the best PvP, and it doesn't make you do too much crap outside a game. Like, you get to shoot your gun, you get to loot the bodies, and like, while what we saw in the event wasn't necessarily like, the most indicative of what like a normal player will experience, what you saw, high octane PvP followed by goodies, like finding what all like the players had and getting all their stuff and extracting. Like, that is what this game does better than anything else on the market in my eyes, and I think we saw a lot of that today.
Well, I will say this, that omission is not in my vocabulary. I will always be honest with you all. And that, when it comes to FPS games, I've been well-versed in the space there. I was truly excited about Arena Breakout Infinite being released, telling all of my friends, getting some even like to download it literally during this stream. So I'm really excited to just get into it. It's just a very user-friendly game, Triple G, as like anybody literally can just pick up and play.
Yeah, definitely. I think we alluded to this earlier on in the stream, that what ABI does so well is it's that happy medium where it's got a really good onboarding process. So if you are new to the genre, there are these map markers, these like really simple systems that they have in place, so that they're able to get new players to the genre to really get up to speed pretty quickly.
Dude, yeah, like I love all the things that ABI has compared. Like, I'm a bit of a hater on certain other aspects in the like of other games in the genre. So in the amount of quality of life that we have here in this game, like that was like the one thing that drew me in. Like oh wow, like a game that actually wants you to play it. And then just I fell in love with like all the customization, the options, and just the general PvP. It's such a good game.
I have to shout this out though really quickly. After the full release Showdown event, if you want to learn more about outstanding ABI streamers, you can check out the ABI official Future Legends event, an exclusive Twitch event for global ABI streamers, which also launched today. This is a 12-day circle event with 3 rounds, so any streamer can sign up to participate in this event. So be on the lookout for that Season 3 Future Legends, and it's a global 12-day cycle event. Gotta check that out.
Okay, I'll sign up. Sure, that sounds pretty sweet.
Heck yeah. But I believe, you guys, we have the leaderboard ready. So let's go ahead and take a look at the standings overall after all 5 maps. Here you have it. The domination from Team ABI, of course, still on top, but Burnt Peanut in second and Team Shroud in third. Seal.
This is awesome. I'm a little bit sad that we were talking about the 200 mil dream. I'm pretty sure that if Shroud's squad had not downed, I don't know who it was, but if they hadn't taken down one of ABI's players, I think they could have broken 200 mil. But you know what? They don't need it. They don't need the help. I was much more happy for just like the chance, like, oh my God, can they make the dream happen? Can they actually get out with 30 mil? And they were so close, but not quite enough.
Yeah, I think I think it's really good. I think all the teams had their moments, right? Team Shroud 0 out first 2 rounds, then to come back, and take a 3rd place. Obviously, Stone Mountain's team and Scump's team had really good early rounds as well and had those moments as well. And then obviously Burnt Peanut's team, which was my favorite, my pick to start with. Good, sir. I was really happy for those guys as well.
Yeah, and if you just look at any one of these teams, if you take one of their nothing games, one of their full clears, and you replace it with a decent game, they would have been able to make 3rd or maybe even 2nd place. So that kind of, I know that 60 mil, 45, 21, those look like some big numbers, but again, that's just one squad wipe and then extracting away from an entire placement. We were at this leaderboard, 2nd down was actually so close.
All right. Well, speaking of which, we mentioned these interviews. We got some player insight, and it's from the one, the only, the Burnt Peanut. So I think we got the Burnt Peanut on the line. I got to go ahead and say hello. 2nd place. How does it feel?
Pretty good. By the way, I got the camera actually set up. I got it working, so I don't know if you guys want to use that, but it was going pretty good up until the 4th round. We had Glorious, the Hitman, Shroud with the tech. He knew all the good stuff. And then Trey also participated a lot. And me too. Pretty good stuff.
Dude, you were fragging out. That Valley match where you just caught Cheryl, one of the big ABI players, off guard. That was lovely to see. How many kills did you end up with there, actually, by the end of Game 5?
3, but we count Sora as 2, so 4.
Oh yeah, that sounds like good math to me.
Yeah, I think I called you out as my favorite as a fellow bungalator here. I thought you cooked, dude. I'll be honest with you. I thought your team cooked. I thought Sheaf was a good 2nd in command for your team as well, which was really good. I thought I was my only disappointment was I didn't get to hear the pause mid-fight. I thought that might have been the key for that 5th game, maybe, to get your team back going.
Well, they can't hear me. I would have loved to. That's actually probably exactly what I would have said. But they can't hear me over there. I did. Let me tell you, those 4 gentlemen coming over that hill, by the gods, the ground started to shake. I mean, they brought immense power. I think wasn't that the ABI team on the hill there at the last game?
Yeah, that came over that hill. They cleared up everyone.
Yeah, those guys are good. Let me tell you. I think they average 40 million a game. I couldn't even imagine. Yep. We barely got 40 million in the entire thing. Crazy guys.
Quick question. Okay, so the Burnt Peanut, I saw you playing with Shroud a little bit last night. So, you played with him for a little bit, but how is it going against him in the ring?
I played with him to gain knowledge about his team and the inner workings, which I used to destroy him today, except for round 4. I let him win on purpose. I forgot the question already. What was the question?
I just was saying, how was it going at him in the ring?
Oh, it was good. It was good. I don't know if I think we might have went for them another round. I didn't really pay attention too much, but on round 4, I got Mr. Summit, kabam. Then Shroud, I'm pretty sure he's the team leader there. He swooped around and got 2 of us. We did not stand a chance. I'm telling you, I don't even know if I saw the guy before I was on the ground. That guy's good.
Yeah, game 4, I think he had a bit of a highlight reel on you guys, if I'm not mistaken. But like, what was like the highlight of the whole event for you?
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. It could have been round 1 for me. I mean, I think it was round 1 because I'm pretty certain. I mean, now I don't know about you guys, but I think my team thought I might have been a bit of a silly goose coming into this, but I brought the power. If you know what I'm talking about, that first round, I think one of us died. And then I think 2 of us died. And then I killed 1 guy, got the loot from 2 guys, and I got out with, I think, a total of 7 million plus 1 kill for 8 million. So I think it kind of instilled in my team a bit of confidence that I'm not just going to dick around the whole time.
I mean, dude, there were guys that didn't even get that much money, like going into round 3, and you got it in the end of round 1.
Oh, yeah, that's what we do. Team leader. It's what the team leader does.
All right, well, the burnt peanut, you know what? You got to tell us how you stay so damn fly and say goodbye. Any last words?
Goodbye. I didn't really plan for this. Goodbye, everyone.
See ya.
See you later. Thanks for having me.
Oh, he's
what a
so
good guy.
hilarious. Gotta love that guy. All right, so that was the burnt peanut, everybody, securing second place here on the day. And of course, oh my gosh, right? We have $20,000 going to his squad. So who do we have next online, guys? We'll have to wait and see. This is unusual, right? We're interviewing everyone, I feel like, on the day. All the creators get a chance to talk.
Mm-hmm. I think we're going to be looking at the COD team next, and they did end up getting 5th place. But dude, like I was talking about the leaderboard earlier, they were in a position, especially when it came to like I think they interacted with basically everybody in the lobby besides Shroud's team. Like they were so close to greatness. I'm really curious, like to talk to them and to hear what that what those game 5 vibes were, because I think that they could have extracted with like 45 million value if they just won that last fight.
So true. And it's crazy how like one fight, one interaction can make the difference. But you could see again, like as mentioned, as we've been saying all day, how ABI in these fights are intense. It just matters how you take the positioning, and just even a couple that we've seen in every single map, right? Teams separating, kind of playing like a pincer attack, playing in pinch positions. It's really crucial how you coordinate with your team here on Arena Breakout Infinite. And one last time too, chat, I just want to mention that Future Legends Global Streamers event, you can catch that at www.arenabreakoutinfinite.com /KCDG event. So be sure to sign up. The event page will, of course, be updated today. It should be updated and celebrate, right? Twitch drops too for all. And we are ready for, I believe, our next interview from Team COD. We are just waiting on Ice Man Isaac. So just a few here coming up. And you know, we just heard from Seal, so Triple G, I'll just give you the floor for a second. Like, what are you thinking so far, like, on the day? How have you been liking in your experience of ABI?
Yeah, I like I said, I mentioned earlier, I think everybody had their moments, right? You know, and everyone will have those favorite moments. You just saw the enthusiasm from Peanut there when he's reliving those moments, and that's what it's all about.
Heck
like,
yeah.
So often from when I've streamed extraction shooters, like you'll have somebody come into chat and they're like, this one raid 3 stack, this one raid 2 stack, you know, I got this item, like, and that's something that only extraction shooters can deliver. So it's been really good to see that happen in the tournament. And then obviously, you know, I just got to talk to Burnt Peanut, so that's pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah. Like, did you see my smile?
Right?
I mean, dude, I just want to like piggyback on what you were saying too. Like the idea, where like I think that extraction shooters might be one of, if not like the best PvP genre, just for stories, right? Or it's just like, it's like, oh, like I see so many stories from people like, oh, I found a red, or like I got it with like 1 million. Like it's like when you get your first million after like winning a fight, like that's something that you're basically never gonna forget. Like it's just like all of like the cool firsts in this game. And that's like one thing that's so nice about ABI, in my opinion, is that I actually have a lot of fun learning this game. It's not about like, if you're really focusing on like your progression or your money. I mean, it can be if you want it to be, but for me, it's just about learning about what the game can like offer you, what the game can provide, and just having cool experiences on the way. I think if that's your metric for like a fun game, ABI is just hard to beat.
Oh heck yeah! Like going through the experiences, just learning all the the loot type of loot you can find.
It doesn't suck to learn,
and it doesn't suck to learn. Right, going through the learning process, it's not just completely headless. Right, you can't just run and gun. You have to play with smarts. You have to have a brain. But speaking of which, though, here today, $100,000 that these creators have played for in streamers, and you can see for first through third taking home $40,000 for first, and I mean second place $20,000, third is $10,000, and of course per round making $4,000 each, and plus the audience. Right, we gave away so much money today here, Seal, on the prizes, but I believe we got word that we have an interview ready with.
Hi guys.
There's the man.
Okay, we got methods. What up, Ant?
Not Isaac. Hi, guys.
Not Isaac.
How are you?
Who is this guy?
I'm good. How are you doing? How did you enjoy ABI today?
Well, I actually had a lot of fun. I don't really have much experience with like extraction shooters or even like keyboard mouse, so I kind of felt bad for my guys because Stump kicked me from his team, and I got thrown with a new team, and I felt bad that I was probably going to be the guy holding them back, but I killed Jake, who everyone was kind of gassing up, so I think I might have a future here.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, man. So like I asked Peanut this question for you, but like I assume you kind of answered already. Is that like the highlight of the event for you, or is there any other moments?
Well, I started off hot. Like the first map was awesome, and that's when I was like kind of surprised because I think we were in second after the first map, and I was like, hold on here, I don't know what's going on. And then we kind of fell off the hill as it went on, but the highlight for me was definitely killing Jake. It was my one and only kill on the day, and I'm glad I was able to get out with one because zero would have been a tough one to go to bed with tonight. So definitely the highlight, and just a lot of fun. I had a lot of people helping me today, like Karma and Solo were big helps. So it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think what I like about that is like even in defeat, you grab that one moment, right? That's
Right.
what extraction shooters do. Like, I may have died, but I got this, or I got that done. That kind of
Yeah.
thing. And I really like that you called that out.
Yeah, no, it was truly a ton of fun. Once again, as someone who like didn't really know a lot about it, and that kind of learned. I was watching IMO last night, trying to like learn basically the framework or like the basics of what I would need to do. So I tried my best, and shout out to my boys Aqua, Stone Mountain, and Solo, because I think we had a lot of fun despite placing outside the top 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you mentioned that you're like a console gamer for the most part. Like, do you think that you would have cooked it even harder if this was like a controller support game? Is that something you'd like to see in the future?
Yeah, maybe. I didn't feel too bad on the keys today. I would say sometimes I would just like panic once we started getting pinched, because a lot of the times we were kind of surrounded and they were coming from every which way, and that's when I was like pissing myself in a corner because I didn't really know what to do in that instance. But yeah, maybe I think I just need more reps.
See?
I mean, after killing Jake, I mean, I think this is a potential avenue for me. So let me see what I can do in a few weeks.
Yo, for real, Jake is the GOAT. So, and literally my notes, fearless. But I was saying that literally earlier, Ant, because we came from a faster paced game. It's definitely punishing just to go out there and just run headless. I was kind of doing the same, playing corners, and it's crazy.
I come from a game where it's, if you see someone shooting, a pretty good player used to run at him, and that's not the way I was supposed to play today.
Oh yeah.
This morning I saw you trying to figure out a scanner, so it's nice that you figured that out.
I got one in the tournament, and I started panicking and gave it to Solo because I didn't want to scan the wrong building. So I was looking for it, and I was like, Solo, come take this, dude.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, well, listen, Methods, thank you so much for obviously playing today. Any last words, any shouts before we let you go and get into the next interview?
Thank you guys for having me. Thank you, ABI, and thank you to my teammates. It was a lot of fun, so I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, man. Happy having you.
All right, guys. See ya.
Methods, everybody. Of course, on Optic Gaming, that guy, he's pure comedy, but you can catch him, of course, slaying out, hopefully an ABI there. We don't want to give Triple G, though, another free loot bag.
That's actually something I haven't thought about before. Like, I think it would be kind of sick to have this game with controller support. I really hope that's something that's getting cooked up by the devs. I think it's basically the only thing we're missing at this point.
I feel like it would be difficult though, as far as like when it comes to looting, because you know how like you have to it's so tedious, and it's I feel like it's more beneficial on mouse and key. So it's just one of those things where, hey, if you are a controller player, you're just gonna have to adapt.
Oh, wait. So you mentioned that you think you have like a pro background, right? Were you controller or mouse and keys on your end?
Well, of course it was FPS. Me and Methods actually at one point we used to, I actually egoed him when he was younger.
Oh my
we
God.
actually played together, screwed together. But no, it was on COD, so it was with the controller.
Okay.
But I actually adapted to mouse and keyboard when I kind of got into like H1Z1 days. So 2017 I adapted to mouse and key, and there's just I go back and forth now, and I just see the benefit in both. And obviously like a game like this, obviously it's so awesome just even using mouse and keyboard. It's very convenient and very easy to use, even for first gamers.
You don't have to worry about the whole aim assist argument either at that point. Like,
Exactly.
it's just raw input.
Exactly. All right. What about you, Triple G? Like, have you been that player that's just been kind of like versatile when it comes to like mouse and key and controller? Does it matter for you?
My first FPS experience, mouse and keyboard, was the worst 2 weeks I have ever streamed.
2 weeks?
in
Oh,
my
so you
life.
streamed your introduction to mouse and keys?
Yeah.
Kudos
It
to
was
you.
awful.
Oh, God.
I need to go back and see
It
that
was
journey.
awful. It was awful. It was, somebody's near me, I'm dead.
Oh.
Somebody's near me, I'm dead. Yeah, it was bad.
Oh,
but
God.
now I can do both pretty comfortably.
Yeah, I got
but
lucky.
yeah.
I started when I was a kid, like just playing PC games. Like I don't know. I learned early. I was never really good at it, but I learned at least.
Hey, listen, you got to learn somehow, and I feel like it's just beneficial to be a player that can do it all, and just being versatile, being able to adapt. This is just a game that provides just that. So, chat, as we kind of just wait here for our next interview, I just want to remind you that Arena Breakout Infinite does, in fact, have Twitch drops. So, unlock new season exclusive weapon skins. We have the Plaster M24 Bolt skin, and unlock the FRS exclusive Reloaded, the DZ style AKM ski. So, hey, not only do you support your favorite Twitch streamer, but you get a chance to earn some exclusive gear. Arena Breakout Infinite, starting off strong now on Steam and Epic. Check it right now and download it. Tell your friends too. Let's all get
And
together
that's just
and play.
the start of the things that are getting added. Like, you get some free stuff for watching on Twitch. There's tons of new skins and all kinds of features that are getting introduced to Season 3. I urge everybody who, like, if you've tried the game at any point, like, and maybe you're just like, oh, I don't like, like the pay to win, or like being able to buy Cohen, or like I don't like how I have to buy a secure container. Like, games change at this point. Biggest secure container, no paying for Cohen. It is a level playing field. Hop in now.
Heck yeah, you got to make as much as possible. And I think, too, there's also the Twitch support streamers to celebrate the stream launch. The new round of streamer items are available from Twitch support streamers event today. So this time, of course, we prepared 4 brand new streamer stickers, and also bringing back 5 streamer stickers from the last time. So you get your favorite streamer themed in-game stickers. Like how much? There's just so much in rewards that we're giving out here today. It's crazy, Seal.
It would be crazy to have your stuff in game, like your logo in game. There's actually something funny. One of the first times I spent money on the game, I'm a cheap guy. Like I always like to just do as much free to play as I can. But one of the first like bundles that you could pay for that they released in the game, it was like seal themed. And I was just like, oh my god, this is like that's like my brand. Like, so I have like the seal spray, I have like the seal sticker, like the blue AK-102. It's like I got all of that stuff, just like
that's awesome.
Bundled up. I was like, I was actually taking a break, and then when that came out, I was just like, I'll try it again. And I've literally been playing it ever since.
Oh gosh, like okay, so Triple G, let us know if you're gonna get a special spray in game, what would it be? Like, what would be your signature? Like, for sure. What are you having?
I don't think you could ask me a more worst question than that. I have
it is terrible.
Absolutely no interest in cosmetics. I genuinely, I want to look as Timmy-like as possible to give you the illusion that I'm bad, so that I can then take your stuff.
So lulling them into a false sense of security. But you wouldn't want like your beard in game? That'd be pretty iconic, no?
I would have it.
Yeah, maybe. But like
I'm getting roasted.
Like, yeah, I just
hey, I have to ask. I have to ask.
I am function over fashion.
Hey, that's there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes we like to call them basic bees, okay? Like just there's nothing wrong with it. You got to confuse your enemy, make them think that you are one of those like would be mentioned Christmas noobs, but you're actually not. You are a pro. But something that was added that I do love, Seal, is the 3v3 secure cases that has been included into the game into this season now, which is the largest secure case in the game, and that's only available by completing a series of seasonal missions. So more incentives to play Arena Breakout Infinite.
By the way, I think that there was something that the leaderboard that we had previously couldn't quite show accurately, but we mentioned that there was a per round winner for whoever made the most money, right? But we never really talked about who that was. We have that information now. It's about what you'd expect.
We do, yay!
But the numbers are a bigger deal than who got it at this point. So it's $4,000 for every single one of these rounds. And so for round one, it was the ABI squad with 27 mil.
This is
round
why we didn't talk
two,
about
it is the ABI squad with 39.4. And you think that was crazy? Game 3, ABI squad with 47 mil. Game 4, ABI squad 29 mil, so apparently they had some people that extracted before Crit won his 1v2. And then Game 5, after being the last team standing in a 4-way fight, they were able to extract with 50 mil even. So they are going to be claiming each of those $4,000 rewards, stacking up to 20,000. That's going to be added to their $40,000 first place prize. If that's not winning, I don't know what is.
All right, well, I think we have the interview ready with our game winners for the day.
Hello.
It is IMO. Hello and welcome in. Hey, you did it. You secured your dub. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels great, man. We had so much fun playing that. Like I said, man, we really did like underestimate a lot of those players. Those guys can shoot. They were beaming. But yeah, it was great. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, man, we were just going over the leaderboard stuff, and we were saying that you actually won in every conceivable metric. So $40,000 for the first place prize, but also the per round winner in every single round. So you're taking home $40,000 plus $20,000. That's pretty sick. Was that the plan?
That's insane, dude. Like, you know, I started streaming back last October. I went full-time content creation around about the same time. So like, the way I look at it is last Christmas was a struggle for me with my kids, and this Christmas I'm gonna give them like the best Christmas they can get their hands on, dude. Like, and I think I say that for all my squad. Like, we can't believe we're in a position where we get to stream in front of thousands of people, play with our role models. Like, dude, it's just doesn't feel real. Like, this shouldn't be me here. This shouldn't be us here, you know. But it is what it is. Like, it feels great.
Yeah, I think, and I think I speak for everyone when, that's wholesome and cool, right? But like, it also always really true. Do you know what I mean? You can tell from a genuineness there. Like, and I just going back to like the gaming, what I particularly liked, and I said this probably a few times through the broadcast, you had a plan. Most of the time, it looked like you stuck to it. A few of the later games, it looked like you thought, we're a bit ahead here. Let's go and make sure that the other teams are dead. It felt like a couple of times. Was that in your thinking?
Well, we did want to just kind of like W key like we do on ranked play, but then we changed that. We changed that mindset literally as we was loading into the first raid. We was like, you know what? No, we're gonna W key from spawn and get a power position and hold that. And if there's fights going on, we'll go third party that. But like I said to you at the very beginning, we didn't want to get the first engagement. Unfortunately, we ended up getting first engagement most maps. But overall, like the game plan kind of stuck out right. So you had me and Buggy as support, always covering our 6, and then Sarah and Jake just being the front men, looking for frags, calling out. And it just worked perfectly. Like we learned our mistakes from the last tournament because we were just too aggro. We had nobody looking behind, and this game is just as bad as like Apex. It's a third party central. You hear grenades, you're running at it. So we took care.
Imo, just talking about that now, what would you say is like the team that was like the biggest thorn in your side? Because just interviewing with Methods there, who said that he took out Jake, who is like your aggressor. What would you say is like the team that gave you the most trouble from your perspective?
Clip it, ship it, put it on Reddit, expose Jake. Honestly, Shroud's team, those guys were flying. We came across them on farm the first match, and I got hit by an SJ like immediately. Lucky for me, I would have been dead if that was red ammo, because I don't know who had that, but he headshot me like on a pixel peak. And then there was a guy on top stables. That guy was, I don't know who that was, but he was pixel peeking, bobbing, weaving, hitting every shot. Like,
I think that
I'll
was
give them credit.
Landmark. Yeah.
It was
Dude,
Landmark,
those
yeah.
guys were flying. Lucky for us, we managed to clear that fight pretty quickly from just one mistake. If they didn't have one mistake by wide swinging on the fence and giving us that frag, that could have been hard on both of us because the third parties were coming in. So yeah, Shroud is insane at his aim. Summit, Landmark, dude, those guys. I said at the beginning of the night, those guys are goats. Like they don't miss, and you could tell that because we got shredded every single time we went against them.
Oh yeah, man. I actually have a question for you because we saw at the very end on Game 5 that you popped off hard when you actually were able to extract successfully through the rail extract. What was the highlight, though, like of the whole day for you? Like, what was the moment that sticks out to you the most?
I don't think there's one given moment. I'm going to be real with you. Like, the whole event
Tell
was
me a
amazing
story.
from start to finish. I'd say the Northridge one for me. We come across the second place team unexpectedly. Like, we knew they was going to play safe for second place. Unfortunately, we spawned right next to like the highest part of the map, and they were going up there to play safe. But I heard them, called them out, and we took the low ground, killed them, got out with Buggy on dam extraction with most of the gear, and then it was Sarah that went out. Then me, Jake, and Buggy heard like grenades going off at cable, and we thought, you know what? Let's have a bit of fun. Let's go for it. Third party of the team on bridge didn't even see us coming, and then we fought a team inside. Then, we looted everything, and then we got pushed by that full squad. I think it was Landmark's team at the very end.
Yeah,
Me
the Stroud
Jake,
squad.
Yeah.
Our buttholes were so clenched. We were like, oh, down. Like, so we held that down, and that's probably why you heard me at the end saying, let's f***ing go. Like, wow,
Yeah.
Because that was intense. Like, those guys were hitting shots, putting pressure, smoking, nading, and it was like, if we die here, like, that's a lot of loot.
Peak ABI.
But yeah, then when I was spectating once we extracted, they needed, how much was it? Like an extra 10 mil? I think Shroud walked past 4 bodies that we didn't even loot the armors. We didn't loot anything off it except for the helmets. And we stripped the guns. Like, and I was screaming. I was like, no, guys, like,
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I think they needed like 15 mil, and like maybe if you had like some god tier Tetris, you could have made it happen. But I don't know. They already made the extract with like 20 seconds left. I don't know if that was ever happening, but it was close. It could have been so close.
Dude, it was intense. Like the whole event, like I said, to all the teams, like you had Method saying that he was watching my videos the day before. Dude, that is so insightful for me, dude. Like, I don't know, like all of it doesn't feel real right now. The guys that we played against, all the viewers, the fans. Yeah, dude, like this, what a great experience. Honestly, fantastic.
Well, congratulations on being the full release Showdown champions to you, Baked Jake, Buggy, of course, and Sura. $15,000 per person. That's a lot. Being our winners every single map, and well, of course, being the winners overall. So, any last words before we let you go on the day?
Honestly, thank you so much to ABI for obviously giving us this opportunity. And just to clarify, our team wasn't put together by us. That was the community voting us out of a list of creators. So it was just nice to have the community backing, especially on the vote. So big love to everybody that played. Big love to all the streamers. Big love to ABI. Big love to you guys as well. Thank you so much for the opportunity, guys.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah. Congratulations again. And I look forward to seeing you all in the future.
Thank you so much, guys.
Study
Take care.
those guys. Just like Methods, definitely going to study those guys and their strategies because they have been dominant, pretty consistent. And Seal, what an amazing interview just from hearing the insight from IMO.
Yeah, everyone had so much like interesting things to say, but also most importantly, everyone had so many stories to say. I think that the ABI squad though are walking away with the most stories. They had more kills, more loot than everybody in the entire event, and it was not close.
$100,000 in prize pools. In first place, $40,000 going to IMO. In second place, it was Burnt Peanut and his squad, Glorious, Sheaf, and Trey. And then in third place, we had Shroud, Summit, Landmark, and Hutch. That $4,000 per round, as mentioned, it went to ABI. And, well, for you all in the audience that got to take home $10,000 in Steam gift cards, ABI is now on Steam and Epic. And guess what? It is free to play. It's a fun game. And check it out. Let your friends know. So I think now we get to have some closing thoughts. So I'm going to start with you, Seal, and then Trippy can go right after. Let us know.
Oh man, yeah, like season 3 again, guys. It's the time to be getting into the game. That event, so cool to watch. So many creators that I've seen throughout like my whole life just duking out against each other. People I see on the daily, on the ABI streams that I hang out on, but also from my past. You know, I grew up on like all kinds of esports, seeing a lot of those guys pop up here and competing in the game that I play. Like I'm like casting over them. Absolutely crazy stuff. So echoing Owen here, just again, thank you ABI for putting this event on. I really, really hope that we can do more stuff again like this very, very soon.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been a really good experience again. I love seeing people that are really highly skilled at the game go head to head with each other. So it's always a pleasure. And then, you know, to give my insight as well is always a pleasure as well. So.
Yeah, and it has been a pleasure indeed. Arena Breakout Infinite is the game to check out. Go ahead and download. Again, everybody, just reminding you, it is free to play. ABI is on Steam. And More Fun Studios, thank you so much for coming up with an awesome game. A tactical extraction shooter that is very easy to play for someone like myself. Hey, we're going to be playing it too.
Best on the market.
Be on that grind. So thank you all so much. We do appreciate you all and you community here today that's been hanging out with us. That is going to be, I believe, it from us here today. Congratulations to all teams who competed here on the day. And we will be signing out. Thank you all so much. Arena Breakout Infinite, the full release Showdown has concluded. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
GG.
Tiptoe, careful what you wish for. You don't wanna end up in my space, no, no, no. Wishful thinking you might get home. You might have to gamble with your life, oh, no, no. Keep on testing on my patience. There's an open invitation. 'Cause if you say, then you better say it. Just know that you're you know what just started? Cause one of us is ending up in a coffin. Keep on testing on my patience. There's an open invitation. Cause something to say, then you better say it. Just know that you're in what you saw. Close my eyes and I see all these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me. I close my eyes and I see all these demons in my head. I close my eyes and I see. I close my eyes and I see. Strange how quickly you went silent. Wait, now you're saying you're not about it. Don't stop, you should keep on talking that talk. Let's see if you can walk. Close my eyes and I see all these demons in my head. They beat me blue, they want me. I close my eyes and I see all these demons in my tiptoe, careful what you wish for. You don't wanna end up in my space, no, no, no. Wishful thinking you might get home. You might have to gamble